tell you that it has a political undertone. The Fulani hegemony, they are not happy that the power to be the current administration, I think, is devoid of Fulani. I mean, the most sensitive posts. All those sensitive posts are for Yorubas. You know, Tinubu just made sure that he failed Yorubas in those posts. And the Fulani, let me use the word hegemony. I don't want to say Fulani Hausa because Hausa people are innocent. The Fulani tribe, they are not happy with Tinubu. So that grace, each the whole grass is there without rules and regulation. See, let me tell you, the North, they know that the cause of this problem of insecurity. And that's why all their youths left North come to Lagos, wielding weapons at Abattoir, wielding weapons while riding the Okada, shooting policemen, shooting innocent Lagosians. Sometimes, if you don't pay them or they will overcharge you, Okada fare, if you quarrel them, they will kill you. They don't care. And they are from the North. It's because there is no law, there's no order, no rules, no constitution in northern Nigeria.
Are they above the law?
They are above the law. They don't maintain the law. The El-Rufais, the Malamis, the Buharis, they are above the law. The Yakos, the Chetima, if they are not above the law, why did they still allow Chetima to be Nigerian vice president? When it was obvious that Chetima hid Kabiru of Sokoto was discovered in Chetima's compound when he was governor of Borno State. If there is law, rules and regulation in the north, where are the northern elders? Did they tell Chetima to resign? Did they tell Chetima to resign when it was obvious that Kabiru was discovered on Chetima's compound? Why not telling or ordering Chetima to resign? See, let me tell you, the elites, they are the wolves, they are the pain, they are the cause of what? Uneducated youths in the north. They are the cause of the political wars there. They are the cause of the killings there in the north. They are the cause of things not working in order in the north.
Okay, Chetima has said that anybody mocking the fall of the Naira is a moron.
Moron, yes, Chetima himself is a moron. Chetima is so moronic that he doesn't understand that Nigerians are suffering. Chetima is so moronic in such a way that Chetima doesn't know that nobody in Nigeria voted Tinubu. Nobody in Nigeria likes him as a person. Chetima is a moron in such a way that he is seeing religion as highest thing. Chetima is a moron in the sense that he doesn't know that after God, what follows is food. Chetima is so moronic, he doesn't know that after God Almighty, after God, the life we live, now food matters. Chetima doesn't know because he knows he will go to mosque, hit his forehead on the floor, shout Allah Kubango, marry 4 wives or more, steal money as he likes, treat people, enslave people, the Kanuris, the Hausas, everybody, the Igbos, enslave them. See, let me tell you, for a whole vice president making that statement, that will show you the decayance, the level of decayance of morality in Nigeria. There's no moral at all. The level of decayance of morality in Nigeria is just an indication of what Chetima has just said from his mouth.
In other words, he's saying that if you are mocking, if you are mocking the fall of the Naira, you are not patriotic.
See, let me tell you, Chetima has been cutting away millions, stealing right from when he was Borno State governor, using Boko Haram to cause insecurity, confusion at the axis of Sambisa Forest because of the kind of mineral resources they are getting from that place. Who is mocking Naira? He is the one mocking Naira. Who are the Nigerians that are mocking Naira? Is the politicians who are using even the clergy to launder Naira. They launder. They use people in the church, people in the mosque to launder Naira. Who is mocking Naira? The whole politicians in Nigeria are astute in nature. Because they are astute in nature, they don't value human life. They play human blood with They play politics with human blood. These are people that are mocking Naira. People that are mocking Naira are cutting away billions of salary while Nigerians are begging them for 30,000 Naira minimum wage. They are mocking Naira. The people that are mocking Naira are just budgeting for our security, not up to 50 billion Naira, while they are budgeting over 200 billion for their own salary. Wardrobe allowances, traveling allowances. Who is mocking Naira? Those people mocking Naira are the ones that hired guest houses all over Sokoro, Abuja, keeping women there, keeping their girlfriends at their various guest houses in Abuja. They are the one mocking Naira. Are you telling me that Nigerians that are hustling, selling, buying and selling, working, receiving salary, mega, MEA, GRE, small money as a salary every month, that we are the one mocking Naira? The people that are mocking Naira are phoning Naira, stealing money from government coffers, cutting away public Commonwealth, yes, taxpayers' fund. They cut away all this money by themselves. They are the one mocking Naira. We are not mocking Naira. Naira has fallen apart in the international market. Forex, Naira is zero. It's getting to 2,000. Wow. And these people, the so-called political class, they are benefiting from it. Because this gentleman that is calling us moron now, ordinary 30,000 Naira is 30 million. So small money in dollars, he change it, he become billionaire. His money will be increasing. So who is fooling who? They think that we don't know what we are doing, not knowing that we know more than.
At about 1 a.m. Sunday, Ogundare also said that one suspect, Alhaji Abubagan, had confessed to the crime while efforts were on to apprehend his accomplice.
During interrogation, Baboga Alhaji admitted he took part in the assassination of the two traditional rulers. He is currently giving credible information that could lead to the arrest of other gang members. SB recovered from the suspects are 1 live cow, 3 cutlasses, 1 axe, 1 dagger, including food items. We want to enjoin the good people of the state that the command will not rest on its oars until these perpetrators of this heinous and criminal act are brought to justice. We employ all of them to remain calm as we carry on further investigation.
The kidnapped school children of Apostolic Faith Group of Schools in Ekiti State, and their teachers have been released from captivity. It was gathered that the victims regained their freedom in the wee hours of Sunday. In a short video clip and photograph, the freed pupils and their teachers sat on the floor looking tired as a mother lamented the condition of her child in the background. The abductors had demanded 100 million naira ransom for the release of the kidnapped victims, but it was not immediately clear if the ransom was eventually paid or not. A government official at Ekiti confirmed the release of the victims. Gunmen had on Monday ambushed the school bus conveying the pupils and some staff members of the school to their houses. About 10 occupants of the bus, 5 school children, 3 teachers and the driver were abducted and whisked away. Dr. Bat, your take on this story. Good news here.
Okay, well, first, the former Commissioner of Police, Ekiti State, now the Assistant Inspector General of Police in charge of that zone, Dari Ogundare, had reported that, yes, a suspect had been arrested who claimed he was one of the 5 persons who ambushed the 3 traditional rulers on January 29 in the Kole Ekiti area of Ekiti State, killing 2 of them, and then one of them, the Alara of Ara, Kole Ekiti, Oba Fatoba, Adebayo Fatoba, who survived, escaped along with his driver. He also said that other suspects have been arrested, and also that school pupils and their teachers who were also abducted in that axis had been freed by a combination of the police, Amotekun, OPC, other security agencies, and with the support of the Ekiti state government. Ogundare went further to say that no ransom was paid. Well, on the surface of it, yes, you say it's good news, because after all, school pupils, look at these innocent people, pupils who have not offended anybody, who had to be abducted along with their teachers for no reason other than that they happen to have found themselves in Nigeria, in a state, in a country where government continues to fail in securing the lives and property and providing welfare for the people. That is what the story is all about. And it's not just about these young persons and their teachers, it's also about the traditional rulers who were attacked. Again, we're painfully reminded with the situation in the Ekiti state, the incident on January 29, and also the abduction of the pupils, of the security crisis that Nigeria faces. Last week, we spent the whole of last week, everybody spent the whole of last week talking about insecurity in Nigeria. The Senate said it was summoning service chiefs. We were told Security Council meeting will be convened. But the question that the people of Nigeria continue to ask is, to what effect? Where is the impact? Where is the difference? Why is it that every other measure has failed? Where is the renewed hope that the APC and President Tinubu personally, in terms of national security, promised the people of Nigeria? So those original questions remain. Whether it's in Ekiti, or the Plateau, or Zamfara, or any other part of Nigeria where life has become short, nasty, and meaningless. Nasty, short, and brutish, to quote the author of that phrase as he put it. That's number one. There are other details in this narrative. The first one is the spiritual side of it. Some commentators, historians, I think I saw Tayo Adesina, who is a professor of history at the University of Ibadan now. I also saw Chief Elebuibon, Chief Ifayemi Elebuibon, saying that it is so strange that traditional rulers who are regarded as next to the traditional gods, next to the Orishas, and who are supposed to be revered persons in traditional communities, have now found themselves in a situation whereby, they are victims of attacks, of gunshots, of ambush by kidnappers. And I think both the historians and the Ifa priest were putting it down to the fact that the traditional institution has undergone a very dangerous transition, whereby, traditional rulers are no longer as mystically powerful or as revered as they used to be in times past. Well, my only problem with that, I'm not into, shamanism and the interpretations thereby, whether it's of one variety or the other. I don't think we should blame the dead for whatever may have happened. Two traditional rulers lost their lives. This is not about whether somebody went to Ikpebi for preparation or as a traditional ruler is supposed to have powers to disappear or no. That's mysticism. The real fact that we have is that nobody is safe, whether a blue blood, a royal person, or an ordinary person. And this is why in this narrative we have, at one end, traditional rulers, monarchs being affected, and we also have ordinary people, ordinary pupils, children, their teachers, also being affected in this security crisis that we face in Nigeria. That's that about that. Those who are looking for traditional explanations can go in that direction. But government has a responsibility to make this environment safe for both princes, kings, and, everyone else, and plebeians. Now, beyond all of this, we've been told that, there's going to be arrests. One Dede, I think his name is Babajoga Alaji, as they otherwise called him, said, he's going to help police apprehend the other suspects. Well, when those suspects are apprehended, they should be made to face the full wrath of the law.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. It's good to be back here again. I appreciate every one of you. Please help us to press on that like button, help us to share. It's another wonderful day you know, here in the UK, but I don't know about Nigeria, and I don't know about your own location as well. As you all can see, that is getting tough in Nigeria. Rather, you know, yes, you saw the title that I put on earlier on. You know, rather our title, right? Let me put on the screen for you guys to know what is currently going on. Gunmen, you know, hijacked 2 buses in Kogi Road today, kidnapped all the passengers, but driver escaped with loss of injuries today. Remember, for the past couple of days now, we come on air and we report everything we report on this platform is pathetic, is disheartening, is frightening. Let me acknowledge you guys before I go on with this. I appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section. May God bless you all. I'm going to post out a link immediately I finish mentioning names. Good evening to you, Mommy Diaspora. I appreciate you, Mommy, for all you do. Thank you very much for being there with me and for your consistency. I appreciate every one of you right there. Bright Strasser, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Joshua Aya, Miracle B, Ace also said, thank you very much. Sagovo Kwanga, Grant, Peter Ife, Victor Smart. God bless you all, my people. Thank you, Amaka, for Jabi. Good evening to you, Mother. Thanks for joining us. Madam Luke, good evening to you, Mother. Thanks for joining us. Esther Indo, thanks for joining us. Now, James, can see you. Kate Amaro say, God bless you all, my people. CXL, Amaka E, Peter Ife, thank you very much earlier on for the support super chat. Thank you very much, Obejolo. Good evening to you, Doris Odion. Good evening to you, Province Idubize, Osaga Daddy, Nena Gbona. Thank you very much, Nena Gbona. It's good to hear from you. It's been a while. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. God bless you all. Please do your part. Press on the like button. Let our voices go far. It's not looking good in our country. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much, Lucy Eno. Thank you, Don Lighter. I can see you. Stella Afini. Thank you very much, Didi Anthony. Ben Osahon. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Adelaja Ogumbi, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Ijidima, thank you very much. Ray Abua, thank you. Evie Jack, thank you, my wonderful people. Thank you very much, Ijidima. Once more, Wadias, Onos, thanks for joining us. Bright. Asemuta, my brother, thank you very much. God bless you all. Vitals, thank you. Mone Ferreira, God bless you, sir. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time with us. We are talking about the things, in fact, the state of the nation. Yes, every single day now, we hear gunmen, kidnapping, and all that. You can see the scale that I put out there as a thumbnail. From peace to criminality, banditry, kidnapping, terrorism, insurgency, the steps to fear in Nigeria. That is it. That is where, and it's going up and it's getting worse. You know, that is the situation right now in the country. Let me post out a link. I don't want to forget what I want to say, but let me post out the link right now. For those of you that want to join us today, click on the link and join us. We finished with our videos. You know, we only have about 1 minute, 2 more 1 minute video or so, I guess. Then we'll take that from there. I appreciate every one of you. As you can see, what is going on in the country. During the time of the presidential campaign election, we talk about these things. That is not going to look good if you allow APC to come back again. Some people thought that we were doing whatever we were doing for our own selfish reasons. Unfortunately, the situation of the country right now is not selective. I like that. Yes, our law could be selective. Every other thing in Nigeria could be selective. But the situation right now is not selective. I'm even happy that the Northerners, the Northern satanic elites, all of them are crying right now as we speak. They are saying, remove Tinubu, remove Tinubu, remove Tinubu. Why should we remove Tinubu? No, Tinubu must be there for the next 4 years. It's going nowhere. Because these same satanic northern elites, they were there when Buhari ruled for a whole 8 years. Buhari's satanic previous government admitted that they killed 60,000 Nigerians, even though they lied. Amnesty International came up to say, no, they lied. Over 2 million Nigerians died
in the satanic Buhari's administration. We talk on this platform. Many of you didn't listen. Many of you thought that I personally was coming out because of my selfish interest. A lot of people accuse me. Oh, he was paid. He was this. He was that. Forgetting that I live a good life in the United Kingdom. Yes, I'll repeat that again. In case you don't like it, I live a good life in the United Kingdom. I was actually fighting 95 or 99% for Nigerians in Nigeria. Look where we all are today. They are killing and massacring people in Nigeria like fish and chicken. That is what is happening right now. If they kidnap you, you don't have the ransom, you will be killed. Look where we are today. The satanic northern elites are not coming out that Tinubu must be removed. Tinubu must step down. Tinubu is not stepping down. Tinubu will continue for the next 4 years, including every one of you that supported APC. All of us go shop this breakfast. Everybody. Tinubu go nowhere. Tinubu will stay there for the next 4 years. 4 years must complete in Jesus' name. I said that. If you like, don't say amen to it. I'm saying amen to it. Because we talk about this, none of you listened. Because all of you were applying ethnicism, tribalism, nepotism, favoritism into all this. Look where we are today. We talk about this, nobody listened. Tinubu is not going anywhere because I can see that the satanic northern elite is already being affected by the current excruciating situation. That means Tinubu must stay. Because if this whole situation were affecting just me, you, and the common Nigerians, the satanic northern elite, they won't say nothing. They won't say nothing. So because of that, they are talking right now. I never heard any northerners who caught Buhari to be removed throughout the old 8 years. None of them. Tinubu is just there now for 8 months. Nigeria don't dabaru. Oh, because it's affecting you directly. This is one of the things I talk about every day. If you choose white and change it to black, this is what you get. Now, and I mentioned during the time of the campaign that whatever that is going to happen under this satanic APC is going to affect everybody. Some people thought, I beg, what did that one they talk? After all, he doesn't know what he's saying. Because I not be pastor, some people don't take my words very seriously. Now, for the first time in decades, we are seeing northern elites, satanic northern elites are crying for decades. For the first time, we are seeing this. Now, you are telling me that Tinubu should be removed? Oh, by the way, who want to remove your papa? Who want to remove Tinubu now? Tinubu is not stepping down. No. Tinubu is not stepping down for the next 4 years. You can disagree with me and argue with your keyboard. Tinubu go nowhere. Make all of us shop this breakfast. Those of us that live abroad, everybody stays abroad. Let's see what will happen. Don't travel to Nigeria for now. Because many of you listening to me today, this is what you choose for yourself. This is what you choose for your future. This is what you choose for your children. This is what you choose for your children's children. Eat the breakfast. Enjoy it. Because we talk, nobody listens to us. Now, it's affecting you. You are saying Tinubu must go. Not be me and I go draw that line. Tinubu must go. Go where? Go where? When the satanic Mahmoud Yakubu ring the election, issue certificate at 4:30 a.m. We complain here. My people are make una answer me. Una see any northern elites. We follow us, argue that time that Mahmoud Yakubu did the wrong thing. I beg, if una no more mention their name here. They don't talk. When we went to the PEPT, una see any satanic northern elites, we just say, no, what the PEPT did, their judgment was satanic, it was fraudulent, and it was biased. Una see any of them? No. Then we went all over to Supreme Court, hoping that the judiciary will work for the common people. As they say, that the judiciary, or rather the Supreme Court, is the last hope of the common man. But it didn't happen like that. Now, the question is, even when we're in the Supreme Court, una hear any satanic northern elite where they complain today, say they complained that time, say Tinubu must not continue. In fact, in May, when Tinubu was sworn in, 29th of May. Una hear any northern elite say no. If I common knockout, now here say they throw knockout. That they say Tinubu must not be sworn in. No. Tinubu can't they do bala blue. Una can't say they sick. Tinubu can't they deliberately they shake his leg, they shake his head, they shake his nyash. Una can't say he they sick. One of those sworn in, Tinubu can't come out boza. Say I know they sick. Now deceive I deceive una. Northern elite now una first suffer. Now they come out, now they say, Tinubu must go. Tinubu must, he go nowhere. Make we enjoy, all of us are already in it. Every one of you that supported satanic APC, that supported satanic Tinubu, you all must enjoy this breakfast. All of you. Because we talk none of you listen to us. Now you are not seeing everywhere. They are saying no, no. Now I want to come to the traditional rulers. I don't care. Whoever that want to misinterpret or rather reinterpret my words. Every traditional rulers in Nigeria, except you know you are not part of the Govt. Every traditional rulers in Nigeria, if you know you are rubbing shoulders or flexing muscles with these satanic people, your time will come. That is it. I'm not exempting anybody, like I said, except you are not part of the people that is rubbing shoulder or eating with this satanic set of people that have impoverished Nigerians for decades. Every one of you will go shop for this breakfast. Let's go to the religious leaders. Now, kidnappers are dealing with traditional leaders right now, right? Religious leaders, when they do sapo, we rebuke, we ban for inside altar. All those are fake prayers. They say if they finish with these people, then they come meet you now. Don't worry. All of you now go shop this breakfast. We won't cook so. We talk none of them stand for us. None of them. Now they can't say, Tinubu must be removed. Tinubu go where? I bet Tinubu spend another 7 weeks for France. So use that your toothpick. Take remove all the better goat meat where you eat for this thing. Enjoy yourself. In fact, now don't see this picture. So Tinubu they sleep. I bet sleep where? Sleep where, oga? People where put you say they want to remove you. Why? We don't put you. People where put you and say they want to, why they want to remove you? By the way, why they put you for the first place? This is the biasness I'm talking about in Nigeria. This is the biasness. When you see what is wrong and you are pretentiously supporting it by trying to convince the gullible Nigerians that it is right, this is what you get. We go nowhere. Now, look at this satanic, whether an actor or whatever they want to call them. You know that yeah man will go all the way to river, go naked. Say Tinubu must win, Tinubu must this. How that is begging Nigerians now for forgiveness. Say me kuna they apologize, say me kuna forgive him. Say what thing go do that and say he had not correct.
Fi àsìkò yìí kí gbogbo ojú tó ń wò mí àtọmọdé àtàgbà ọ̀rọ̀ tí mo wá sọ̀rọ̀ lórí bàbá wa Bọ́lá Ahmed Tinubu ni mo dẹ̀ wá tún sọ̀rọ̀ lórí Yínká TNT. Bàbá wa Bọ́lá Ahmed Tinubu nígbà tí wọ́n fẹ́ dé ipò president nítorí àwọn nǹkan tó ti ṣe fún mi lórí ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀tì revelation wá bá mi wípé kí n lọ ṣe báyìí fún wọn ní beach mo lọ ṣe lẹ́yìn tí mo ṣe tán ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ èébú èpè gbogbo ẹ̀ ni mo gbà ṣùgbọ́n mi ò fi taratara bínú àbí ṣe bákan sí mo ti mọ̀ pé irú ẹ̀ gbọ́dọ̀ wáyé torí ẹni tí wọ́n nífẹ̀ẹ́ sí mi láti ipasẹ̀ eré tí mò ń ṣe àwọn tó wà dé expect irú nǹkan bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn ó máa bá wọn lójú pé kí ló sún ọ láyà débi irú nǹkan báyìí irú nǹkan tó dẹ̀ ṣẹlẹ̀ yẹn èpè àti eégún tó wá ó máa wá láti ọ̀dọ̀ àwọn parties tí wọn kì í ṣe pátì tí bàbá wa ti jáde wá ó dẹ̀ tún máa wá láti ọ̀dọ̀ àwọn èèyàn tí.
See, now the man be that. Now him be that. You know, we have to cover that part. You know, remember that black yansh that time we go inside river. Go they say now God send them Satan who must be the president. Now him they apologize that. Although I will need a Yoruba man that will properly, you know, tell us what did that man talk. Even though we don't know, but with English on this platform later on when we start talking. We can't continue like this. These people put them. I put my energy to make sure say APC not come back anymore. Many of good Nigerians all over the world put their energy to make sure say APC not come back anymore. So now they tell me now, say make I put my extra energy now. Say me Tinubu take command. No way. No way. No way. Let's take this.
Nigerian corrupt politician is worse than the devil himself. Nigerian corrupt politician has a heart that is darker than coal. The Nigerian corrupt politician is in my opinion, wicked, dark soul. A few days ago, the EFCC, under its new leadership, launched a new initiative to curb corruption and stealing of government funds. Now, of course, from the reports, I'll quickly share with you some of the things that, of course, this new tool is going to be doing. It says, we have also developed a remarkable tool which we intend to deploy to prevent corruption in our ministries, departments, and agencies. The tool is a fraud risk assessment project, which is also being unveiled today, which is a few days ago. And it's meant to assist government agencies to address systemic vulnerabilities at personnel, institutional, and environmental levels and take preemptive measures. When fully deployed, it will save the nation billions of naira in stolen wealth, time, and resources spent in. I'll start by saying that it is commendable for the agency, at least for the effort. The new EFCC chairman needs to be encouraged as much as possible, and really, I'll say good luck to them. But it's a good moment to look and talk about corruption and the corruption that they want to fight. It's important to say that corruption isn't peculiar to just Nigeria, even though we have been very, very poorly rated in the corruption index for the last decade and more. And again, the corrupt Nigerian politician is worse than the devil. Corruption happens everywhere in the world. What differs between here and maybe, other countries like South Korea is how harsh and unshakable their punitive measures are. At least to set a good example. If you remember, their former president Park Geun-hye was sentenced to 20 years in prison in 2017 for corruption. She was eventually pardoned in 2021, but what's important is that the country showed you that no matter how highly placed you are, you will go to prison. Now, one of the most painful parts of our corruption here in Nigeria is how devilish it is. And the devilish is even putting it mildly, because if you take a look at how negatively corruption has affected us, the giant of Africa that can boast of 10,000 megawatts of electricity. Just in the news a few minutes ago, you heard that power grid dropped to about 30 megawatts of electricity. It's shameful. The giant of Africa that can boast of hospitals to treat its own leaders. The giant of Africa with the highest number of poor people and out-of-school children. I call it devilish because everyone who was stolen from Nigeria's wealth regularly travels abroad. They see what societies are like over there. They enjoy the benefits of a functional system. They enjoy the benefits of the people whose taxes and government earnings are actually used to fix their country. They enjoy these things. They see the roads, the hospitals, the trains, the school, the security, the transportation system. They enter everywhere. They see the ambulances. They see the infrastructure. They see how citizens can actually plan their lives. They see everything. Then they come back home, they run for office, and they steal more and more, and then take that money and buy themselves citizenships of those functional countries. The Nigerian corrupt politician is worse than the devil. A few days ago, I saw this post on social media by a man called Roger Johnson, and I'll just share a little bit. It says, what I hate about corruption in Africa, and specifically Nigeria, is there's no real sense to it. The corruption paralyzes and destroys the countries internally. There is no sense to it whatsoever. What is the sense in not having electrical power? Roads, functioning hospitals. It's like corruption for the sake of corruption. I don't see any sense in it. He goes on, of course, to talk about how corruption is also existing in the West, but corruption and still being in existence doesn't stop the fact that construction and work still gets done. Now, this is just to put it into perspective again, and once again repeat that the corrupt Nigerian politician is wicked and evil. And like Roger Johnson is asking, what's the sense in not having electricity? What's the sense in having 30 megawatts of electricity, of power generated? What's the sense in not having water or roads? How much of a heartless creature do you have to be to see millions of starving homeless children across northern Nigeria and yet continue to steal and mismanage resources that will give those children a better life? What is the sense in stealing money that could have given millions of people, including yourself, better health care? And then you go to Germany when you feel sick. Where's the sense in it? When you travel on trains in England or America, isn't there anything in you that makes you want to come back home and put the same thing back at home? Again, the Nigerian corrupt politician is a vile creature. Well, just to mention, corruption isn't left for politicians alone. This message is also directed to the Nigerian government worker, the contractor, the head of ministry or agency. Let's keep in mind that corruption is not just transferring money into private accounts. It's also giving contracts to wives and girlfriends. It's inflating contract figures and getting it approved through the back door. It is nepotism. It's putting unqualified people in office who then fail to deliver. It is taking cuts to approve inflated contracts and not caring if those contracts were delivered or not. It is diverting security budgets, thereby making proper policing almost impossible. And that's why you continue to hear of children being kidnapped in Nigeria. It is sickening. Take a good look at our country and just imagine how beautiful it could have been. Look at the Niger Delta and imagine how many lives could have been affected if the trillions that have been sent through the NDDC were properly utilized. Do the people in the government in UAE have two heads? They don't. And so how can you hate your fellow Nigerians so much that you deprive millions the most basic things? Again, the corrupt Nigerian politician is an evil, vile creature. Good morning, Nigeria.
Thank you very much, my dear brother right there. I appreciate you for saying it how it is, because at this particular time now, not everybody can say it how it is anymore. It's just few. People like you, myself, my wonderful panelists, Rufai of Arise, and few others. Finish. How many people they talk now? Everybody are just being, hypocritical over their speech. Now, the Northern elite or elders, they have something to say. For the first time, the Northerners are saying that they should share Nigeria. For the first time. We've never heard this before.
Inyamurai about su yi Biafra, Yarba about su yi Oduduwa Republic, muko in Nigeria in su canza mata suna mukai. Shikenan maganin ƙeya rabuwa. Ni ban san taurin kan da ke ɗiban mutanen mu ka Arab, in ba Araba ƙasar shi mai amfanin zama da su. Mutum ne ya riga ya rena ka bai son ko mi kai bai gani nai, duk kokarin da kai mai bai gani. Don Allah mai amfanin zama da wannan ɗan iska. Don haka Allah don rahamaka ka kawo kaddara ta sa an karaba Najeriya. Kuma a raba ta uku. Ba biyu ba a raba ta uku, ya raba a ba su tasu Inyamurai a ba tasu muku ba tsaya ga tamu. Da shikenan ba. Amma ku zo kuna ta mai Allah shi ɗebe mu mai albarka. Man mi. Wannan da sun kai mana ni yanzu idan sa akwai mai. Umbanin mi man yayi mana mu talakawa, su manya suke shan man. Shi yasa ba su araba. Allah ka bari yanga. Araba a ba kowa tashi. Kowa Allah ku kwashe tunun buka dauka har da gino ne haka iko. Sannan ina kira ga ahinda innam da Kanu a bashi Biafra, a basu Biafra, mu ko mai tsaye mu nan ne yanga mu samu ta mu suna. Amma wace Nigeria mu sa mata wanda suna. Shikenan an huta, kowa ya ce in ka ga yaro na
Nayeram, for the first time, that means Tinubu must stay for the next 4 years. Tinubu go stay. Me not go join and talk all those things. Tinubu must go. Go where now? Go where? Wanna say may go? Currently, they France, they relax. Wanna let him relax. He go stay. Can you imagine? For the first time, you are seeing the satanic Northern elite saying that they should share Nigeria. That we cannot live with them. He even mention, I don't interpret that properly. He even mention, I wish him had a busy brain day now. He even mention Nnamdi Kanu, mention, many others. Let's move on. Let's take this article quickly. I have Tinubu's wife telling Nigerians, as you all can see right, the current hardship temporary. Remi Tinubu assures Nigerians. So make una get patience. Nigeria First Lady Oluremi Tinubu has assured that the hard times Nigeria face will soon end with the right
policies of President Bola Tinubu. I'm just going to leave it right there. I don't have time to take more, you know, on the paragraphs. But meanwhile, I have other stuff for you guys here. You know, let me put this on screen. You know, Pastor Adeboye, he's telling, I can see some of you on the backstage. I'm coming. I'll put it in soon. You know, Pastor Adeboye, they talk for here now, say we have to pray to God with all our strengths. You know, Pastor E.A. Adeboye speak on Naira dollar exchange rates. General Overseer of the Redeemed Christian Church of God, RCCJ, Pastor Enoch Adeboye, has lamented the rising Naira to dollar exchange rate, saying Nigerians should call on God as a lot of people are. I just leave that one for there. So in case you want to read more, that one is coming from this day, you know. So let me quickly move on to another one here. You know, okay, this was the one I was talking about earlier on. So let me quickly just bring this to your screen. Hold on, guys, one moment, because I'm just going to deal with these articles quickly here, you know, to tally my topic. One moment. Distractions, that's why it takes time for me to bring them in sometimes. Just removing these distractions. Okay, as you can see that one, right? This one is coming from Sahara Reporter. Gomer hijacked 2 buses on Kogi Road, kidnaps scores of passengers as driver escapes with injuries. Okay, I'd like to quickly take 1 or 2 paragraphs from here. Some gunmen on Saturday hijacked God is Good motors and ABC transport buses heading to Abuja from Kogi State and kidnapped the passengers. Sarah Reporter could not ascertain the number of passengers kidnapped at the time of filing this report. A social media influencer, Chude Namdi, on Sunday posted that he had received report about the incident. I'm just going to leave that one right there. You know, people when they kidnap should not be human beings, shall be? They're not be human beings. Let's move on. Let me quickly bring another one in. Please bear with me, guys. I guess I have another one here. Let me quickly check. I need to be sure what I have for you guys here. Bear with me, because I don't want to present everything here. What I cannot verify, I don't like bringing them in. Okay, I've reported this. Okay, yes, let me, Father Ibaka or Ibuka industry talk. Let me bring it in quickly. Bear with me, guys. Just do your part, press on the like button, my people, as I'm doing my part right here, you know, so that our voices can go far. Okay, 3, 2, there you go. As you all can see that this one is coming for hunger wave is coming in Nigeria. Father Mbaka warns as he tackles President Tinubu over insecurity hardship. Okay, let's quickly take this as well. The spiritual director of Adoration Ministry Nigeria, Amen, FROHK Mbaka, has warned President Bola Tinubu to tackle the rate of insecurity and hardship in Nigeria. According to the cleric, a wave of hunger is coming, which will be devastating. Mbaka, who spoke on Sunday while delivering a homily, and said that despite many obstacles on his way to the presidency, which he overcame by an act of providence, Tinubu had not exhibited political will towards solving the country's problem. A higher wave of hunger is on the way in the country if insecurity is not dealt with, he warned. So he went on, but I'm going to stop that right there. Please, for you guys that want to contribute today, if you want to take on everything, please just bullet point it down with your pen and paper so that we'll take it from there. Let me see if I still have one more for you guys. Please just exercise your patience with me. Let me quickly, I'm trying my possible best to be fast on this. Okay. All right, I have another one here. This one is Ariwola. Ariwola, the CJN, you know, is betraying this since morning. So let me bring this, let me put this on your screen. As you all can see, that's coming from People's Gazette. CJN Ariwola strikes again, according to them. You know, daughter Victoria Oluwakemi named FCT High Court Judge nominee. You see, this man, you're the pile all the family, all of them in a better position, while Nigerians are, like I told before, will go there for the next 4 years. Now, no. You know, let's move on. Chief Justice of Nigeria, Olukayode Ariwola, is scheming to install his daughter as a judge on the Federal Capital Territory High Court in Abuja, the country's seat of power. People's Gazette learned through documents and judicial sources familiar with the process. So I'm not going to take much of that, although it went on. There's a lot of evidences and everything there. So like I said, it's coming from People's Gazette. You can go read that yourself. Please, for those of you calling in, just hold on, please. Just hold on. Let me finish my presentation. I don't want to cut short here. You know? Okay, I think that is it right now. I appreciate every one of you, my people. May God bless you all. I'd like us to take this quick break for those of you that supported Tinubu. Yes, Tinubu, I beg, dance for us.
Ladies and gentlemen, this dance you're about to see now is called Tinubu dance. Are you ready to give me that dance? Oh yeah, everybody go say Tinubu dance. We go the dance. 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 Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Say, oh yeah, Baba dance. Wait, oh yeah, Baba dance. Listen, Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Say, Tinubu dance. We go the dance. 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 Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Say, oh yeah, Baba dance. Wait, oh yeah, Baba dance. Listen, Tinubu dance. We go the dance. 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 Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Say, oh yeah, Baba dance. Wait, oh yeah, Baba dance. Listen, Tinubu dance. We go the dance. 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 Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. We go 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 the dance. Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Wait, oh yeah, Baba dance. Listen, Tinubu dance. We go the dance.
All right, guys, thank you very much for your time with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. I'm done with my presentation. I'm going to give the opportunity for my wonderful panelists to say something as well and my callers. So I'm going to take the first call. Let's say the first person that's going to call in today. Thank you very much, guys. Press on the like button. Madam Iris Finance, I can see you right there on the comment section. Thank you very much for joining us today. Also, Francis, I can see you as well. Amaka Fujabi, and many others right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. Madam Tusabi, and many, many, many more. All right. Okay, no call is coming in. Although, okay, let me return call. I think that will be fair. A couple of people call in while we were here. Let's start with Chigozie. Chigozie, you are not picking your call. I'm trying to return your call if you're listening to me. Can you hear me? Hello.
Hello, good evening, sir, Mr. Evans.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. I can see you called a couple of times. Good evening to you. It's good to hear from you. Please talk to us.
Thank you so much. I was following up with your program, and I listened to the man from the north who was calling for the solution of Nigeria in the interest of humanity. He said, of course, if the system is not working, you can't continue to force it on people. You see, living in denial. I mean, I think he's someone of courage to say the truth for once in his lifetime. The reality is that Nigeria is not working. You can't imagine adopting, kidnapping people between Kogi and Abuja, and there is no security. Absence of security is being recorded. Not minding the proximity of Kogi to Abuja. Then where is safe? And your president is in France dancing Makosa. While the house is burning. What kind of society, what kind of government, what kind of state, what kind of nation or country is that? If actually he's still, of course, in his consciousness, because if a man is alive and he's saddled with the responsibility of protecting life and property, and people are dying, I mean, if we are just operating as if there is no government, there is no one in charge. You can convince me that you have a president. Of course, it's quite unfortunate. I have never, of course, subscribed to his administration. We told Nigerians that they're just, Buhari will just be an apology, to what is just to happen. It's quite unfortunate. So if he had said that Nigeria, you cannot continue to force a system that is not working, that have not in any way served the interests of the masses, it is needless continuing, under any pretense, trying to build something that is not working, because some people are just beneficiary of the flour system. He said that because of the oil, because of the benefit of some few, they want to keep the same country that is not working, that have not served any interest of the common man.
Chigozie, please, because you are calling from Lagos, tell us, what is the situation like over there right now?
In fact, Mr. Evans, if there is any way you can assist us, those in diaspora, we are in damage. I just spoke with a woman yesterday via my channel. The woman was crying on the streets of Lagos, Ikeja precisely, over axis, that the landlord was about to throw their, to eject them from their house with his husband and the 2 children, and they have nowhere to keep their heads. So that attracted me when I saw the level of this desperation and bitterness within her. I now interviewed her. Thank God that one of the good Samaritans came to her rescue. I was able to raise 60,000 for the woman through my channel. You can see that if you have any chance to go through that. People are in pain. People are in abject poverty. You see, when you talk of poverty, we are not just walking in the shadow of poverty. Nigerians are walking in poverty. These are real experiences, real scenarios. People are hungry. You can't imagine a derica of rice that have never, you can't imagine that a derica of rice is 1,300. Even the white gari, they call the Jabu gari that people don't subscribe to. It's 2,000 now.
It's not good.
The yellow, sorry?
I said the Jabu gari is a gold now. Gold.
I tell you, my brother, if actually you can see it, you can imagine where people, like even myself, although I don't subscribe to those Babi Jabu, Gari Jabu and all that, but you could hardly get it around. People are suffering and dying. Needless to talk about the health system. When you go to hospitals, you see how people are dying, nobody to attend to them. The medics, the professionals, consultants are living on daily basis. Those who have not led because they have no opportunity to do so. And you imagine I went to get some drugs for my child. You then imagine some drugs. There is no availability of drugs. GSK, who are into drugs, and I think one of other pharmaceutical industries have left the country. Now, what happens to the population of Nigerians who are left at that level of vulnerability?
Thank you.
You are sick, you can't go to hospital and be treated. You can't even afford the money of getting drugs.
All right.
Medication.
Thank you very much, my brother, for calling.
The situation is that people should declare, not waiting for the government to declare the state of emergency. We are in the state of emergency.
Already.
For Mpaka that is saying that the wave of hunger and this thing we see hit Nigeria. Maybe he's still living in denial. It's economical with the truth. People are dying on daily basis without food. That is hungry. The wave of hunger, poverty is already ravaging the entire country. I mean, you can't be saying that it is looming. We are already trapped in this mess, and the governments are not doing anything because they don't care about the people. They don't care about humanity, and we continue to keep silent. So what the man said, he said it out of sincerity of purpose, because he have seen that this system was not designed to work. And any attempt, he further said, because I come here, he further said that something that people have been trying to force it to work, and it's not working. We have been talking to see if it can work. It can work. It's not working. So why can you continue to force people? It's better let Nnamdi Kanu be released. Let him go with his Biafra. Let the Arewa be their, of course, let the Oduduwa get their independence and manage their own resources and go at their own pace.
Okay.
Let the Hausas become Nigeria, or otherwise they can even change, of course, the nomenclature.
Thank you, Chigozie.
Thank you. Thank you, Chigozie. Thanks for calling in. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Chigozie, the owner of Coalways TV. We play more of his video here. He's always on the street. Every day he's on the street, making sure he passes what is happening over there to us. Thank you very much, Chigozie. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you. It's my pleasure, sir. I will continue to feel the impulse of the masses. These are direct, of course, expressions of the masses. You see sadness, you see disappointment, you see agony, frustration. I mean, people are taking their lives. And see, people are dying on daily basis. Homes and families, there are, of course, crises in the homes because the woman, I mean, you give him 10,000 to prepare just a meal. He'll be asking you, don't you know what is happening in the markets? When you go to market today, go back tomorrow, the prices have changed, skyrocketed. I mean, I think we are already in autopilot. Nobody cares. People are being kidnapped. Students are being kidnapped. You can't imagine in a country where peoples are being kidnapped and the government is sleeping, the governors are sleeping, the legislators are sleeping. May God punish them. Nonsense.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. This is sad. Very, very sad. Mr. Ben, thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello. Good afternoon. I just want to say good afternoon to every members of the panel. Before I go into what I want to say, I just want to remind Nigerians this song that they were singing during the election period. Just my apologies before I start. On your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate, on your mandate, on your mandate we shall stand. That was a song the APC supporters and the Tinubu supporters were singing all through the election. But none of these people ever asked Tinubu, on what mandate? Are you going to make the economy better? Are you going to make the security better? They did not ask none of those questions. They just said, on your mandate we shall. What mandates? Did you want somebody to be the president of a country and he never showed up to any of the debates? So, person will not show up to any of those presidential debates. Are you expect them to answer to you people? This same person was in London at the Chatham House. He was delegating answers that they asked him to his entourage to answer. Were those not signs that this man is incapable, of delivering any type of service at all? What mandates? Is it the mandate of corruption? Is it the mandate of psychophancy? Is it the mandate of sabotage? Is it the mandate of nepotism? You now not ask any of these questions. They sing, on your mandate we shall stand, on your mandate, on your mandate, on your mandate. What mandates? A man who everybody knows had serious criminal charges here in the United States. Somebody who had issues with his educational background. Now you now make it be the president of almost 200 million people. 6 months or 7 months into his tenure, what he as a country be? The thing is on cost. Dollars don't rise. Nigerians are groaning. Nigerians are suffering. Kidnapping everywhere. Insecurity everywhere. And you people are telling me on his mandate you shall stand. You never ask questions that what mandates are we standing on? Tinubu, what mandate are we standing on? He never assured you people of any type of long-term policies. But when I rig them into that position, Nigerians, deal with it. Nigerians, deal with that decision that you made. Thank you very much, Awani.
Thank you, Mr. Ben. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me pick another call quickly. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Nigeria Wash. God bless you. Thank you. I want to say hello to those on the comment section and on the platform. Thank you. You see, Nigeria Wash, I'm boiling. And why am I feeling very angry? I'm very, how am I going to put this word? Disappointed in Nigerians. Okay, so the North now, they have the infantry to come out and say they should divide the country. Oh, so it's now they should release Nnamdi Kanu. Oh, because it's not Buhari that is there. When Buhari was there was no divide the country. When everything was working out for them, there was no divide the country. It was good then. And they were fighting those who are complaining, who are campaigning all over the place that they want to leave Nigeria. Now they have started because it has gone against them. They are now saying that they want to leave Nigeria. I want to tell you, some of you, I will not say some, I'll say some of the Fulanis. Some, I will tell you people, Tinubu is not leaving, no. As me and Nigeria, I don't say people will stand with me. Tinubu will complete his 4 years. They have just started. They have not seen anything. No. Hey, you remember when Buhari entered? Buhari came to London here. And he stayed in London here for 100 days. Everybody, they lock up the office. Everybody was saying, where's Buhari? Where's Buhari? Buhari should come back. Nobody saw Buhari. Buhari came back when he wanted to. We are bringing documents for Buhari in the UK to sign. And Buhari will sit down with his twin stick in his flat in West London, because I've been there before. He will be throwing stick and signing documents. Gabi Malawan, he will come with us, he will fly. The other man, what's his name? Laila Mohammed, he will come with his own. He will sit there, nobody say, yeah. And now that Tinubu, because he's not a Northerner, they are now saying that he should leave. I'm not in support of Tinubu. I'm not in support of him. But these people, they are doing too much. These people, they think that, what did they call us? Did they think that they are wise? So it's now that they want to come. When they were voting for more Muslim and Muslim tickets, saying that it's a jihad for Islamic, they didn't know that it was going to be like this. Now they are suffering. They want the country to be divided. They are lying. Tinubu will complete his 4 years. And I leave that. I go to Remy. Remy Tinubu, I thought you told us that your husband is a rich man, that people don't need Nigerian money. You said it to us, all of us, we hear you say it, that we have money, we don't need your money. Hey, Nigeria is suffering now. Nigeria, we need money to point to the system. Mrs. Remy Tulumbu, please, if you can hear me, can you please help us with some of your money so that Nigeria will not go hungry? Because you are telling Nigerians that Nigerians should be patient. And you and your family, you are eating. And your son is flying all over the place. Your daughter is in your lodge of Lake of Nigeria, collecting revenue from everyone. And you say Nigeria to have patience for you and your husband. Till when? I want to ask you, Reverend Tulumbu, you and your husband and all of you and your colleague and the ones who support you from the north and the one who support you from the south and the man who went to the river to swear. All of you have caused problem on Nigerians. And let me tell you people, for me, what you have done to me, everything I bought, everything I didn't see it. My sweat, all of you will pay for it. All of you will pay for it, and your family and everybody will put out to vote for you. Because you people are wicked. You people are evil. You destroy Nigerian life, and you want them to be patient. Well, for me, my leg is shaking as I'm talking because I know what I've lost. I want to tell all of you, from A to Z, Tinubu will stay there. After Tinubu has stayed there and he's tired, he will not leave. Then we cannot sit down to say, let us divide Nigeria. Wicked people. I am sorry to speak like this. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. Let me take more calls. Please just bear with me. Thank you, Madam Origin. Thanks for calling in, Madam. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. As I'm sitting here, I'm just laughing, shaking my head. I'm like, hello. Anyway, I greet everyone on a more serious note. Mr. Niger Watch, God bless you. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for holding this lantern candlelight or light we are using to, try to make sense out of what is going on in Nigeria. I thank Osarogir. I don't want to, mess up with his name, but he brought something beautiful today about, who these leaders are. We are here again.
Osagi.
He is like
Osagi.
Osarge. Thank you so much, Mr. Osage. Your presentation. You continue to be a voice. I want your voice to be louder, as many as are able to shout. I just want to say something quickly. I'm laughing at, this my Niger Watch family. I have this quote that says, a people that elect corrupt politicians, impostors, thieves, and traitors are not victims, but accomplices. You see, I like the fact that the Northern elders are sounding like the Southerners now, okay? But what I don't want to, subscribe to is to say Tinubu should, continue. He is illegitimate. That is, as far as we are concerned, it is very obvious. We know what happened, and the Northerners that are benefiting are not the general public. The young Northerners are suffering. It is because they are also under bondage. They can't even do fiam like us. Over here we're a little, more outspoken. But all I'm saying is this, that I still go back to the people I'm holding accountable and I'm holding responsible for what is going on in Nigeria. I see, and it looks to me that our elders are jokers. From the general, the sons, the ones that say that they have sense in their head, to the pastors, to the imams, traditional rulers, all the ones that you hold at high regard. For crying out loud, what we are talking about here is not only about hunger. It is about these people that are supposed to be custodians of the dignity of humanity. Custodians of the dignity of the nation. They are responsible for crying out loud. A pastor standing on the pulpit, a man standing talking about who, about what? What have they been teaching? That the man that they have allowed to be the role model for their children and generations to come is a man they don't know his name. It's an indictment to them. I don't care how many of them that come here to run their mouth and they stick their head in the sand. They are the ones that stand to, when sometimes if they don't want to say it, they say it from two sides of their mouth. The congregation know what they're talking about. They are supporting this evil. From the traditional leaders, just mention them. It is our elders. They come, they gaslight, they graduate, they bamboozle, they do everything to brainwash the younger ones. They are still doing it. They are still doing it. They can't talk now. They still to go around. You will see them telling the people, hey, keep enduring. It will be what? The man that is sitting, that is the role model to your children, the one that is the head, your head. I don't care whether you are next to, because you people are far away from God. God, he go and search who he is. They should stop deceiving the people and stand for truth. The only thing that never change is truth. They change their words every day, but truth can never be changed. Truth stands on its own. You go and meet truth. Truth doesn't come to meet you. They should go and rectify the problems they have created. In fact, when they are the northern elders, they are in a good place. Their friend that just left, he brought 22.7 trillion naira to them. For the last 60-something years, they have been, the money of Nigeria is in their pocket, so they're going to be fine. So whatever they are talking, let them do it quick. Release Nnamdi Kanu, release all the people, the good people that have been shouting for what is right in our nation. The criminals are the one that is blackmailing them and sending them to dungeon. Enough is enough. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Origin. God bless you, man. Thank you. All right, we have just one more call to go, and then we start talking. Madam Iris Finest on the phone. Good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Ivy. Good evening, everyone. I just call in to actually appreciate your entrance in the program this evening, because it's not every time we have to be politically correct and we want to polish something. Sometimes we just say it the way it is. Now they are crying. Me, I am not in support of people talking about Northerners are crying because it's a certain president that is there. I don't really care. All I am saying, we know it might be their strategy, but all I am saying, me personally, Nigerians should cry out. Come and talk. They cannot die in silence, because it seems that we in diaspora, we are carrying this Nigerian matter. It's like we are crying more than they believe. We are carrying this issue more than them. They are there on social media constituting nuisance, carrying something that is not supposed to be too important to be very important. So let them. I like the way the heat is coming, because these are even the people, when some people in Nigeria, they are talking about people should hit the street, they are always saying that Northern agenda is different. We cannot see them join the South. When the people hit the street, they will not hit the street. Look at the other day what happened in Kano. They hit the streets. Now, today, look at them in the streets. Their elders are crying. For me, it's a big development. Let them keep it coming. Let's see how our Southern people will be. If they will still continue to be crying out one after the other, let's see how far they can go. And for the area of the religious leader, can they just keep their mouth shut if they don't have something reasonable to say? Because I can't understand why people, every time they keep talking about go and pray. Religious leader, Madam First Lady, Mommy, with your husband, Daddy, why you push you enter her? In fact, your husband don't enter house for France. You people should just respect yourself. Keep it a little. We are tired. No more talking. Action. If government don't want to take action, the citizens should take action. This is just the beginning. They have not seen anything yet, just like you said. We are a little bit okay where we are. Let's see how long they will endure this. Let's see how long the heat will go before they will hit the street. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Irene's finest. Thank you so much. All right, I appreciate every one of you right there. Please call us. Let me come back to you guys again later on. But before I will move on, let's listen to this one here. Quickly, let's recapitulate.
We say now turn by turn.
Turn by turn. I beg you wait for your turn. Turn by turn.
If you do anyhow,
you say anyhow.
If you do anyhow,
you say anyhow.
If you do anyhow,
you say anyhow. You go collect woto.
Turn by turn.
Turn by turn. I beg you wait for your turn. Turn by turn.
All right, guys. Please, just one more video, then we start talking. You know, we have another Nigerian here, you know, crying on a video. Let's hear what he have to say.
àìlè sọ̀rọ̀ ìbẹ̀rù orí burúkú ni tí ẹ wá rí asúnkun símú tí ń tọ́jú okun pamọ́ ni bí ọba jáde kò yọ padà jáde ń kẹlẹ̀bẹ̀ tí ẹ wá rí àṣà kọ̀ọ̀kan mi olóríire yẹn bá wọn dárú ẹ̀ àṣà kọ̀ọ̀kan mi náà ni màálù kan dá láàfin ọba aláyélúwà kan láyé ọjọ́ sí ọ̀ràn tẹ́sí ń dá màálù náà padà fi kó fá ọ̀ràn torí kán mọ́ bá pa wá, torí kán mọ́ jí wa gbé, torí kán mọ́ bá nìkan kẹ́bí wa, torí kán mọ́ bá rán wa lẹ́wọ̀n, torí kán mọ́ bá dájọ́ kú fún wa, torí kán mọ́ bá ní ẹ lọ assassinate ẹ pàdánù. Lọ́wọ́ á fà á àwárí yẹn kankan tó lè jáde lórí ìyà tí ń jẹ wá lọ́wọ́ báyìí lórílẹ̀‐èdè Nàìjíríà. Ráìsì ilé mi tán lánàá, mo wá ní kán lọ ra ráìsì ike ọ̀dà 6,500. Báàgì sìmẹ́ǹtì láàárọ̀ èmi gẹ́gẹ́ mọ́ra 6,500 pẹ̀lú ọ̀kadà tí ó gbé wọnú sáìtì. Aṣíwájú wa. Ọ̀fọ̀ba tó ní mí ṣẹlẹ́rì. Bóyá àwọn tó ń bá ètò kọ̀ọ̀lù. Wà láwọn òpìtì wa. Àwọn tó ń gbowó oṣù bó náà ṣe fẹ́ gbáyé báyìí. Bẹ́ẹ̀ bá dé passport office, ṣé bí mi mò ń ṣe passport báyìí yẹn? Ojoojúmọ́ lè rò pọ̀ lọ́dọ̀ mi. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́. Láti rí wàláì orílẹ̀-èdè àbí ìlú táwọn mẹ̀kúnnù bá fi sunkún tómi ojú wọn bá ìkànlẹ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ ọlọ́ọ̀ni o ẹ béèrè wò wàláì tàláì kómi ojú wọn ó tó délẹ̀ Ọlọ́run sì máa gbèjà wọn. Àti ẹ̀gbọ́n àwa tá a lè tọwọ́ bá kò tá a lè ra tó wù wá èrò táwọn kan gbogbo tẹ ẹ bá wa sọ àárín kankan Ọlọ́run aṣíwájú wa láàárín kankan ẹ láàrin iná òdùn ọ̀nà ọ̀dà ilé ìfọ̀pọ̀ tẹ ẹ láàrin kí lówó rẹ̀ wo orí epo gan tẹ ẹ yọ ẹ jọ kí lówó rẹ̀ wo orí epo tẹ ẹ yọ ń tẹ ẹ yọ náà ní ìsìn tẹ ẹ láàfin rí àti December àti ẹ fún adi January ẹ àárín kankan Ọlọ́run àárín kankan ẹ sì rà túbọ̀ tán. Gbogbo àwọn tó ń ṣe gómìnà ìpínlẹ̀ wọn tí ìpínlẹ̀ wọn ò tòrò púpọ̀ ní wọn náà lọ wá sẹ́nétọ̀ púpọ̀ ní wọn náà lọ wá mínísítà. Ìlọsíwájú àti ìdàgbàsókè wo gan-an wá ló fi yàtọ̀ sáwọn àwọn tó ti ṣèjọba tẹ́lẹ̀. Nígbà tẹ́ sì fi débẹ̀ alálàánú mẹ̀kúnnù dé ìyàwó dópin gbogbo tá a fẹ́ láàrí ẹjọ́ ọ̀fẹ́ yín gan-an ń gbẹ̀ wọlé tán ọkàn rẹ̀ balẹ̀. Ẹ sì ní kò sí ń tẹ́ fowó wa ṣe ìyàwó yín náà sọ. Ṣé báyìí ti lọ́rọ̀ ẹ̀ ti lówó dání bá ìṣèjọba tó fẹ́ dà lùrú tó fẹ́ da gbogbo ẹ̀rú ẹ wòye epo ẹ wòye ráìsì ẹ wòye gààrí pánú oṣù kéègùn ta ní jẹ tẹ́lẹ̀ ta ní jẹ sáwá olórí ẹja ní ìsìnú ọ̀pọ̀ ilé náà ti ń jẹun báyìí tí wọn ò tiẹ̀ rẹ́ran fi jẹun ẹlòmíì gan ò tiẹ̀ ró ń jẹ ẹ jọ̀ọ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ bá ro gbogbo ọjọ́ tá a pàdé ọlọ́tọ̀ ṣẹ̀dá wa wàláì owó tí wọ́n fáwọn èèyàn lójúmọ́ ó fọba tó ní mí ṣẹlẹ́rìí láwọn ẹ̀ẹ́dẹ̀jọ́ torí ìtọ́lọ́hún ẹgbẹ́ ẹni listening ears létí ẹgbọ́n táwọn mẹ̀kúnnù ń sọ ṣé bẹ́ẹ̀ gan ọ̀pọ̀ pẹ́ débi tẹ́ ẹ wà yìí ẹ wòye owó tí mo há lójúmọ́ nígbà tó bá torí ìtọ́lọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́dẹ̀ níbẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run pẹ̀lú gbogbo tẹ́ ẹ bá ń ṣe kí ẹ ti jọ́ tá a mú báírò tá a kọ gbogbo tá a fáyé ṣe tá a máa sọ ẹnu wa ò ní rojọ́ mọ́ torí bẹ́ẹ̀ ló bá rojọ́ ẹnu ọ̀pàrọ̀ ẹni tí ọjọ́ tí ó kù yín kọba tó ṣẹ̀dá yín ẹni tí ìfún pínpín náà sàárè sẹ́yìn pípín ṣe é létí ni ẹjọ́ torí ìtọ́lọ́ ẹrú ti mẹ̀kúnnù torí Ọlọ́run wà láìlú ọ̀fararọ gbogbo tẹ́lẹ̀ sì wà láàrin kankan Ọlọ́run mo fọlọ́run tó ṣẹ̀mí mi búra sí àárín kankan.
This is very sad. Anyway, una do well. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. That's all I have for you today. I've done my part. That's my presentation for you guys today. Oriomi, your comment is pathetic. It's so sorry. I don't know, say they call you bastard though. You say, imagine my fellow Yoruba called me bastard for supporting Peter Obi. Now I'm laughing loud. Aye. Eh? Oriomi, no verse. Say they call you that one. You try your best. You know, you try your best. But meanwhile, let's start talking. I'm going to start with Mr. Alex. It's supposed to be Madam Luke, but I'm prioritizing Mr. Alex because he's joining us from Nigeria. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, my brother.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear.
Yes. First of all, I want to thank you, and I want to make an appeal. each time I'm on the program like this, I would be very happy if you don't even introduce me, because each time you introduce me, first my network starts gets attacked. So now that you've not introduced me and you just called me suddenly, my network has been very good. I've observed it, severally. And yeah, these guys are really everywhere out for me. Sometimes I even see some drones flying around my domicile hemisphere. I look at the sky, and it's not coincidence. It's been happening, but it's okay. They can't do nothing. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. I'm really grateful to you, to the panelists, to everybody who come here. We may not agree sometimes. We are one. We just need a better country, whether the Biafran group, whether the Oduduwa Republic, whether the Kalatawas of the Aminu Kanu, whether the Nusese of the Benin Kingdom. We are one people. We may not agree. We may have ideological dichotomy, but we are friends on one course. Just like Luther King Jr., who was a reverend, a Christian, with Malcolm X, who was a core Muslim, but they were united with purpose, liberating Black Americans, fighting for voting rights, marching against racism. What is happening now in Nigeria that especially me, that I didn't talk about? I'm not a medical doctor. I'll need a medical doctor to help me out. When it comes to Greek, I'll need an expert to help me. When it comes to media, I probably hire Najawash if I have a job to do. When it comes to, technology, I'll get an expert, maybe a guy from India or something. But I'm a political scientist, a social scientist. What did I say? That Nigeria will gravitate towards Somalia land. If you can play that video, Najawash, during campaign, I say if you vote Tinubu by hook or by crook, by mission or by commission, you're going to have to compare Nigeria to Somalia. And we are going there gradually, with respect to Somalia. We are going there gradually. The famine, the hunger. Because I am not PL Lumumba. Lumumba get paid between $10,000 to $150,000 to give a public speech. Those things are in public domain. Outside other logistics, you must put on ground, depending on who is inviting him. Because you don't pay money to click into Najawash, you don't have a scratch card, don't take what you get here for granted. Some of us just chose as the humanitarians of the slave trade abolitionist movement, the grassroots of this world. William Wilberforce. Some of them were from rich families who just chose to fight against the wicked, merchandise of selling human beings from Africa to the New World. By the grace of God, that is my field. These are our predictions. Now they are remembering Nnamdi Kanu. Is that not what we have been saying? I'm not an Igbo guy. It cuts across tribe. We are humans. I love Nnamdi Kanu's idea. They try to bamboozle us. People attacked me on this platform. In fact, people left me on this platform because I was asking, what is going on? Because I chose to speak like an Edo man, but I chose to speak like a human being. I had character assassination. I had character bullying. I had character molestation. I had character, attacks. I mean, there was a character on this platform. I just asked him, who exactly are you? Are you on the people's side or you are on the government side? I cannot be fighting with you on the same side and you seem to talk like a traitor. That was all I said. He took it up on Najawash and he left the platform. A very prominent guy. So, and also I received phone calls, threats upon threats for letting people know this is the way to go. You can't be a governor and your people are being slaughtered before your eyes. You are not raising alarm. You are supervising it allegedly, indirectly or directly. And when I talk as a learned person or as a guy with conscience, I'm not a Benin man. So that's something else. For me, I'm happy with the way things are going on. I know we've got some difficult days ahead. I'm going through the newspapers on a daily basis. I'm running in my master's and it's not really easy for me. That's why I've not been joining you guys on a regular basis. It's been tough. My professors and doctors are really giving me a tough time. I see the news. I weep. I cry. Najawash, I've not told you this. I've not told you this. By the grace of God, on the elections coming on Edo State, I gathered a few friends and we had a mission. We stormed the Labour Party's secretariat in my world to let them know about our mission. We want to also get involved in this is about few months ago. We want to express our interest running for the governorship. We were projecting somebody. Guess what we were told? Labour, an official told me, my brother, don't waste your money. Labour Party is not what you think anymore. It's been infiltrated, especially in Edo State. So, it's so sad. We are not just talking. We mean well for the people. We mean well for the people. It's not going to continue like this. Something is going to happen. Something is going to happen, I know. And it's happening already. It's starting. Slowly. It's starting, and it must get to that place where everybody will not go on the collusion with destiny, because we cannot continue like this. Nigeria Watch, you need to come to see what is happening in Benin now. The begging, the hunger, the wickedness of leadership. Nobody is creating food banks. Nobody's bringing up palliatives, or nobody's addressing the status quo. Everybody just going on like nobody's is bold enough to talk. When you talk, yes, they come for you, but people are gradually speaking up now. I'm very happy. I need to get better. We started talking about a year ago. We spoke all through. We analyzed all these variables, all these indices, intersubjectivities, things that has been, said in other countries. It came to pass, and we are saying it. This is how it happened. These are the, parameters for a nation to go on a collusion with either crisis or with war. We are not praying for that. So let APC. I called on a radio program, a live program on Saturday, and I knew that an APC shifting was there. He was complaining that this is not what he bargained for. This is not what he ordered for in Tinubu. He was complaining. I made a phone call. Luckily, my call was accepted. I asked him, sir. I called his name. I said, sir, can you tell me one filling station that APC people are buying for 200 naira or 300 naira? Can you tell me one bakery that APC people are buying bread for 600 naira, because bread is 1,003 instead of 350 or 400? Can you tell me where APC or PDP or Labour Party people are getting the basic amenities, the security? Because the man was lamenting about insecurity in Edo State too, vis-a-vis the upcoming elections. When we were crying out, people said we were being bribed. Of course, monies were offered to us. We rejected it, especially me. I got offers from anonymous numbers over and over and over again. I knew it was a test of my conscience by God. And by the grace of God, I have not lacked. And in the midst of these sufferings, God still have a way of taking care of people like me. So, Nigeria, I want to thank you for all you've done. For me, we don't have insecurity in Nigeria. We don't have insurgency in Nigeria. We have leaders insecuring us. Leaders are just, orchestrating what is going on. And now the ball is turning around. Tinubu wants to make, he wants to prepare some part of the country in case there is a breakup. He's moving fan to Lagos. That is still a discussion. And more federal parastatals are still going. I'm even hearing from, from a rumor that very soon Nigeria Defense Academy is going to be moved down to Lagos and some parts of the West. I don't care about tribalism. I don't care about regionalism. I don't care about ethnicism. I just want people to survive for the basic needs of life. 2024, we are still discussing electricity. 2024, we are still discussing national security. 2024, people are still swallowing money in the presidential cabinets. Senators are still, buying houses abroad when nations are fixing their country's next 100 years, children unborn. So for me, I just feel that it's going to get worse. These are my hypotheses. They are not theories yet. It's going to get worse. Let's get ready for the worst. Thank God for the vigilante in my own locality. We had a meeting on Saturday, the landlords and the vigilante, and we discussed about all these things, how we can secure our community and protect ourselves. That is the least we can do. We cannot fold our hands in the name of good citizens and be run over by bloodthirsty miscreants, political elites who do not care about me. So I just feel people should defend themselves. The Northerners who are crying about division, we said it before. It was going to happen. How it was going to happen, we didn't know, but I know that somehow, somewhere it's going to happen. Now, Tinubu has bought his way through. He bought it. If you know the Northern elite very well, they know how to do business. He bought it. PDP cried out with Dino Melaye that what was INEC chairman doing in Tinubu's house a day to elections. What was he doing? He was brought with a private jet. He was taken out with a private jet with some bags with him. Dino Melaye, I'm quoting him now. He said the world should ask Mahmoud what he was doing in Bodilon at about 11 p.m. at night, and he left 1:15 p.m. What was he doing? So he bought it. As we were all sleeping, he was giving what he bought. So the Northerners, the Northern leaders should just wait. If they will break the country into 4 countries or 5 countries now, better for us. If they will release Nnamdi Kanu, it's long overdue. If they will declare the Biafra Republic, better for them. Then we have to declare our own somehow, because we cannot be under any country. We are a kingdom too. The Yorubas have to declare their own, because we can't continue like this. So APC people enjoy what you bought. PDP people who pretended enjoy what you bought too, because these guys are the same. Labour Party who sold out, enjoy it. It's robbing on everybody. The kidnapping is happening in everywhere. Just that some part of the country are coming together to resist these unscrupulous elements, allegedly sponsored by politicians. According to Sani Abacha, if a national crime persists more than 24 hours, those know that those in power are involved. So, brothers and sisters, there is no insecurity. Is some leaders in some quarters allegedly who are disgruntled, who are not satisfied, who are determined to pay back Tinubu for what they feel is not doing well for them. They have unleashed, just like the unleashed on Jonathan administration. Even Jonathan administration type, someone promised to make the government unbearable for him, and he did it. So as we speak now, something is playing out again. Buhari is still going scot-free. It's just a continuation. So those in diaspora, please, I want to thank you for what you did with the obedient movement. I will never ever be against diasporans. You did your best. It's up to us who are on ground to take our country. And I know when we do, you guys will join us one way or the other. Please, if there's any help you can do, you can render to those back home, do it. Do it. Reach out to them in any way you can. People are suffering. They are not lying. You see the begging online? You see the begging physically? Parents are doing atrocities just to provide. Go to the civil service. You see the massive quadruple, corruption level. You can't do anything without paying money. You want to sign, you pay. You want to open the door, you pay. You want your document to come out on time, you pay. You want your document to be delivered, everything is messed up. And the most painful part of it is that this would have been a perfect time for people who are ideologically driven, like governors, to stand up against the status quo. But they are quiet. It's a bandwagon of criminality across board. Even our Abia State governor, I'm sorry to say, I know some of you will come at me on this. I am disappointed already on him. I cannot say totally, but by now I should have been seeing some political fireworks. Yes, he's doing construction. Yes, he's standing out, but he's not standing out enough. Those we also took to Senate and House of Rep through the obedient movement orchestrated by those in the diaspora. Everybody is quiet. They've collected allegedly so much money. Some of them were threatened with court cases and so on and so forth. So we are back to square one. There's no country. They've never been a country. For you to solve this problem, you must go back to the amalgamation. You must go back to the remote and immediate causes of the Civil War of 1967. You must go back to Ojuku's grievances. You may hate him or love him, but this is the fact. Even you must go back to Aburi Accord in Ghana. You cannot just say you just turn naira to dollar overnight to be 1-1. You can't just say all those rubbish speculations they are doing online. We know how those things goes. Those are speculations that are not true. They are bots. Like someone came here to teach us how these things work. So Nigeria is going to get worse. We have a gang of criminals allegedly who have, hijacked, the political audience table. So people like us who are on social media, like you, Nigeria Watch, and the panelists, are not acting as checks and balances on these guys. But we cannot hold on for too long. The hunger is massive. The hunger is massive. Prostitution has increased. Criminality has increased. Nigeria Watch, you cannot move out of your house once it's past 6 p.m. You can't. You'll be robbed in some parts. Even in Edo State here, it's in some parts. You get home before 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock because people are pretending to be preparing for elections. They forget their primary purpose to protect life and the property, there is no country. It can't work. It can't work. And as for the pastor who says we should pray with respect to the boy, for me, I don't like talking against pastors, but on this, the host will be weeping to hear what he said. Desmond Tutu will be disappointed. Reverend Martin Luther King Jr., who was a reverend. Reverend is not an academic title. It's a religious title. It's a church title. Reverend that led protest march, against, political oppression of the black people, will be disappointed. John the Baptist in the Bible, who spoke against politicians, against the king marrying his brother's wife, which was against the law, will be crying in his grave. So for me, I believe we are going to face our doom or our justice one day, because I am highly disappointed. I'm really, really not happy. Idahosa confronted these people and they sat up in his days. Idahosa was an archbishop. Idahosa was an evangelist. Idahosa was a pastor, but he stood out. Even when he confronted the military, they had to make him his friend. He took their matter to Washington. He fought for Christians. He fought for the poor. He gave scholarships. He assisted the widow. He did projects. Man, what we are seeing now in Nigeria is all about buying private jets. This is a man that in 1995, he was on his way back from US. Somebody gifted him a private jet. The first Nigerian to receive private jets. He said on his way back, according to him, God told him that he should sell the private jet and give that money to people in Liberia. They were fighting war. And he did it in Lagos there and sent the money. That's the pastor. That's the pastor. So for me, I've got my reservations about these pastors. I just feel ashamed. They take away the activism of John the Baptist in the Bible. Even Jesus Christ spoke against the king. He said, go and tell the fox. Go and tell the fox. Herod. When Herod said, go and bring Jesus on his birthday to come and perform miracles, he said, go and tell the fox. He called him a fox, an animal. So for me, I didn't expect that from him. I respect him a lot, but I'm highly disappointed. Let me leave it here, Mr. Najawash. I will still be here. As for the election in Edo State, for me, I just believe right now with what happened to Obedience Movement, PVC is a scam. PVC for me is a scam right now. I don't believe in elections anymore. It's a group of criminality with occultism and satanism. I know what I was told when I went with somebody who was aspiring to run under the Labour Party in Edo State. And the person already told me certain things. I was going to work with him too, but he didn't want to go to APC or PDP. We even went to 3 other parties. If you know what we were told, the satanism, the extortion, the bribery, the corrupt, we are not ready yet. The hunger has not come. It will get worse. They've not started crying. They will cry out blood, and they will come out to take their country by force. Naija Wash, as usual, this is my humble Logomaki, and my Logomaki I live here with Alogo Apacha. Thank you, Mr. Naija Wash.
All right, Mr. Alex, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you for your wonderful submission right there. To be honest, I always want to hear from you. I have to say that. I always, in fact, I look forward to hearing your submission, your wonderful submission.
It's my pleasure. Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you. You mentioned something at the beginning of the broadcast that somebody on this platform left the platform because of the argument both of you had here. I've talked about it so many times here. For those of you that follows us, I've talked about it so many times. And in case you forgot the question you asked the particular person, my brother, the question you asked him was, how come he cannot mention Governor Obaseki's name? He's always beating around and all that. Are you scared of them, or are you pretending? Where do you belong? Do you belong to the people, or you belong to Obaseki? That was the question you asked. And there was, both of you started arguing and all that. Till now, he stopped coming to the platform. For me, I'm not talking for the matter. I was not there. We're just between both of you, but he stopped coming. So I've mentioned that. I've referenced to that so many times on this platform. But nevertheless, thank you very much for standing for what you believe on. You are not here because of Nigeria. You are here because you know that I have a platform where you can pass your message to Nigerians. What we all are facing today is not just one person. It's affecting everybody, but those of us that live abroad. It's just that those of us that live abroad, our take is minimal. But the people that live back home, their take is maximal. You also reference to Archbishop Benson Idahosa. Before I call on Madam Luke, I'd like us to reference to you mentioning his name at all, you know, for you guys to know that we'll be talking about the dilapidation of Nigeria for so long. You know, people were talking about it already, even before some of us were born. Let's take this quickly and listen to this, then I'll call on Mother Luke.
We blamed ourselves enough. We complained enough. We cried enough. We fought ourselves enough. We've hated ourselves enough. It's time to do what the Bible says. In the book of Nehemiah, chapter 2, the prophet Nehemiah cried to the people of his days. He said in verse 18, Nehemiah chapter 2, verse 18, "Then I told them of the hand of God which was upon me, as also the king's word that he has spoken unto me. And they said, let us rise up and build. So they strengthened their hands for his good work." It has come to a time that I have told God I will no more be one of the complainers, but a part of the solution. And I'm calling on every Nigerian here today, and wherever the sound of my voice may be heard, it's time for us to do what Prophet Nehemiah is saying here. Come together as a people. Come, let's build a new virile nation. I never forget one stanza in our former national anthem, where the composer said, "A nation where no man is oppressed." If we all want to look at the ugly side of Nigeria, we find nothing good at it. I do not know any other country in Africa that is as big as ours, that is as populated, and so much blessed with natural resources, blessed with natural gift of God. We have oil of different kinds. So many oil-producing nations have one kind. Nigeria have 3 kinds of oil, one for the Father, for the Son, and the Holy Ghost. Whosoever you are, this is one country that we have to join our hands to build it together and get a new nation out of the nation that is pushed aside by evil vices. Men and women in this nation are responsible to God for the well-being of Nigeria. Prophet Nehemiah lived in a day where robbery, stealing, lying, killing was also the issue of the day. But he was gracious enough to look around and say, God, am I going to be one of those who will continue to say what is bad in this nation, or I'm going to be used as an instrument to build a new nation? He made his choice. Every Nigerian present here today, in any field, in any capacity, in any position, have right to choose either to become a rebuilder, a repairer, a man or a woman that chooses. While we live, Nigeria must not be destroyed. We can make that determination. Whether you are in the police, whether you are in the army, particularly those of you that God has given grace in position of rulership, in judicial, in the army, in the air force, in the navy, civilians, the church leaders, we whom God has given grace to occupy the pulpit, talk to millions of people every day and week. We have a right to call the nation to new attention. Nigeria is rotten enough, and she needs a healer, and God is able to heal Nigeria. Nigerians, come, let's build a new nation. In any field you find yourself, contribute to the well-being of our country. Look around you, see what you can do for Nigeria. See what Nigeria can do through you. See what Nigeria will do with you. See what you can allow God to use you for. I believe if we all determine, we will see the birth of a new nation wherein all of us at home and abroad shall be proud that we belong to a country as blessed naturally, as blessed spiritually, as blessed socially, as blessed numerically, as blessed in all fields. I am not ashamed to identify myself with my country. Nigeria is my home. Anywhere I go in the world, in 81 countries in the 5 major continents, I boast of the flag of my country. I tell them I'm from Africa, not just from Africa, but from the giant of Africa. We can build a new nation. Let's not be ashamed of our country. Let's stand together, believe God together, to build a new nation together, as Nehemiah said. Strengthen your hands. Lay hold to your weapons to use to fight ills and things that are bad in our society. I will say to every Nigerian, everyone in authority here this morning, if you tried all you know, scientifically, politically, governmentally, socially, traditionally, and it hasn't worked, there is one thing that will work: a call to prayer. If my people which are called by my name shall humble themselves to pray, God in heaven will answer their prayers. I call on all of you here today. Let's revisit our nation as a country. Let's not shun the progressive people. Let's not say to those in authority, you came there by foul means. I once shouted this, but I have discovered I will never be a politician nor in the army. It's too late now. No man will recruit me now in the army. And no politician would trust me not to use the Bible for my daily activities. So I failed on both sides. However, I'm calling on all of you in authority not to give up in the effort you are making for building a new nation. Nigeria needs you.
All right. I'll stop it right there. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Yes, that is all we have. I would like us to start talking. The reason why I have to play that video that long from Benson Idahosa, Archbishop Benson Idahosa, late Archbishop Benson Idahosa, is for you guys to know that the things that you and I are talking about today, many have been talking about it even before some of us were born. That's the problem. You know, this satanic set of people have never one day considered sorting it out for us to be, at least for once, be proud of our country. They know what they are doing. Whatever they are doing that is affecting you and I today is deliberate. That's what I want you to know. Because like I said before, our forefathers complained, they died. Some of our fathers complained, they have died. Then you and I is complaining today. I pray God give us long life and good health, you know, to live longer than, you know, than our forefathers. Look where we are today. To me, I want you guys to understand that the complaint that we are complaining right now, it didn't start today. Thank you very much. Madam Moni Olagbiyan, thank you very much, Madam, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Thank you very much, Guy Elvis. Thank you. God bless you. Well done, sir. Thank you very much, my panelists. I greet every one of you. I greet all the obedient family. I say it shall be well with all of us in Jesus' name. Today, I want to say thank you to everyone. Mommy Diaspora, I say thank you, ma. God bless you, ma. I appreciate your prayers. I want to thank everybody that reached out to me the last time I called. The name I was trying to remember that time was the Agatu people. They live in our midst in the bushes. And I want to also say thank you to every one of you for what you did and what happened over the week. Now the children are back. The school bus has been retrieved because I said they are our neighbors. If the person where they live for us with you, no kill you, outside no fit kill you. That is why they were able to get them on time. Thank you so very much. And for those people that are crying now, okay, they never see anything, no. They never say anything. All these are our Yoruba people. Oga Abdullah, I say sorry for calling you bastard. They laugh at every one of us. They were laughing at me. Say it is only you that will say you be Yoruba woman. Why are you going to support Igbo? Igbo know they do this. I say, hey, you people are blind and you are crazy. And by the time everything will happen, it will fall on your head one after the other. So let us just wait and see. Let me call on my friends. Sister Irene, God bless you. I appreciate what you said today. Madam, look, I hope you still have your popcorn. Because me, I get my popcorn. Oh, I just sit down, and they look, and they laugh them. But like what Brother Alex said earlier, something will happen. Something is going to happen. How it's going to happen, nobody knows. Madam Origin as our cheerleader, I'm the one that will come to encourage us. Like I said the last time, Nigeria is like that old home that you want to move into. It needs a lot of renovation. Nigeria is being renovated now, one after the other. As I round up, let me also say to you, my Yoruba people are coming out one after the other. So many comedians are coming out. Even Wasiu Kwamwa K1, after talking and talking, he had to actually say some words to his Oga that this thing is not working. The one Olaya was saying, our Oga that went to bath naked, he was also telling everyone that voted for Tinubu, let me just summarize what he said, that, okay, all the causes that are coming to me, it is not only me that will bear it. Even you that went out to go and vote for him, all of us will share out of this cause. The one that he said that made me crack up so much because I saw the video earlier. He even said to Tinubu that, Baba, I'm not able, big enough to cause you, but you see this cause, it's not going to be for only us alone. Baba, you too, you will carry out of this cause. So all of them are now regretting what is happening to them. The last man that spoke, that was also crying, he was talking that, okay, he's able to put his hand in his pocket to feed, but there are so many people that cannot afford it. And he also gives to people that the suffering is too much, they are crying, that what Tinubu told them he was going to do, he is not doing. They have not seen it. It's also mentioned that the wife said they have enough money in their, they have enough money. Why would they steal our money? But what is happening today? That they should do something. That is just a summary of what they said in Yoruba. I just want to encourage us. So as it done, they laugh. It will be well with Nigeria. Those of us that believe in a better Nigeria, someday very soon is going to come. But those of them that do not believe in Nigeria, that want to do whatever they want to do, this is Nigeria World Family. We are here to see to a better Nigeria. And as I go finally, please let us be patient. God is working. Something is going to happen. Even our father in Dausa that we listen to now, he mentioned something about prayers. The way we say things are not the way God is going to work it out. So let us keep our fingers crossed and be watching them be eating themselves one after the other. The holes that they've dug, they'll fall inside it, and a new Nigeria will emerge. After we have done the renovation, everyone that needs to go will go. The cleaner will come. Mr. Alex told us the last time, he mentioned the cleaner are working gradually. The riot that we have, the protest of that is coming out, like Madam Irene mentioned, nobody thought they could come out like that. So let's just keep calm. Keep calm, relax, and eat your popcorn. It shall be well with our nation. Now, guys, I appreciate you so much. Thank you, Nigeria family. Thank you, Obedient family. God bless you, and have a good day. Bye.
Thank you, man. Thank you. All right, callers, I'm done. Madam Luke, thank you very much for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us. And after Madam Luke, I'll take Oga Pansat. You know, Madam Luke, please talk to us, man. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear.
How are you doing?
I'm good, man. Thank you very
All
much.
right. Hello, Niger Watch family, Mommy D, Mommy Diaspora, commentators, moderators, chatters, viewers, callers. God bless you all. Oh, boy. You know, we are beginning to sound like a broken record, and I don't really like it, but that's all we can do right now. From Core Waves TV, now I am just gonna, I need to sieve from all these distractions. These distractions are getting way too much for me. I need to come back to focus on what is really important to me as a Nigerian, for Nigerian. We've heard of the issue of the state police. We've heard of kidnappings. We've heard of people talking about Abati. We've heard about new kidnapping in Kogi. We've heard about Osagie, Remi Tinubu, Asari, Dokubo. And then finally, it is interesting to see that we have finally come from the book of Genesis to Lamentations, and now we're in Revelations. The Yorubas are now lamenting. Though both the ones that voted for Tinubu and the ones that didn't vote for him, we are all in the same boat. It is interesting to find out now that everybody is pointing to the northern cabals. The northerners are not my problem. Because like I always said, if the wall of your house doesn't fall down, lizards will not climb over you. So they are doing what they do best. And that is their problem. So from the northern cabals, guess what? we have now entered the realm of area boy politics. And that is what we should be concentrating upon. I need to read I have read 2 articles that concern me. Yorubas are the problem with Nigeria by Lamido Sanusi. And in that thesis, it's online for everybody to read. And he complained about the Yoruba elite. Now, Lamido Sanusi did not only complain about the Yoruba elite, he also complained about the Northerners. And he also said that the Northerners are the architect of their own failings. And the moment he complained about Amajuris and the need for education, he preached all these things in the North. He fell out of favor. He fell out of favor with them. I only want to read one thing from that article. He says, my views on the Yoruba political leadership have been thoroughly articulated in my writings. The Yoruba leadership, as mentioned by Balarabe Musa. Does anybody remember Balarabe Musa? Go and look him up. This is a Northerner, a nationalist. This was one of the men that campaigned for Igbo presidency from the North. He was the first governor in Nigeria to be impeached because of his views about Nigeria. So while you are busy talking about Northern Kaba, we need to go back and know that there were Northerners who fought for this country as one. And that is what I'm going to focus on. He says, in sum, the Yoruba political leadership, as mentioned by Balarabe Musa, has shown itself over the years to be incapable of rising above narrow tribal interests and reciprocating goodwill from other sections of the country by treating other people with respect. Practically every crisis in Nigeria since independence has its root in this attitude, and we're here talking about Northerners. My dear people, you have a Southerner in power now. You need to take your eyes off the North and concentrate about what this tribal bigot is doing in Aso Rock. Now, I don't really give a rat's ass if he stays for 8 years. I have always maintained it, that the gateway to the unity of Nigeria is the Southwest. And we have been here for 8 months. Nothing is being done. Whether the Yoruba people are crying or the Hausa people are crying, that's not my business. Everything here affects the whole of Nigeria. Whether the Northern cabal are crying, they have a right to cry because they're doing what they do best. Now the power is in your hand. What are you doing with it? Is my question to you. Why is Nnamdi Kanu still in jail? Is my question to you. Are you going to blame the Northern cabal that you have no salary for the month of January and February? So please, you know what? I am tired of listening to this same old horse shit every day. Kidnapping. Oh, instead of this, in this one, pastors go talk. This one go shitty. This one go messy. This one go peace. Listen, the ball stops on the court of a Southerner right now. That is where you should be putting your mind. Why are things not working? Buhari had his miserable 8 years. Thanks to your Emilio Khan. He put him there. And then he's now here ruling the party. Why are you not holding your Southerner responsible for what is going on? You are rejoicing that they are crying. Is that what we should be doing? All a bunch of stupid distractions. My eyes is on Tinubu. He got himself there illegitimately, promised heaven and hell, and now he cannot walk the walk and he cannot talk the talk. Northerners are not my problem. They should deal with their mess. A Southerner is in power right now, and you are saying you let them cry. That's not my problem. We are all crying. What is Tinubu doing to bring the Southerners together? Nothing. So, my dear, I'm not even going to devote my time to whatever any Radas pastor is saying or whatever anybody is churning on right now. I got my eyes on the ball. A Southerner is ruling Nigeria right now. You need to start holding him responsible and forget about whatever distractions you are amusing yourself with, because at the end of the day, 8 years will pass and you'll be shouting Northerners are crying, Yorubas are crying. What is he doing to bring the country together? Is my question. So please, go and read that thesis. The Yorubas are the problem with Nigeria. And your eyes will be open and you will see exactly what I'm talking about. If the Yoruba elite cannot bring Nigeria together, we have no hope. Because they are the strongest link and they are the weakest link. They hold the ace to Nigerian success. If Tinubu was strong and he got balls, all those people that, see, he would have shut down all this nonsense by now. However, they got him in the power, but instead, you see, he's still catering to them so they don't come and catch him in that Aso Rock. Because he knows that once they storm that place, he's gone. So he's going to keep feeding them carrots, feeding them carrots, feeding them carrots, so that he can satisfy his selfish aims. So please, my people, you need to go back to the drawing board and find out what exactly is bothering you. You have a southerner in power. Leave the north alone. Concentrate on your own house. Thank you.
Okay, Madam Luke, thank you very much for your wonderful submission, and thanks for coming in with that article as well, because this is one of the things I talk about on this platform. We shouldn't talk based on assumption. If you're passing anything, please come with your proof. Then we take it from there. Thank you.
Mr. Elias.
Who is talking? Oga Consign, thank you very much, sir, for joining us.
Please, God will bless that woman. That you see that look. God will bless her 100 million times. Thank you for now. God will bless her 100 million times.
We'll come back to you. Thank you.
Okay, no problem.
All right. That means whatever Madam Luke is saying, she's saying it based on the article that were previously produced by some of these elites that is ruling Nigeria. So yeah, so she's talking from a third party perspective. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time with us. Please press on that like button, help us to share. I want to appreciate you, Bensi. Thank you very much for the super chat. Bintrace Okupa. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. I really, really do appreciate this. People don't even give me super chat anymore. I'm surprised because maybe they believe that, okay, the work they do will not send you. But that's fine. Super chat or no super chat, I'll continue to put in my best and do what I need to do my part. That's what we are doing here. We're not here because we just want to come out. We want our country to be better. For those of you calling for a separation, that's fine. With the situation of the country right now, anybody calling for a separation, they deserve to call for it. That is it. If they want to separate the country, let them separate it. Let everybody go their way. That's it, because it looks like some part of the country or some people in the country are superior, far superior than some of the people in the country. So there's already practices of biasness in the country, which we cannot continue with. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Caller, I can't pick any call right now. I need at least 4 or 5 panelists to speak, then I'll come to callers again. Let me go to Mr. Pansat. Mr. Pansat, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, for your wonderful show and consistency, devotion to our country. Let me extend the same to fellow panelists, especially those who have spoken already. They've been right on the money. And then my people on the friends at the comment section, hello, how on a day? Yeah, let me first start with the suggestion I had. Mr. Niger Watch, you're a media man. A lot of us don't know what an adept you are in this field, and all they have to do is take their time and look at your research and your presentation. There are a lot of things you are pursuing while you are also trying to regularize our country. You were trying to do excellence in your journalism, and you guys are very savvy. You have there's a lot of things that you do here, and I notice it. Let me just say, I respect you for your professionalism. Now, but however, there is a little problem I have, which is the strict adherence to the policy of YouTube. I don't know how you're going to be able to pass your standard that you set, as well as the standard that YouTube have set for broadcasters. For example, if government are hijacking buses in Kogi, is it really that bad to write that out like government hijack 2 buses instead of like putting the V there and the H1? Because we're going to need help from congressmen here in the United States, good Christians. They have to be able to find those keywords. Let's say they just stuff it.
Yeah, the reason why we have to put V, we've been conscious so many times about those words. Although they don't have problem with mainstream medias using it, like Channels and Arise, but they have problem with it. They'll flag it once, you have a conscience. Second time, you have a conscience. The third time, then you're going to be penalized. So yeah, we know our job, we know what we're doing. It's very unfortunate that it shouldn't be like that, Mr. Pansa, but we cannot bypass it, or we don't have power to, to turn it around. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I appreciate that. I will look further into it by looking at other countries that have a problem, such as Gazans, Palestinians, because we're like in a war ourselves in our country, and people can only find this kind of program and our lamentations by keywords. And if we're just going to be talking to ourselves, we're like preaching to the choir for those who already know about this program. And of course, we want more people to come and join us. And so I'll leave that for now, but I'm going to look into that and see if YouTube is particularly picking on us. But because if I go to the Palestinian channels and they're able to say that they're being genocide is committed on them, and then they describe gun issues, they describe violence, we should be able to do the same thing because we are in the same situation. But I'll look at that later on. So now
you are I support you on that. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Now let me begin by saying that when we talk about our country, normally we're here to complain and we have a limited time to talk about it. We're not here to talk about our social lavishness, which I enjoy in our country, authentic importance Nigeria has, our culinary enjoyments, our food, special food that we have, the best in the world, our beautiful women, our present day headways. We do have headways in that country and stuff like that. And our minds, our resources, we have so many things like was described in one of those videos. I believe it was Evangelist Dahosa that said that we even have oil, 3 types of oil, one for God, Son, and the Holy Spirit, and things like that. It was funny and beautiful use of language. So we're not here to praise Nigeria. There are a lot to praise Nigeria for. We are here to talk about the problems. And unfortunately, to identify the problems that we have in that country, you're going to have to be honest. You have to diagnose properly, truthfully. But I will try to curate my remarks. One of the suggestions that we also had, somebody, it's not original to me, but we need some kind of diaspora channel. And I believe that Niger Watch should really be an apex in the echelon, higher echelon of putting something like that together if we can all make the resources available. Because what we should be, the problem we have in the country are things that only education can really cure. We have to start from education. Usually, education is like a mantra. When you talk, it's like going into a classroom and taking exams. That's not what I mean. I mean unorthodox education, where we're taught, our people now, our youngsters and people in Nigeria are taught courage, the ability to do something that frightens one. That strength in the face of pain or grief. Because that's one of the things that we face. There's a lot of wickedness in our country. In one of the videos, someone also was lamenting something that I've always pondered. How could people come out to the West and other countries, including Asian countries, these politicians, and they see how things are done? They see how things are done, but they go back home, some of them get into office, up to the highest office in the land, and they choose wickedness instead. You know, they choose wickedness and they don't do anything for the plight of the people. Now, the person who spoke in that video that you played talked about how it's a wickedness for no reason, corruption that makes no sense. He tried to talk about how in the West, yes, everything is not hunky-dory. They commit fraud, but if it's a contract, they're gonna make sure the job is done. They're gonna make sure that job is done to where their people at least are not like animals or have road accidents or do whatever. You scheme some money on top of whatever contract and put some in your pocket, fine. But to not have electricity for generations, that is wickedness. And I hope people listen with their eyes peeled back when that video was playing and had their ears waxed. Because once you make that determination that that's what's going on over these years, then it's evil. We have to do everything. That is wickedness. It's evil, and it's not just sinful, it's something that we have to do something about it now. Now, what can we do? One of the speakers here said that we'll come here and we'll say the same thing over and over. And that is true. That is true. We're going to have to sacrifice. We're going to have to sacrifice. We're going to have courage. We're going to have to battle this wickedness. This is not normal. This is not normal. Let me go by saying, first of all, I say it all the time and it's a mantra. Many people don't like me. I could just quit right now and I have some friends. I'm not here to make any friends. We're going to have to do something about the wickedness in our land. It's been going on for too long, decades, generations. No power, no money. Look at our money is one to like 1,500 or 2,000 or whatever, at least going that way. Inflation is 30%. Nobody cares. The man who stole that mandate is probably dead because there's proof now, like I said last time, for him to show his face. If he doesn't show his face, he's not alive. He has to do it every single day because he's cunning. We know he's a very cunning individual. Now, cunning is not in the sense of the Greek goddess, Athena, wily, artful, sly. But this is a wicked and devious human being. And the same people that put him in office, you have to understand who stole that mandate. It's very important to know who it is. It's the northern Muslims, Sunni Muslims. That's who did it. That's who did it for Buhari. That's who did it for Tinubu. Unfortunately, I have to say that. I don't take delight in saying it, but that's the truth. We're not stupid. They put him there, and there are certain things they expect, and he's not doing it. Not because of Tinubu himself, but those who surround him. Very greedy set of individuals. So I have no preference in this thing. He doesn't get credit to say, okay, at least the Southern is sucking it to them. No. We have a country with a lot of young people, infants, kids out of school. It's our country, and we don't want the battle between Northerners and the Yorubas. That's not what we're here for. They stole the mandate together, and we have to do something about it. It's not about 4 years. I have a feeling that he's not going to last. Now, I'm not the type that pray for somebody's death or anything like that. But I believe, as an analyst, the way I've seen it, the Shetima, I give him credit. He's been more patient than I thought that he would be. But I believe he's going to strike at some point. He's going to do something. There's no honor among thieves. And he's one of those who feel that the Yorubas are inferior to them, even if they're Muslims. They've done it before. They did it to Abiola. Abiola was a Muslim, as far as he's concerned. But Northerners did not look at him as a Muslim. Now, when I'm saying Northerners here, we have to understand there's also a hierarchy. You have the Northeasterners, and then you have the Northwesterners, who probably think themselves as even higher than the Northeasterners. But the Yoruba's problem had also been the Northeasterners even. So we have to watch that aside. But his disappearance this time, it's bewildering. For almost 2 weeks or more than 2 weeks, he's been gone. And while he's gone, there's been a lot of activity, even in his region. Not that he should care less about southeast or south or north, but from where he comes from, he has a small aperture. It's a tribalist, including the people who surround him. So if he cares, if he had a heart at all, it'd be about his people. But he's no. Have you seen a human being like that? Get his people getting killed unfairly, and he doesn't show any empathy or sympathy. No, I don't. I think there's something wrong, and we have to also put that into consideration. Now, I said that I would like us to have a diaspora kind of thing. I believe there are other media people who are talking about something like that, where we can try to educate our people about, first of all, wickedness, what to do about it, where we have to teach them about courage, sacrifice, and how to rescue our country. It's not done every 4 years. That's when you have a democracy and people are following the rules. We don't have to follow any rule right now. We have a wicked set of people who have captured our country, like those video clips that was played here earlier, demonstrated in better ways that I can describe. So I would leave it there for now, and I would tell my Northerners, like they say, it's not geographic, but Northern Muslims, please stop. Stop. You're not here. We'll be talking here every week. I've been here 2 years on this particular channel, and I go to other platforms. You're nowhere to be seen. Your students, your traders, your people in diaspora, your patriots. Nowhere. You're not here to talk. What you're doing back home is to allow your people to run around the country buying people, monarchs, it doesn't matter to you, but widows, farmers. Every day we have scores being killed in our country. You don't even rush here to console us and say, you know what, look, we're not all like that, and here's what we plan to do to stop this. Therefore, we're left with no other choice but to say that all of you, when we have sports here that still go on African Cup of Nations, right? You're not wearing the country's colors. You're not a goalkeeper. You're not a striker. You don't. The same thing allegorically. It's what we see in our country. You're nowhere in the economy. You're nowhere in manufacturing, right? You have all the other tribes cheering on, making us proud. Go there, play football, defeat countries that want to look down on us, like Cameroon and all that.
They are in oil and gas. They are in oil and gas.
That's what they're doing. But you ought to be ashamed of yourself because you're not here. Not even at Niger Watch that protects all the tribes. He has no bone with anybody. I'm probably making him uncomfortable right now. So it's not like if you showed up here, somebody's gonna beat up on you. Show up here. Score a goal for the country. Stop killing our people. Because let me say this in conclusion. When people get my message, we're gonna come after you and we're gonna defeat you on the battlefield. You make nothing, you don't have anything. So come off your high horse, show up here, and make the case for our country. If it's unity you want, let's talk about it. Show up here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Pansat. That was a wonderful submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all that is listening to us right there. Please, the like is not very encouraging. Please, if you're listening to us right now, press on that like button. What it means, because some of you are very good in calculating. Maybe pressing on the like gives Nigeria Watch money because we have some satanic people here. That is their wish. No, if you press on the like, you're not giving me money. It means that YouTube will recommend the video for other people to watch. It means like the voice, the submission of Mr. Pansat, Madam Luke, Mr. Alex, and many others that will speak later on will be passed to other Nigerians that is not even aware that we are talking about the things that's affecting us here. That's what it means. So if you are here, do your part. Supporting us here doesn't have to be financially. You can support us in every way. Share the videos, you're already supporting us. Like the videos, you're already supporting us. Join the panel, call to the show, put your voice out there. These guys are listening to you. You're already supporting us. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. I'd like to call on the next person on the panel, which is Amashola. Amashola, it's good to have you on the show today. I don't know if because some of you have left, you came back again. Yes, sir.
In fact, I'm the next. I should be.
Exactly. Yeah, because you left and now you are not the last there. I don't know.
I left. I never leave for 1 minute. Oh. I don't know how you dropped me.
Okay. But there's noise coming from somebody that unmuted. Is that from you, Mr. Jonathan? Sort that out, please. There's so many cup and spoon and kitchen, everything in the background. Sort that out, sir. We hear that all the time, You were calling me, Omashola.
Yeah. Should I go on?
No. Hold on. Let Mr. Jonathan go on. I'll come back to you.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. All right. Mr. Jonathan, please go ahead. Talk to us, sir.
Okay, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. I think you can hear me clearly.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone. I would have loved not to talk about the Yoruba people again, but Madam Luke brought it up, and I think first of all, let me thank everyone. Thank everyone here, those on the panel and those on the comment section. I greet everyone, but I need to address it clearly. For me, I think it is misleading to come out and say Yoruba people are the problem of Nigeria. That's what you said. I quote you. Yorubas are the problem. And I want to say clearly, Yorubas are not the problem of Nigeria.
Mr. Jonathan,
yes?
Mr. Jonathan, she didn't say that. She was quoting the article. Please get that right.
Yeah, I'm going to
Thank you, Niger Niger Watch.
Madam, wait, please.
Hold on, sir. Look, read that yourself before you continue.
No, I read it. I'm going to address it. No. I'm going to, Mr. Elvis, listen, I'm going to address it.
No, you should have start. If you know you want to address it, you'd have start with the article because that is a quote. Yoruba
problem of Nigeria. Yes, but I'm okay. Let me address that.
Go ahead. Thank you.
Because she used the article and she supported the article. That's what I'm saying. Our position is on the side of the article, and I have a contrast opinion to that. Who is Sanusi Lamido Sanusi? Tell me. You know his track record. He was the central bank governor. from 2009 to 2014, 5 years.
Mr. Jonathan, that was from Balarabe Musa. That was from Balarabe Musa. Read the article, please.
Please let me. I've read it. Please let me make my statement. I cannot allow anybody.
Let him talk.
I cannot allow anyone, whether it is Sanusi, Lamido Sanusi, in Nigeria that I was born, Nigeria where I was born and bred, Nigeria where I got in fact, most of my education, Nigeria that I know historically, that somebody will come and tell me that Yorubas single-handedly are the problems of Nigeria. Certainly not. That is psychophancy. That is trying to shift the blame. That is looking for cover. Yorubas are not the problems of Nigeria. The problem of Nigeria is centered on collectively, both from the so-called elite. It comes from the so-called elite from the south, from the west, from the south side, south, and from the northerners combined. Who are the current ministers of Nigeria today? When Beta Edu, when the issue of corruption came up, Beta Edu was singled out. The man that appointed Beta Edu is still there today, pretending. But Beta Edu single-handedly was the one. She bear it alone and alone. So it is the people that hold the offices. They are the ones that are primarily and mostly, largely responsible. Yes, you can say the head. You can say that at the end of the day, the buck stops at the table of Mr. Tinubu, or Buhari when he was president, or Jonathan when he was president, or Yaradua when he was president, or Basojo, and so on. And so you can go back as far as you want to go. That at the end of the day, the buck stops at their desk. But the people largely that are either selected or appointed to man this important and crucial, vital positions of the Nigerian state, of the Nigerian economy, they are the ones that are perpetrating this devastation. And I couldn't say it better than that anchor, the anchor from one of the TV stations. His statement was just on the spot. They are the one, the politicians, they are evil, they are vile. These people, those are the people. You will go back to them. You cannot single-handedly Yoruba people alone. Yes, there are so many Yoruba people that have messed up the country. There are so many Igbo people that have messed up the country. So many South people that have messed up the country. The current Minister of Agriculture today is a northerner. The current Minister of Works and Housing today is from the southeast. The current Minister of Trade and Investment. These are key positions that will drive the economy of Nigeria. She's from the southeast. What are they doing? The current Minister of Education is from the south, is from the north central.
Mr. Jonathan, we are hearing noise from your audio. Your audio is making too much distraction. Sort it out, please. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So what am I saying is that
it's not sorted. It's not sorted.
It's not sorted. Okay.
Remove your earphone or whatever.
Okay, hold on.
Am I better now? While he's waiting, can I ask him a question?
Yeah. Okay. Am I better now?
Yes,
sir. Is it better now?
Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead, sir.
All right. So what am I saying is that you cannot just come out with that blanket statement. Yoruba people are the problem. Even to Samisi Lamido himself. He was the governor of Central Bank. We know how he messed up the Central Bank. We know what happened. Since 2004, almost 2 decades, counting, this is the first time you will have someone from the Southwest as the governor of Central Bank. I'm not supporting Tinubu for any, of course. I don't even need to defend that in the presence of anybody. My position on that is clear. This is the first time, almost 2 decades, that you are having a Southwest man as the governor of Central Bank. Chukwuma Soludo was the governor of Central Bank from 2004 to 2009.
This Lamido Sanusi was the governor of Central Bank from 2009 to 14. Emefiele 2014 to 23.
Mr. Jonathan, could I interrupt you for 2 minutes? Is that okay?
2 minutes. 2 minutes. If you want to interrupt me, just make a statement and so that I can.
You cannot interrupt him for 2 minutes. 30 seconds. That's fine.
Okay, I'll try my best. Now, if you read the article and if you listen to what Ms. Luke said, there's no need to start naming off ministers and things like that. I believe that you just said right now you don't like Tinubu to be president. But if there's a conspiracy from the Southwest, right, to undermine Jonathan, who was not the brightest bulb in the room, but the Yorubas, as we just said, it doesn't mean it's 100%.
Okay,
Yorubas, hold on 1 minute. Let me make it so you could answer me directly. If the Yorubas conspire with Buhari's, Northerners to remove such a person who is a gentleman, a Democrat, in place of somebody like Buhari, who was a known phenomenon. So that's a big picture thing. Now, if you look at the article, Sanusi Lamido was prophetic in what he wrote. That was in the 90s. So why don't you address the big topic? Don't make it pedantic by talking about things that is not even the issue. Individually, everybody from the Nigeria has been a part of destroying the country, basically, the tools. But we're talking about the toolbox. So talk about the big issue, especially the article. Thank you.
That's exactly what I'm addressing.
Please, nobody should address him anymore. Let him
in the process of addressing that, I have to go back. And when you talk of Jonathan, I'm a Yoruba man. Yes. And we have an adage. And the adage says that if the death that is from the inside, the death from inside cannot kill a man, the one from outside cannot kill a man. See, when you talk of Jonathan, it is even even if I want to agree with you that it is the Yoruba people, it cannot work without full cooperation of the people from the South. It cannot work without the full cooperation of people from the Southeast. They work together for that to happen. So you cannot single-handedly just, bring it to the doorstep of one tribe in Nigeria. I'm not going to succumb to that because I know the history of Nigeria perfectly well. So you can't just put it there at the doorstep of the Yorubas.
I want to debate you at some point on this. I want you to have a debate on it.
Yes, we can do that if there is time. These things happen. Even the emergence of Tinubu. The emergence of Tinubu alone, without the Yoruba people, forget about the Yoruba people there. Tinubu could not have emerged without the people from the East and from the South conniving together to work effectively together with the Yoruba people. It will not have happened. That is the problem of Nigeria. And it is not Nigeria. In fact, it will be unfair. It will be so unfair, and in fact, I believe it will be callous for somebody to say Nigerians. Just say the politicians, the elites. We know them. They are still there now that we know from 2-3 decades ago. They are still in charge today, in one way or the other. Some of them indirectly, they are still calling the shots. If you look at the core areas of Nigeria, the core indexes of improvement, of economy improvement in Nigeria, look at the people that are in charge today. They are all corrupt people. Corrupt people. And those that they even put there that appear not to be corrupt, they are fronting for corrupt people. They are proxies for corrupt people. Example is the Trade and Investment Minister. They put that lady there, Anite. Who doesn't know who Anita is working for? And she's the current Minister of Trade and Investment. So you cannot just put it at the doorstep. That's my own position. I'm not saying that they are not part of the problem. This is a collective thing in Nigeria. That's my position on that. And I will just leave it at that. So I don't want to I don't want to dwell on that. I just want to stay on that fact, on that position, that the problem of Nigeria is a collective thing amongst the so-called politicians, amongst the so-called elites, if you want to call them so. I prefer to simply call them politicians. I don't even want to call them elites. I think that name is too, they don't deserve to be called elites. They are just who they are, politicians, playing the satanic evil games of politics. That's just what I'll say about that. I'll go to the main issue of, that was presented today by Mr. Elvis. The Nigerian police, for me, is just another soap opera. When you talk of the
You have
Nigerian
3 minutes for the next diversion now, only 3 minutes.
Yeah, thank you. That's okay. The Nigerian police, coming out and with their press conference, they do this all the time, and they think people are fools. They said they've arrested the kidnappers. They take people and they parade them. It is only when it involves certain people, when people have mounted so much pressure on them, they will come out and parade, suspects. For me, the Nigerian police itself is even a suspect. I don't believe them. Anything they come out to say is just soap opera. It's just another show. It's just another show, thinking that because they always say, they have this saying that the more we look, the less we see. No. The more we look, the far more we see that Nigerian police itself is even a suspect. Nobody can believe anything that you come out to say. You are coming out to parade people just because pressure has been mounted. The monarchs that were buyed in the last week or so, and people have mounted so much pressure, and then you will come out and with some charade and display that you've arrested. No, you have not. And that is what they do in Nigeria. They perfected that so well. So let them get it clear. We know that they are doing nothing. If they want to work, let them go to Plateau. Go to Plateau, go to Benue. Go and parade those people that perpetrated the massacre of late December 2023 and the one that happened 2 weeks ago, thereabout, again in Mangu local government. Go and display the perpetrators. Let's see those ones. You won't do that. And for EFCC, for me, EFCC can't do nothing. They can come out and say all they like. They can't do nothing. You can't do shit. We all can see. You see, again, for EFCC, the more we look, the more we see. Whatever measure you put in place to curb corruption, anything you are doing at all that you put in place to curb corruption, it can't work. Why? Because your principal, the corruption itself, is being perpetrated by your principal. So if you want to start at all, start with your principal, which I think it is unlikely you will do that. So you can't do anything. In fact, let me go a step further. Start with Ariwola. Ariwola is now perpetrating the idea of appointing our own daughter as a judge of the High Court of Nigeria. Start there. Where's the Code of Conduct Bureau? You people work together as agencies, the Code of Conduct Bureau and EFCC. Start there. Let us see. So whatever you are doing is just a show. We all know. Nothing is going to happen in that regard. And for Remi Tinubu coming out to say, I think, I don't know, one of the callers, I think it was one of the callers, one of the ladies, I think she addressed Remi Tinubu well. She said that they are rich. They don't need Nigeria money. Well,
law of God is my strength.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. She addressed that very well. And now saying that Nigeria, the first thing I want her to do, Remi Tinubu, if you are hearing, or your people or your aides, if they are hearing, start by coming out the same way you did now. Come out and tell Nigerians that money that has been allocated or budgeted, you are returning it back. Then we know where we are starting from. Then we can start talking. Then when you talk, that Nigerians should exercise patience, then perhaps people will start listening to you or to respect you. That 1.5 billion that was allocated, an unconstitutional allocation, because there is no office of the First Lady in the Nigerian Constitution. Get that money back first. And if that money has not been allocated, come out and tell Nigerians. Start from there, then people will start believing you. But all these ones that you are talking, it doesn't. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it at that for now. Thanks to everyone. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. If I have to add to what Mr. Jonathan started with, obviously, if we have to lay forth on the problem we have in Nigeria, I'm not going to support anybody or support any claim that one particular tribe is the problem of Nigeria. You know, I will say the politicians are the problem we have in Nigeria. For example, we have lots of satanic politicians from my own state, people like Oshomole, Obaseki, Izeyamu, and many others, Lucky Gbunedion, all of them are satanic. They are part of the problem that we are facing today in this country. And we have so many satanic politicians from the Yoruba land, so many satanic politicians from the Hausa, and many other tribes we have in Nigeria. So if we are addressing it, Yoruba is the problem, Hausa is the problem, Edo is the problem, I don't support that. Because all of them are the same people, they are eating at the same satanic table, and they are all politicians that come from different regions. So all of them are satanic. So
Mr. Elvis, please let me respond, because obviously we and Jonathan, we're on the same side, right? And you too. Three of us were on the same side. So it's not a tribal issue, but let me 1 or 2 minutes, right? Because it's not good bringing the argument to that level. We have a lot of satanic politicians in the Southeast, for example. We know them, Okorocha, Okarawasa, we call them that. There's so many of them like that, right? Wiki and others. But what we're talking about, believe it or not, it's a test. What happened in this 2023 election, right? If you look at the results of the election, it will show you what this Sanusi was writing in those days. The problem is the Yorubas for right now, because we have a three-legged stool, right? That's the way it works. When you remove one of those legs and put it together with another one, it makes a big difference. What's happening in the Southwest is that the very good people, one of our best people, even in fighting, in bringing democracy, come from the Southwest. The Southwest is a very important part of our country. Right. Let me hold on 1 second. So when you look at people like
round up.
Pardon, yeah. When you look at people like Pa Deba and Joe, for example, if somebody who stands for the truth, he's demonized right away. Right? There's so many people like that who come from the Southwest.
Okay. If we talk about 2023 election, and you want to, you know, if we have to look at it holistically, there are so many of these satanic people that play their parts. Oshomole is from Edo State. He played a major part, you know, making sure that Tinubu must win. So what are we going to call that? What about Uzodima? You know, he's from your side as well. So please,
but it's not right. Let's use Oshomole. You use an example. Now you go to his state. How did his state vote? Edo State. Edo State came under Labour Party. What Nigerians tried to do with the Labour Party was like a revolution without it being bloody, right? So everybody gave up as far as their tribe and their leanings or their normal political party, and they went, you know, it was like quote unquote Labour Party, but it's actually Nigerian progressive movement. That's what happened. So you could go from Edo State, you're gonna see how they voted, you're gonna go all the way to them. When you get to Southwest, and I could tell you how they voted. Okay, you could start off with, for example, Oshun. Yeah, but see, Lagos, even in that case, there's a lot of other tribes in Lagos, right? So even so, a lot of Lagos Yorubas also voted the right way. That's true, but you know they try to demonize a progressive Bodybuilder, whatever his name is over there. They don't want us to move forward. So when you go to Osun State, they only gave the Labour Party 23,000 votes, right? And they gave 340 something to APC. So you go Ogun State and you go down there. So they are retarding the country by doing that, because they did it under Jonathan as well. You have to go with the data. It's not about being nice. It's about the facts.
Thank you, sir.
So, thank you.
Amashallah, please talk to us, sir. Thank you very much for your patience. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch family, including in the panel, Nigerians and the guys on the chat box. Let me start with this saying. Nigeria is not working because those who are benefiting are enjoying the government. Yoruba, Hausa, Fulani, Igbo, Bini, Edo, everybody, every corrupt politician that is benefiting from past, present, and upcoming governments are the problem of Nigeria. The issue of Lamido saying the Yoruba, Mr. Jonathan, I as a person agree with Lamido. Yoruba people are a problem. My reason is the North has ruled for I can't remember how many years now. Obasanjo got there, he did his own. Good luck got there, he did his own. The Igbo in particular, which and the atmosphere in Nigeria says it is Igbo's time. The atmosphere in Nigeria during the election is to tell every Nigerian that it is the tone of the Igbo. It's not the issue of it is Yoruba Lokon. But the greedy Yoruba people, like the man Mr. Evans showed us, that greedy TV, movie star. People like them were the one that encouraged this old man that should be in care home to come and rule us. Yoruba people like him were the ones. So if they say Yoruba people are a problem, have it at the back of your mind that Yoruba people have some bad people. Igbo have some Igbo people are also bad. The northern people also have bad people too. So the bad ones were the one that encouraged this man that's supposed to be in the care home. Maybe he's lounging in a care home in France. We are all here waiting for him to come back. They are the ones that put us in this mess. The northern elite that are not crying. You don't need to be crying, no. Don't need to come and cry on TV. Please start the protest from your side. Let the mayhem start from there. And then we'll now know you are ready. Nigerian police, people who are so I keep saying you are useless from top to bottom. Yesterday, WhatsApp was trending. Amatekun caught kidnappers. Videos were videos, not even pictures. Videos of people that they find with their vehicles. And then you are not coming to show us video of people you claim kidnap them and parading them. Who is a fool? Who are we to believe? You can't. Nigerian police, don't take glory of what you didn't do. You did nothing. I will say it. Mr. Evans, that video you showed us is lie. YouTube was full yesterday with pictures of them catching those people. Some were killed, some were injured of the kidnappers. And then you have come to show us people sitting on the chair and you don't want to show us their face. Nigerian police, you are ashamed. You are ashamed. It's obvious. You have not used. Let us divide the country. It's not clear in the air. There are some websites, Facebook you go. When we hear the truth, the bomb blast in Ibadan. We have not heard the real story. Yesterday I was browsing the Facebook yesterday, and I stumbled into a video of someone, Amateku people, saying there's a particular house in Ibadan right now having equipment. They took the police people there. They saw it. Right now, I don't know how far this has gone. The governor was involved. He was informed. There's possible bomb blast somewhere in Ibadan again, if it's not been taken care of. And the funny thing is, they said Malians, people from Mali were the one there. The house in question, they've been monitored for days that nobody comes out from that house. But mechanical generator has been on 24/7, only for them to find out that they have equipment for mining and precious stones in the place. The Nigerian government is involved in everything. And the truth is that Chinese are involved. The loans we've taken the loans Buhari took, how do you think you want to pay it if it's not shady deals like this that they have? And they're buying people left and right where we have resources. It's painful, but Nigerians are not coming out because we are comfortable. People are coming to speak for vulnerable Nigerians that everybody is suffering. But why you go on the street, the painful part is people say, God will see us through. God has settled our problem since election day with Peter Obi. It is just we, Nigerians, are waiting for God to come and do the work physically when He has answered our prayers since last year. And then we accept a lunatic like this sleeping in France as a president. People are being quiet. He has not said a word. People do video talk, video announcement. He has not done anything. He has not come out to speak. His vice is keeping quiet and saying rubbish left and right.
Mr. Amashola, you can't call him a lunatic. Please take that back.
I take it back for myself.
Yes,
no, everybody knows.
You can't use that on my channel. Please address him. Based on what is happening. Insult is totally out. Don't insult both him and his wife. You can't insult any of them, please.
I'm not insulting you. I take it back. But the costs that have been caused everywhere will follow you, all of you, because people are dying unnecessarily. You are in France. You're not saying anything, and we don't know what. And the truth is, you are sick. You have just refused to let people know that you are sick. You say you want a short trip. You don't go for a trip. You are really sick. So if you know, yes, you went for a trip, come out and show yourself on the street of France that you are fine and okay, and stop behaving as if you are somebody that they can't touch. You're not God. You open your mouth and said right now there's nothing you can do. It's on tape. Why don't you just leave the government and let Peter Obi that knows what to do take over? Every day people are being killed. There's no day will come to Nigeria Watch that will hear good news. Even the Nigeria Watch itself is not tired to talk about bad news, because at the end of the day, it's telling you already that it's going to be bad news you're going to hear. Are we happy? My father's age mates have refused to just leave government. They say they want to die, they want to buy there. And people are being buyed every day. Nobody said anything. Nigerian police is not doing anything. The painful part is the bomb blast in Ibadan. No, we have not heard the story. The woman that stole money, that one case is dead. The young lady in the army, story 2 is dead. Nigerians, this is how we will keep going and going, and you think you survive. If Nigerians can stay till June this year and no protests, then I will accept that yes, we have a tough skin, that we can take any rubbish from anybody. Because if we continue this way, there's no magical. This same man will be the president in 2027 when you are doing an election, and nothing will happen, because people that are benefiting from Nigerian government are the one in charge. Northern elders, if you know you are tired, call your youth to be on the streets. Then the South know that you are ready. Then we will now know what to do next, because it's not issue of talking and talking. EFCC, you said you have list of people perpetrating all this horror, and you can't announce it. EFCC chairman, who again will arrest you if you say the names of these people that you have accused and they've gone to the court to take judgment not to be prosecuted? List it out, let Nigerians know, because we know the story. We'll keep it under the carpet, and then things will happen. We'll not say we are on top of it. Nigerians are tired. They are tired. The kings that all voted for Tinubu, your brother, your people, they are being pied left and right now. We don't know who the next king is next. So you people should just start talking to your elders and see what they will do to Tinubu, to beg him to leave the post. It's not his father's throne. It's not a must be president for the next 4 years. If you can't do it, leave it for someone that is more capable to do the job. If not an Hausa person or an Igbo person, put a Yoruba man that know he can do the job. If it's being Yoruba is your turn, is our problem. People are being pirated every day, kidnapping every day. Today is 5th of February. We don't know what will happen tomorrow, and we don't know what has happened 6 o'clock this evening. It is every day we come here to hear one news or the other. Nigerians, wake up and protest. Take by your country. Your country is already gone. Forget law and order. It's already gone. So come out and protest. Thank you.
You'll be calling on these people to come out to protest since 90 We are still
But
waiting.
one day they will answer us. One day they will answer us. Just the same way this lady where they keep the army guys, this Yoruba get where they do. They hear us now. One day they go hear with our talk and they come out.
Thank you. Thank you, Oga Mashallah. Thank you for your submission. Okay, let's come to Madam Busy Brains. Yay, we have Madam Busy Brains in the building today. Madam Busy Brains, good evening to you, ma. It's good to have you on the show.
Okay, Elvis, honestly, it's good evening to be here. It's been a while, although I've been coming on the platform.
Never reach my turn.
My connection.
No, not yet, sir.
Okay, no problem.
My connection has been so poorly, so it's been kicking me out. So anyway, let's see how far it gets me today. My regards to everyone. Honestly, Oga Elvis, thank you for always being there, for not giving up, even though the sustenance is not coming as it should. Hang in there. It will rain. It will rain heavily. Mommy Diaspora, well done. I greet you so much, ma. Good evening. I greet everyone who is behind you, Oga Elvis, who supports you, and the panelists. May God continue to bless us, to keep the hunger in us, to continue to see a better Nigeria for all those who are listening, who are watching, who are in the comment section. I greet you all, and may God meet each and every one of us at the point of our needs.
Thank you
Where
very
will
much.
I start? So many things have been happening. So many things every day. You anytime Nigerian news, there is every one thing dropping, one thing dropping. But with regards to the man that stole our mandate, and for those that help him to actualize it, this is what I will say. What do they expect? I will revert us back to the Bible. No, I'll paraphrase where it says, I think it is in Matthew, where it says that how if you give dogs the food, what is meant to be for the gods, you know, how can you give dogs what is meant for the dogs? What do you expect? Or how do you give a pig pearls? What do you expect? What do you expect a pig to do with a pearl? What do you expect a criminal to do with governance? What do you expect? He does not know what it is to govern. He only knows what it is to loot, to destroy, to buy, to do anything that is negative. So that people are now crying. Nigerians are now those that went naked to put him in in position where he is. What do they expect? The person that is going to go and lead them was not a saint. He has never demonstrated to them that he cared. Everything he does is transactional. The changes that they claim he knows how to put the right people in power. No, he knows how to put the right people that he has compromised, that he has goods on, that will do his bidding. He knows how to put corrupt people in position who will do his good bidding. Not people with intellectual sagacity, not people that know what they are supposed to be doing. They say he will hit the ground running. Which running back? He's falling flat on his face. He's gone to France to try and get them to blow him up to see if his battery will recharge, and then they'll ship him back again. What do you expect? Everybody that he has put in position, all of them are there for their own individual gain. Apart from their own individual gain, it is to make sure that Tinubu is not caught. That is what they are there for. They are not there to make a country a country. They are not there to deliver any good dividends of democracy because they are all crazy. They do not know how to do anything. So they've left the demonstration for us to do. And that one, we are not even doing it. I don't know what it will take, but out of all this, I just thank God that yes, it is the Tinubu that has come in. I thank there is a divine hand in what is happening here, because what Tinubu has succeeded in doing, I don't think anybody would have been able to do. He has been able to collectively awaken our senses, awaken us from sleep. Eyes are now popping out, opening. People are saying, if I had known, I voted him because he was my tribesman. At least now we know tribalism is not the way to go. For those who are putting those in the north, now we know it's not religion that will that will put food on your table, keep your family secure, and protect your children. Now we know tribalism, religion, any form of bigotry is to be kicked out of politics. You see, unfortunately, the Nigerian populace have been so beaten down. The system has so corrupted their minds that with all the suffering that they are going through, all those who coming out crying, they call them later on and they give them maybe 5,000 naira. They will keep quiet and go back to their former music. On our mandate, we shall stand. That's orangutan, as Sister Rita will say. How is he standing on the mandate? The table that the mandate that he's standing on, it has not shaken, it has not broken, Abi. How is he standing? The beauty of what is going on is that it did not even take. Sometimes you don't see the effects of your decisions till after a generation. It's your children that will end up suffering it. But in this one, we are seeing it in real time. People are feeling the impact in real time. And as people are feeling the impact in real time, then I've been told that it's not good to speak negatively or badly about they are not men of their stomach. I don't know what Pa Adeboye should just keep quiet. I promise you, let him just keep quiet and be relegated in the back of let him be oblivion. Let him go into oblivion. We do not want to hear him, honestly, because it makes people like me, my blood to boil. It is people like him that have put my faith in disrepute. It's people like him that have come to destroy. They are the wolf that they dress like a sheep to come and destroy the people that God has gathered for himself. Coming to come and tell us again to go. So the last time he said that we should go and pray, which God did he send us to go and pray to? That he said that his God that told him that it is Tinubu that should come in, that it is that Tinubu will turn Nigeria to be better, that his God told him that the naira would be strong to the dollar. The question I really want to ask him is which God is he referring to? Because I don't think it is the God that I know does not have two mouths. And whatever he says will come to pass. So he's telling us now, suffering Nigerians, to go and pray, that we should pray real hard. How stupid does he think we are? How debate, and then there are people in that congregation will say, yes, we need to pray harder. Oh God. Oh no. Now mumu never do. Now wake up and smell the coffee. God has already given you the tools. It is in our hands. He said that, don't you know that you are God's? It is in your hands to stand up and go and claim your rights. Nobody sits down. The children of Israel did not sit down on the other side of the Jericho. They came and marched around Jericho. At least they did something. That in itself was a protest. They marched around it. I know that this Nigerian police, the destitute, if you want to see a people whose lives epitomizes the wickedness of man, you just go to the police barrack or army barrack and you will go and see the wretchedness that they live in, the deprivation, the degradation that they are living in, that their family go through. Just go there and go and see the kind of life they are living in, and then they are not wizened enough. They are they did not swear to a politician, they swear to defend Nigeria and Nigerians. Instead, it is the Nigerians that they're supposed to defend that they've sent to go and destroy. It is the same people, I be the police and the army, they shop in different markets. Is it not them that we saw that one of them was complaining that they gave him 5,000? He cannot, 50, I mean, they pay him 50,000 naira. His wages cannot even take him home to go and visit his family. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? And I wonder what keeps them loyal. What keeps them loyal to this kind of suffering? None of them have backbone. Can you not see their junior colleagues in other neighboring African countries? Is it not somebody? I think he's even from other rank. This Mali man. I don't even know if he's one of the top military brass. He's one of the juniors that came out and showed himself. He came out with his heart of courage to defend the rights of this and protect his people, defend his country and protect his people. And then you people are all there doing what? Stuffing your face with white powder. That is what they are keeping them in obedience with. They share them this white thing to keep them enslaving. It is so sad what Nigeria has become right now. Nigeria is imploding from within. They are bringing people to come and destroy us, and we are sitting down there waiting for them for it to happen. We are already 5 people working. We are already DEAD working. That is what we are. What are you saving yourself for? What are you saving yourself for? At the end of the day, hit the street. If they put tear gas, there is an antidote for the tear gas. Look for it and go back. How would they know you are serious? They just pour it and then you run. How would they know? Your fate is in your hands. Nobody will come and save you. Nobody. Nobody. Look at Naira. The other day, Oga Elvis, you were talking about the exchange rate. That Naira, that it came to 1,009. In my eye like this, I was just seeing how the money was from 17 something. In a day, it went from 780 to about 950, about 970 in a day. And then somebody's telling us to pray hard. What pray hard? The harder you are praying, the quicker your economy collapse. The easier it is for the insurgents, the Boko Haramists, the terrorists, the Fulani, whatever the different names that they give these different diabolical people that the elites have brought. In fact, somebody said that the name elite, I think it's Oga Jonathan. He said the name elite is even too good for them. These dealers have brought all these different groups to come and finish us. They are colluding with our external enemies to finish us, to wipe us, and we are sitting down there waiting like Christmas goats, just waiting to be taken to the slaughter. Nigerians, wake up, wake up. You see that Hausa man that you played his audio, he said something. He said, they are they are they are telling us that we should stay. We should stay. Those that are enjoying the oil. So that means the northern elites that are enjoying the oil. They're the only ones enjoying the oil. We are not seeing the benefits of the oil. So why should we stay? It is people are waking up. So for you that even have the oil, you are not seeing the benefit of the oil. Oh, okay. Did I talk for long, guy Elvis? Me that I've been patient today.
Yes, you have talked for more than 14 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank
round
you
up
for
2
the
minutes.
opportunity.
Round up.
Okay. You know, for the anyway, let me just put it this way. For those who are of the school of thought that no one group in Nigeria is the sole I feel everybody will have to share in where the blame as to where Nigeria is. We have all let Nigeria down in one way or the other. Each geopolitical zone, our political dealers have cost us so much. No one tribe or one group, one region will be the sole responsible holder. I mean, will be solely responsible for where Nigeria is, because we can see how they are all playing. They are all the political dealers. They have a WhatsApp group. The language, tribe, nothing comes in between them and their money. They all subscribe to destroying Nigeria. They all have a hand in where Nigeria is. So it is left to us. What is dividing us? We should look at what should unite us first. Let us get to our destination. Then we now start thinking of the real issues. How do we move Nigeria forward, or how do we share Nigeria? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Madam Busy Brains, it's good to have you on the show today. God bless you. Okay, let's move on now to Oga Consign. Oga Consign, please talk to us. Then we'll come to Oga CM. Oga Consign, are you there, sir? You know you don't respond on time.
Hello, I'm here.
Okay,
are you
please
hearing
talk
me?
to us, sir. Good evening. Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead. Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Davis. And good evening, everybody that is there. May God bless all of you for coming today. I don't know really where to start, you know. This conversation
you
of...
have noise on your background, sir. Whatever you are doing, stop it and just concentrate on the broadcast, sir,
yeah,
please.
This conversation of ethnicity or water, well, it's unfortunate because... let me start by why up to now there's no protest. We know where the protest used to start from. Since Nigeria was created or was born, we know where the protest used to start from. When Emefiele was the governor of Central Bank, when he was arrested, last year, because of the scarcity of money, the protest started in Ogun, Ondo, Lagos, and so on and so forth. The protest started. Jonathan time, protest started in Lagos. You see, and this issue of a minister, calling minister from North, ministers are not the problem. Even though all of them, everybody is corrupt. Everybody in Nigeria is corrupt. Almost 80% of, let me say 95% of Nigerians are corrupt. But there is the fundamental problem. Where is it coming from? Where is the problem coming from? In this thing, everybody knows that Igbos have no rule. And it was that Igbos supposed to rule. But who went to hijack it? It should say the Yorubas went to hijack it. Igbos cannot rule. You understand? And if that Igbo man if that Obi is there today. Maybe this problem we cannot have it. So that is the problem. So let us not come and stop a minister. Even Oshomole, what can Oshomole do? But yes, it doesn't mean that everybody must be good. But as a minister, what can Oshomole do? Oshomole will make Tinubu not to be there? No. Ozodinjo can make Tinubu not to be there? No. That is not the main issues. The other day, I said when Obasanjo came out of the prison, the Ikweme, they are the people that formed that MPP that time. I think, yeah, what party that? Forget the party of that. I think PDP that. But that man decided to step down for Obasanjo. You see, to appease the Yorubas for what happened to them against Abiola. So courtesy demands that at least for this time now, the Yoruba are supposed to have said, okay, these are brothers, they have not ruled. Let's all give them that chance to rule, so that to make them happy. Their people have been fired. Buhari fired us, many Igbo people very well, but they didn't do that. Instead, they start insinuations, start many things in Lagos. Their leaders, their elders, everybody. Even Afeni Ferre, what is that man? What is the what is the man again? He tried. Even the men of Ferry group and the other groups, they came together and say, Igbo man will rule. But again, the Yorubas started putting trouble in even in problem of Ferry to see that the Igbo man didn't rule. So that is the problem. You see. So let us not to deceive ourselves and telling no, this, that. No, that's not the problem. That a Calabar man is a minister doesn't make sense for me, because no Calabar man have ruled. If a Calabar man has ruled and ruled with his people, like now Buhari ruled and ruled with his own people and destroyed Nigeria. Yes, what I'm calling a Fulanis have ruled, they have ruled. Obasanjo have ruled. What happened during Obasanjo time? If many businesses, Obasanjo destroyed many businesses of the Igbos and gave it to the Fulanis. Everybody knows that. So these people we call our brothers. Sometimes people reciprocate. You see, you don't really have to say this person cannot be there. While we take you as our brother. We have been living with the Yorubas. We have been doing everything with the Yoruba. But when it comes to this issue of let Igbo man rule, they will say no. That is not how things are done. So that somebody is a minister, somebody calling the ministers, this, that is not the issue. Because Nigeria, the way it considers any president, when he comes in, you have to pick minister from everywhere. So you come to tell me now that if somebody is blaming Nigeria, and you come to blame Edo people, which Edo man have ruled, or even in any cabinet, have you seen more than 2 or 3 Edo people? Then you come to blame Edo people. No, I don't subscribe to that. On the issue of the police, these police people, we know that people today they show that they didn't arrest anybody. These are the people they caught in the other day in the bush, and those are not the kidnappers, because the news today said, the papers this morning said, those family paid 50 million. So how did the police catch the kidnappers? They didn't catch anybody. So these are the people that they caught, like people they saw in the bush that they caught. That's all. So coming to tell us nonsense. And again, on the issue of the pastors or bishops, you see, the thing is this. Somebody, I don't know how our people are. Somebody who said when he was going to Colorado, it was snowing. And when he reached Colorado, he asked God to stop snow. God to stop snow. And then when he stayed there for more than 3 or 4 days, after going, immediately he left 2 hours, the snow started. I don't know. The state people still start to listen to him again. I've been saying this all along. I don't listen to these pastors. Most of them, majority of them are criminals. When you look at the Bible very, very well, initially, some pastors or some bishops, God gives to give them that power to do miracles, to prophesy, and to do other things. But when they start doing justice, start behaving abnormal with those things, start doing stupid things with those things, God will take that power from them. So all these, and anybody who is a pastor or a bishop or what, acquiring all these flashy things, my brother, that person is not more one of God. He's not. Anybody can debate me with that. That person is not. If you read the Bible very well, you will understand how the Bible said. You don't build mansions on earth; you build mansions in heaven. So anybody who starts acquiring all these things is not a man of God. So let us be clear on that. So if I'm surprised that some people listen to church people also who come to deceive people. You come to deceive people, deceive people who didn't read the Bible, who don't know what is happening. You see. So my brothers and sisters, in this issue of Nigeria, and those who say the Fulani people are, outside people are crying, these people must understand that most of the majority of the money in Nigeria is in the hands of the Fulanis. So they are not shouting anything. The problem is in the south. Our problems, the people who are even feeling this is the certain people, because up to now they are still kidnapping our people. They are still kidnapping. Since these days now, how much have these people made from this kidnapping issue? They have made billions from this. So who said that they're crying? If they're not crying anything. You understand? It's our people that are crying. If I send you a message here on my phone, about 3 or 4 people have called me, please, can you help us? Not people I know, I don't know them. Please, because I used to sometimes involve myself with this flip television. So those guys, some of them have said, testing me, please, my brother, my sister is in hospital, this, that, please, can you help, please. Oh, no, this thing. So it's our people in the south that is crying, not the people in the north. They're not crying. Understand? Because the money of this country is in their hands. How many generals have you made? It's all of them. The generals, the presidents, or the military leaders, there is them. The contractors, the oil moguls, is them. So anybody can come and tell me, let Tinubu stay there. After 4 years, he stay again. After 8 years, the people cannot cry, because the money is with them. Even as we are talking now, if you give the Sato 10 million, Tinubu will give them 20 million. They have been collecting money all along, so they cannot cry. They cannot come and tell me now they're crying. So if anybody come and say these people have been problem of the south, in the whole south, we know the problem. If the Yorubas today can change, they will drag others. Others will follow them, and we can have a good country. But since they are not doing that, anything that comes, they want to grab it. Anything they want to grab it. That is what is spoiling the place today. So if Madam Luke said this, that is the truth. If Balarabe was former governor of Kaduna State, if she said the truth, it's not lie. If an Igbo man does something, I will say yes, Igbo man does. Yesterday I said those governors who ruled Abia State, they're supposed to arrest them. Those 3 governors who ruled Abia State, they're supposed to be arrested, even caught to remove one of their hands, because those people are evil. They destroyed Abia State. Even Imo State, those are ruling Imo State. After Mbakwe, those are ruling, they're supposed to be arrested. So I cannot go and hide something that. But if you're telling me that Igbo man is part of the Nigerian problem, let me tell you, Igbo man have not ruled. Since how many years Igbo man have not ruled? If Igbo man have ruled and the country is like this, then I would say yes. Even those who tried to rule in the federal level, they tried. They did their best. Okay, all of them who have ministerial posts, they did. Unless this past government of Buhari, but others tried. So let us be honest. When I say let's just be honest ourselves. I didn't rule. Come and tell me that I was part of the people who have been ruling. Buhari ruled and Kuru with his brothers and sisters. Tinubu ruling with his brothers and sisters. Now tomorrow you come and tell me that a Doman part of the problem. Doman is not the part of the problem. Calabama is not the part of the problem. Jonathan came with good head and they removed him. Who planned to remove Jonathan? Who went and they took Eddie and this Fulani people put my margin as one party? Then they say it's only them that's supposed to rule Nigeria. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, everybody. Thank you,
Mr. Elvis, please. Yes. Can I make a comment, please, on the last submission?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Thank you. See, even when you read the article of Sanusi, I believe that Mr. Concern or maybe other people, other panelists, you have not read that article. In that article, he called Igbo people. He said, you people are fools. He said, you are fools. Sanusi attempts was to rewrite history. He can rewrite it for other people. In the last 64 years that Nigeria had gotten her independence, the Northerners have ruled Nigeria for 49 out of the 64. Are you kidding me now? And
no
then
problem. If that man calls us fool, it's not a problem.
Let me just finish.
No problem. You can be fool, but they are men foolish.
I'll finish in some few seconds. How can somebody say ministers are not the problem. Of course they are the problem. Of course they are the main problem. If ministers are not the main issue, why did Tinubu, surrounded himself with correct people? Why can't he just appoint good people since they are not corrupt, since they doesn't matter? Malami did not matter under Buhari. Emefiele did not matter. Fashola did not matter. Beta Edu, Festus Keyamo, all these people, they didn't matter. Dezani under Goodluck Jonathan did not matter. So why do we care about them then? Why do we care about Mr. Tinubu then? Of course they matter. No president can go away with 1 naira without the connivance of ministers. That's why they have to put their people there. Of course they matter. I'm shocked that this can come out from anyone. Of course they matters.
Okay.
With Samisi Lanudo Sanusi, he was trying to rewrite history. Read the article, digest it, and contrast it with history.
All right, thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
That's what he was trying to do,
Thank
and
you,
he did
Mr.
it
Jonathan.
successfully.
Mr. Jonathan, thank you.
Mr. Niger Watch, please, just
Madam, look, quickly, 1 minute.
So, of all the things Mr. Jonathan saw in that article is to call Igbos fools. He practically took that out of context. And you know what? Sometimes we really need to check ourselves. He said they paid for their foolishness about the coup that was started. Not that they were fools. Plus, please don't mislead people. Thank you.
He was only trying to rewrite history, and that was what propelled him to become the governor of the central bank. It was at that point he needed. They are all playing games.
Yeah, but Mr. Jonathan,
Yes,
what Luke is saying is that on that article, Sanusi did not say Igbos are fools.
No. He did refer to them. He did refer to them.
But that's what you said. That's what you said.
Yeah. No, he did. No, he did. He did, sir. Mr. Elvis, let's bring the article out. He did.
The article is on the screen right now.
Yes.
Where? Which paragraph?
They paid for their foolishness about the coup, not that they're fools.
Yeah, they paid for their. So what does that imply?
Oh my God.
No.
They paid for their foolishness. That's it. But it don't see. I did said earlier. I said out of the 64 years of Nigerian independence, Sanusi's people, not even Hausas.
Okay, thank you.
Fulani have ruled Nigeria for 49
Mr.
years,
Jonathan,
and he's coming to talk about this.
Mr. Jonathan, please, we need to move on. Thank you. Please, thank you. Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
And good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody on the panel and the comment section, and everybody watching us all over the world. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. And can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
And good evening, sir. Niger Watch. Good evening once again. Thank you for picking my call. And well, I think this idea of Yoruba or not Yoruba, I think we should just lay it to rest. Mr. Jonathan, you need to look at the big picture in all sincerity. For example, let's look at this Niger Watch panel that we have all been discussing on. There are people that have come here to go against Peter Obi. There are some people that have come here to speak against Peter Obi and the Labour Party. So if you are counting the people that worked against Peter Obi, are you going to count Niger Watch Media? Also from Edo State, where I come from, there are people that work against the presidency of Peter Obi. So are you not going to say they are talking about the states that worked against Peter Obi? Because you have pockets of politicians from Edo State who now say that Edo State was not for Peter Obi. The answer is no. Please, the answer is no. What we are talking about, Mr. Jonathan, is for we to look at the big picture. Now, you mentioned the 49 years that the Northerners ruled Nigeria. For all this time they ruled Nigeria, would they have succeeded if the West didn't work with them? See, the point I'm just trying to make, I've refrained from using the word Yoruba. I'm using the West as a region. I'm using the West as a region. So the point is that we can't just pick one or two pockets of politicians from every state and we use that to make a final submission that every state is responsible for the problem of Nigeria. That is not how it works. The way it works is that we look at the regional approach. Look at when the election, when we had the peak of this, our political struggle. First of all, the Ooni of Ife came out. to support Tinubu. The next thing, Professor Wole Soyinka, he started calling everybody names because of Tinubu. Then after that again, what's this other Adeboye? We've seen the stance he has taken on this issue, and other prominent people from the Southwest. I think that's what we are looking at. Yeah, you may have one or two politicians from other regions of the country, but that does not mean that we say that everybody is equally responsible. We all cannot be equally responsible at every time. I think the point Madam Luke has been trying to make is that if, for example, the West works with the East, the way the West works with the North, issues in Nigeria couldn't have degenerated to the level we are. I think that's hard to look at, because if you want to micromanage the situation, we will lose focus. In that case, we have to drag other region. We have to say that Edo State also worked against the emergence of Peter Obi, because core politicians from Edo State, like Adam Oshomole, Isaiah Yamu, they were all against Peter Obi. Can you say in all sincerity that Edo State worked against Peter Obi? No. The answer is no. I think that's the question. Now, concerning our religious leaders, thank you very much. I don't know where you entered that Archbishop Idausa's message from. I don't know. So we all can clearly see that what we have today as religious leaders, they are just politicians. They are not even I can't judge them. I want to say they are not even born again, but it's clear that they are simply politicians. You know, when people in power, people that have been vested with the power to make life better for the common man on the street, they are not doing the right thing. Instead of these people to speak out because of the force and the gravity their weight carries, but they wouldn't do that. All they want to do is to urge us to keep praying. Because like they say, religion is the opium of the people. So Nigerian people wake up, smell the coffin, like Madam Rita always say, and do the needful. Thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute.
God bless you, Oga Chris. Thank you, sir. Okay, Mr. CM, thank you, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you, sir. Please, I would like you to talk to us.
Okay, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. I was almost falling asleep. All protocols, please, duly observed, actually, to be honest. Actually, you see, one thing I want us to do is this. I know this article written by Sanusi, I've read it. In fact, I have it on my drive. Each time I lift it up. You see, there's something about Nigeria that we've all known. It's not that as an Igbo, I know the ass to kick. I know those that contributed, even for Ekwueme to fail in Jos in 1999. The Igbo contributed to it. Some Igbo politicians, the elite. I know those that were propping him up to win. There's a man they call Isiaka Rabiu. He's from the north, from Plateau or so. He was so passionate that Ekwueme should take over. Lawa Keita, former governor, before Buhari took over, 1983, governor of Kaduna State. These were his lieutenants. They were hell bent that Ekwueme should take over. But where did Ojus Okalu vote? What did Jinwo Obodo wait to just to go and speak Hausa? You see, what I always like to say is this: it's not that we know what is happening, but if I'm to say, if I can blame my Yoruba brothers, it's only on one thing, and that is this. When I say Yoruba, I say elites. By 1999, Ekwueme was almost way clear to clinch the ticket. But in the end, he said, okay, let it go to the West. That's for PDP. For APP then and AD, they want to merge. The senior partner in terms of number of state controlled was APP, and APP brought out Ogbonnayono. AD brought Bolaige. Falaye. It so happened that instead of doing it one AD Yoruba, APP and Igbo man, PDP Yoruba man, and they want to merge. Both of them merged, formed an alliance or so. Ogbonnayonu stepped down and they said Omar Shinkafi should be running mate to Falaye. They said, let it be an all Yoruba affair. Head or tail, they will win. Ekwueme said because he's annoyed, he said people may think he's annoyed, he won't sabotage. Ekwueme campaign and Obasanjo won landslide in the East. He repeated it in 2003. For 8 years, we voted. They said let them take. Even one step down. So that is the... So when Inan came, because they were doing it, Jonathan was just a child of circumstance. And even then, everybody voted. The Southeast, go and check the vote the Southeast gave to Jonathan was more than what Jonathan get from the South. But it doesn't mean these are politics. We had expected that this 2019 and 2003, the way it was going, power is coming south. Let everybody say, let it go to the east. And that was what Ayo Adebanjo said. So to that extent, the Yoruba elite said no. Led by Tinubu that they want it. But all those things are history. So this is the way I lay my own blame. As for Sanusi's letter, you see, when somebody writes something, it might be a circumstance due to circumstances. There's a man called Gideon Akaloka. He was beheaded in Kano. What is the role of Sanusi with that man? What is this Sanusi, the former governor of Central Bank? What was his role? You see, sometimes I know when he said this, the bourgeoisie and the how Yoruba and the northern bourgeoisie unite colluded to make sure the Igbo never rule. That one day Igbo people will these youths that didn't see war, we wake up to fight their own. I have the article in front of me here. We know all these things. Now, if he had predicted this, what is the role? Who are the people that sponsored Boko Haram to come and chase out Jonathan? Rufai. This Atiku Abubakar, you are seeing, Guzo, the former national security advisor, Sanusi, because they were fighting Jonathan. Was it not this Sanusi that said Jonathan misappropriated the $20 billion? When they tell him bring evidence, he narrowed it down to 12. From 12, they did everything. I think it was to 8. Let them know. So this was sometimes when some of these things happen, I'm not carried away. I know the game they play in Nigeria. Because the Yoruba man is in charge now. I know the North will pretend they may be doing to do all this. We know what happened in the 1960s. I'm not trying to exonerate it. My own people also contributed in one way to our political where we are now. I know, though we know we have names. After all, was it not Doyo Okupe from Ogun State that wanted to contest? He said when he saw P2B, he said, no, I yield. He said, then they made him the director of P2B's campaign until EFCC brought out a case, he resigned. Doyo Okupe, a Yoruba man from Ogun State, went to Kano to go and confront Kwankwanso when they were saying Kwankwanso was on top. If Kwankwanso and Obi unite, Kwankwanso vice president under any whatever, then it will be a done deal. Doyo Okupe said he led the team. He went and told Kwankwanso, you're a Fulani man from Kano, Northwest Zone, next to Kasena State, where Buhari came from. Fulani, Northwest. He's going to finish 8 years. Do you not think that it doesn't look normal? For after 8 years, you will take over again from the same Northwest region. Kwankwanso said, no, there's nothing like that. We just have to fight. Whoever gets it, gets it. This was Doyo Okupe, left Ogun State, going to Kano to go and broker a deal so that Kwankwanso will be deputy to be running mate. Osta Chidoka from the same senatorial zone like P2B in Anambra State, Anambra Central. Osta Chidoka is Idemili local government, Idemili South. P2B is Anocha, bordering each other, the same senatorial district. Osta Chidoka went to Adamawa to go and tell Atiku another Fulani, come and take over. That Igbo should wait. You see, I like to, but you see, that's why I read a lot and I look at things. I am analytical. I know when to blame people and when not to. How I place my blame. That same person was doing it. Now there is also another Yoruba, Shegu Showumi from Ogun State, who went and be telling Atiku, come and take over from 8 years of Fulani to another 8 years. He is against a Tinubu because he's in PDP. So when we talk of this elite game, let us understand. It's purely elite game. Why I have to use this to illustrate this? You now change.
Dr. CM.
I'm coming. Between Chidoka and Doyo Okupe, who wants a Igbo man to be president? See, why we are saying the only way I blame the Yoruba elite is that they should have stood with Ayo Adebanjo and said, look, let the Southeast have it. Whether there are 10 parties, go to Southeast and look for your presidential candidate. The way they did in 1999, the way they did in 2019, whereby Atiku, whether head or tail, Tambuwa was contesting, Atiku was contesting, what is the name? Pakwanso was contesting, Buhari was everything not. Nobody from the Southeast or what we gave them. That's what people were. That's what I was expecting, and that's what made Dave Umahi to leave PDP of Ebony State, cross over to APC, hoping that Peter will be for PDP, him for APC. Then let two of them do it like the way they did it, but he failed. They didn't want it. So when people like Sanusi, maybe they want to write to say they are in sympathy with India, I don't always look at these things. I don't, because you can't. I know when you there's a way you will greet me in the morning. I know whether you mean it or you don't mean it. So what this
Dr. CM, let me share your time with you, then you share my time with you, right? Let's try to make it a fascinating discussion. If I didn't know you very well, I will accuse you of what I normally accuse others here, and they get mad at me, which is peer pressure, where you don't want to upset anybody, right? The discussion we're having is an article that was written in the 1990s. Are you trying to tell me?
1999.
Okay. Are you trying to tell me, for example, some of the Southeast politicians you reeled off here who, Ekweme, for example, is good. Are you trying to tell me that you don't see the moral clarity between Peter Obi and Baba Medati as a team propelled by the youth and the revolution going on, subtle revolution in Nigeria? There's never been a candidate like those two people.
No,
never.
No, I agree.
Let me land. I will give you half of my time when I'm speaking now, because you have a lot of respect here, even from me and everybody who's talking. So it's very, very important that you are a pillar in defending the truth. Nobody here, not even Madam Luke or me, is coming out here to vilify the Yorubas. I said earlier that they have contributed in the 80s to our democracy. And suddenly they've turned into an iniquitous tribe, because when you have Debanjo, somebody of that caliber, elder statesman, honest, truthful, patriot, and he gave his reasons. Now, one of them I don't subscribe to, which is the one you cite, that something should go to the Southeast because they haven't had it. I don't agree with that. That's okay, but that's not the issue. We had Peter Obi. There's never been a candidate like that. I want you to understand that today. Not Ekweme, not Obasanjo, nobody else. Now, Dati Ahmed, Baba Ahmed, it's not a joke either. Those two candidates, to go against them, there's something about the corporate who did that. So you can't, with all due respect, keep trying to muddy up the debate. And hold on, Nigel, what, please? I'm going to give him half of my time. I'm concluding in 30 seconds. What I'm saying is that that's not what was said. Mr. Jonathan, it's looking at this thing, individual actors in a region that we have all over the country. That's not the issue. But when you go in 2015, conspire to bring our country down, do you know what we suffered from that 2015 election?
Thank you.
Right? So then 2019, a subsequent thing was done. First of all, if the Igbos and the Yorubas agree on anything in Nigeria, it's going to be done. These Northerners cannot do anything about that. If truly, and I could tell you with all candor that the Southeasterners, now this is not something, whenever you say it here, even people from Edo would start grimacing, or people from Calabar, people from, when you say, okay, an Igbo man did this, they start grimacing. We fought a war. They can't even protest. Why do you think we fought that war? So you can't always keep going back and say Igbos did this, Igbo did that. The point is that, have you ever gotten it right one time? Once. Just get it right one time. We had an excellent candidate. This had nothing to do with tribe. Baba Ahmed Dati is an honest man. He's a capable man. Peter Obi is an honest man. We've never, Ekweme cannot shine Peter Obi's shoes. So
Okay.
I'm flabbergasted. I don't want to get upset about it, but we have to advance. Let's make progress here.
Thank you, Oga Person. Thank you.
Mr. Pansat, Mr. Pansat, you've just handled it. You've just
no, your
answered
time is you are
it.
the one allocating your time to everybody now.
Okay,
Asking
okay,
your
that's
time
okay.
Yeah,
up.
Mr. Dr. CM, let me just say this for 10
Mr.
seconds.
Jonathan, oh God.
Sorry.
Go ahead now, 1 minute, sir, please.
Thank you. Mr. Pansat, you just made the argument for yourself because you said it is when you are making your case now, you said it is not individual when it comes to the Eastern people. That it is you are not talking of collectivity. Okay, all right, let me leave it.
Yeah, I said that it's not individual, either Yoruba or
Igbo.
it's not individual.
It's not in, it's in the West. In the West too, that's exactly what is happening. They cannot get the Western people.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, you. Thank you, Mr. Ifeanyi. Thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, panelists. Good evening, everybody on the chat box, and good evening, Mr. Elvis. It's unfortunate that we are dwelling so much on who is actually the cause of the problem. And I just felt I needed to make some input because I heard what CN was talking about, picking some names. Chidoka did this. Yes, normally, just as the last speaker spoke, there will be such people in every region of the country. It's normal. Everybody must not support the candidate. Even in the north, everybody will not support a northerner. It's a normal thing. But the issue that in a regional situation, if you look at the 49 years the northerners had, if the West did not aid them, they wouldn't have succeeded in getting this thing for 49 years. You know, Easterners have always been taken as the people that antagonize the North. But the West is always there looking for way to fit into their plan and get inside. There's no way a Northerner will win an election in this country if the West and the East comes together. So I think there's a need for us to come together. Let's not begin to say maybe we pick one person, we pick Ozodinja, we pick.
Excuse me, please. If you allow me,
you can't interject, caller, sir. Please, we'll talk later.
Allow me to finish.
Go ahead.
Let's just agree on the fact that the West and the East are supposed to come together. In fact, the South are supposed to be together. And if we are together, we can confront these people head on. But it's unfortunate that most of the time, it's unfortunate we are saying it that most of the time the West align with the Northerners. That's the major thing. So I just want to chip in this thing. It's my because I've been listening.
Thank you.
2 days yesterday. This matter has been on. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Hello. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling back again. Thank you. Go ahead, Madam. Thank you very much.
Hello. Thank you very much, Madam Origin.
Hello?
Madam Origin, you're already on live since. We're just reading your television here.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
this thing keeps, yes, I keep trying to catch up. Okay, thank you, Mr. Nigel. Thank you, everyone, all the panelists. Okay, this is what I want to add to what we're discussing. I know, Dr. CM, you are more talking about the elites. Mr. Jonathan defending his tribe, and Mr. Pansat and Madam Luke, and one other person that called are looking at critically on the role that the West is playing. But on all of this, I want to highlight something that is very important that is missing in this whole discussion, and that is what the fundamental problem, what the fundamental issue on all of this. You see, I don't really care who is the president or governor or call it, especially the presidency, because whoever that is the president, when the head is rotten, the whole of the body will start stinking and smelling. It will affect everything. Now, if in all of this, they choose the right person, let's say they choose a northerner and the person has his head correct, is doing the right thing, is pushing, being progressive, is doing it, making sure all the other, the West, the East, the South, whatever, however they call it, they are getting everybody. If the governors are not doing right, he calls their attention and say, this amount of money is given to you. What did you do with it? If he didn't do it right, he called their attention. We wouldn't be making this discussion. So the problem is not even whether it is the East or West or right or wherever. The problem we are having is that we have what is holding Nigeria is the group of criminals that have never left the seat of governance. They are the ones choosing the primaries. They are the ones choosing. They will manipulate it anyhow. If you heard when Mr. Alex said they have someone credible that they want to push, and they said they forget it. So now I talk to the people I come here for. The youth of Nigeria, listen to me carefully. Whether they call them elite, they call them the primary, whatever they call, something is fundamentally wrong. And you're not going to sit down and let these people continue. Because if you let them continue, it is same old. They're going to you see all this one you're hearing, all the coup, all here and there. They are criminal manipulators. If you don't take your country back, however you do it, I don't know, I don't care. All I say is something is fundamentally wrong, and these people have never left. It is the same old criminals, whether they manipulate that bring someone from Daura that was inside the bush tending his goats and the cows, and they bring him and put him as a stooge, or they bring the one that is doing something is wrong. And it needs to be taken care of. Let us not begin to, everybody, I am very proud of where I came from. Every Yoruba is proud of their heritage. Every Edo man is proud of being Edo. Every TV man is proud of being TV. So if you begin to talk about my this, and I will defend my heritage. And that is the same thing. We are all opinionated. Let's leave it here and find out the crux of the matter and deal with it. I know everybody is going to be fine. I rest it there. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Madam Origin, for calling back again. Okay, let's move on now to final submission. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. We're going to have a final submission of 4 minutes, so we end the show. I appreciate you all. Please press on the like button, help us to share. We're already over 4 hours here. So I'm going to go to the first person on the panel, Madam Luke. Madam Luke, please give us your final submission. You have 4 minutes. So then I come to Mr. Jonathan. Thank you.
Thank you. Ever ready. You see, the good thing about being an old woman, or practically one of the oldest person on this panel, or on this platform, is that we spent time studying history. So all you 30-somethings, 40-somethings, 50-somethings, you got a lot to learn. I'm not 60, so yeah, but you got a lot to learn. I have spent my time.
Unknown caller.
Oops. I have spent my time studying Nigeria. And here I am, here we are bickering about what Sanusi said or what Sanusi did not say. We are losing sight of the main picture here. Nobody hates any tribe. I am trying to bring you back to why we must fight for solutions. We have a southerner, a westerner in power. The military is being headed by the West. The police is headed by the West. All financial institutions are headed by the West. The Navy is headed by the West. Everything we got right now is headed by the West. And you're telling me we don't have a Western elite? I don't know what your problem is, but my problem is not your problem. My problem is not your problem. And I'm quoting this Sanusi's article. I don't care what Sanusi, but I don't care what they did. I'm going to take the merit that buttresses my argument. When all this started, if you read that article, the Yoruba elite were the first to attempt a violent overthrow of an elected government. Go and read it. Today, we have the same thing. When it wasn't good enough for them, they brought in Buhari. But it just goes on and on and on. And people are telling me, when you don't want to be a nationalist, or when you choose to play how you want to be a nationalist, then I have a problem with it. Now it's all our fault. It is all collectively our fault. People will forget that when Obasanjo came in, this was where this man sat down with the deal he made with Babangida and all of them. This was how they started sharing the country small. And that is why that Ogun State man is walking around the street and nobody can touch him. And when they finished, he now passed the baton by installing ineffective goons to rule Nigeria for his own selfish aim. This corruption started between the Westerners and the Northerners. They were playing Panyang with Nigeria. Why the East and the West sat and looked. Then now you're telling me that the Southerners and the Westerners and the Easterners, who now decided to eat from the big pie, decided to jump on the bandwagon, having been corrupted and seeing that was the only way they could get in power. Who started it? Who started it? But you know what? It doesn't really matter. But when it's time to spoil the whole country, we are all participating in it. But you forget that the ringleaders are here with us today. You have a Yoruba elite holding the affairs of the country. And you're telling me to go and start looking for whether food and needs and are quarreling in the north. Listen, our Mumu don't do. Why can't this man here use his power to harness Nigeria as we speak? Adewola, George, Yoruba. And then you have him playing the Northerners by giving INEC to pick and choose. And you are telling us that we are all in this. And we are all the ones because you have a pocket of Uzodinma and Oshomole. Who are those people compared to those major players? I mean, they are babolas of Nigerian politics. What was Oshomole 20 years ago? Where was Hope Uzodinma 10 years ago? Because they have been handpicked to do the biddings of this satanic cabal. Now you have gone from cabal to area boys. And you are here talking. I ask you again, who is in power now? The Yoruba elite. Tinubu has picked everybody, Bajabi Amila, everybody, Yoruba elite. So you people need to set your souls. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Luke. Thanks for your submission right there. Before I come to Mr. Jonathan to speak to us, I'd like to take this call quickly. Thank you very much, Mr.
God
Shimizi.
bless you, Madam Luke.
Mute yourself, sir, please. Not when I'm taking calls. I don't really like this, sir. Please. Thank you very much, Mr. Shimizi, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Is it okay now?
Yeah, go ahead. Not you. Go ahead, sir. No, I was not talking to you.
Okay. I have a verse for you.
No. Go ahead.
Yeah, Naija Watch. You break table today. I see when you were vibrating at the earlier on when you're showcasing the the videos and the articles. Yeah. This issue of West and South and North. What I have to say there, why Igbo the Igbo used to go with the South. I mean the West. I mean to say, during Obasanjo, we all vote for Obasanjo. Every Igbo man vote for Obasanjo. Sometimes I ask myself this question: why the Yorubas always alliance with the Northerners? If I ask myself questions, I'm going to ask this question. Why reason to any other persons that will answer me the question? Why the Yorubas alliance with the Northerners? And Igbo like to emerge with Yorubas, but when Igbo are going to them, they're like, go, we don't want you guys. So that thing is playing on the Nigeria system, on the system up to this moment. If all the whole Yoruba, I know many Yorubas vote for P2B, but if all of them comes out to say no, let's try Igbo man. Let me see if Igbo man can get this Nigeria working. Why not all of them? Let us come together and say it the way Igbo.
Many of them are saying it how it is. What do you mean by if all of them come out?
I say some, yeah, but some of them refuse to, come out.
Yeah, but if you look at it statistically, the sum that you are saying is like 15%, while the remaining 85% are supporting Mr. Peter Obi.
It's not true. That's not true at all. It's actually the other way around. Not true. Mr. Najawa, you're wrong.
If I tell you the elite, the Yoruba elite support this Turumbu, okay, what of this showing whichever? Can that one come out and condemn what is going on? Can he come out and condemn the
evil? Okay, that means you are talking about that means you are talking about the elites. If you please be specific, be direct. You are talking about the elite. You were generalizing.
I said the elite. Even the common person.
You are right.
Even the common person on the streets. I will vote for Turumbu. I have agents that clear my stuff, clear my cars. Back home, he's a Yoruba guy. The one that cleared my container, he's a Yoruba guy too. That one took my money and ran away last year. This one,
sir, were you not here the other day when an Edoma came here saying that anybody that cannot speak Edo is a foreigner? So it's already happening. The next governorship election that is coming right now, tribalism is already eating them up in my state. So let's say it how it is.
Right, that's the thing. Right, Nigeria, I keep saying it. That word, I keep saying it. My opinion, what Nnamdi Kanu said, I still stand on it. That my leader, where they are still holding him, suffering on that DSS dungeon. He said it even before Danjumo, the DY Danjumo said, defend yourself. Nnamdi Kanu already said this thing 3 years ago. Nobody can hear because Nnamdi Kanu was saying it the way it is. It's right now, everybody's going up, defend yourself. Why not? That young man have said, he's my leader. He have said it since 2015, 16, 14. Nnamdi Kanu said, they are coming. They are coming to your forest. Is it not what's going on now? Okay. If the people can tell themselves the truth, let them tell themselves the truth.
Thank you.
So it is what it is, my brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All you need now is better pounded yam and a goosey soup. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let's move on. Let's have our final submission. Mr. Jonathan, please, sir, you have your 4 minutes, your final submission.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone and all the submission. I just want to, I really don't want to dwell on this. I think, for me, it's diversionary, and I think it's not helping because the facts are there. The history is also there for us to see. But I think the issue is that, getting a deep understanding of the historical context of Nigeria. That's just the issue here. When you have a deep and clear understanding of this, you will not arrive at that conclusion at all. You will be, at least to a very large extent, you will just put it on. In fact, the idea of even using West is not even the approach. If you just say South, Southern Nigerians, yes, put them all together, but singling out the West. And then this cheap argument of calling Wole Soyinka does not control anybody in the West. People did not listen to him. When I'm talking, I'm not talking of...
Mr. Jonathan, you just said just now that this question, this topic is diversionary.
Yeah,
but you are
is.
still on it. You are
Let me
you are
just...
driving 80 miles an hour on it right now.
Anyway, thanks for that. Thanks for that observation. Because in as much as you want to, get out of it, you still, somehow you still can't, get yourself out of it completely. But again, as I said, I will just leave it because the history is there for us. The facts are there for us. So whatever it is, let's just set all that aside and dwell on the main issue that is bedeviling us in Nigeria now. One of the videos that you presented earlier, that is that of the pastor, Pastor Adeboye, talking about, that Nigerians, there's need for them to pray more harder. They have to pray to get the value. I thought he said this thing sometimes ago, and I don't see and saying this again at this time, again, it's just disappointing to me. I really don't. Because to dwell on this, it will, to some people, especially those that are members of that group, they will think maybe you are calling their leader names or anything like that. But this is apart from being a pastor, the leader of a church, it's also someone you can call an academia. I mean, an academics from well learned. A professor of mathematics, and you are telling us that prayer is what is going to bring the naira back to what it is. That to me is very, very disappointing. What has prayer got to do with naira and US dollar? When they said this towards the last quarter of 2023, here we are now. Naira has dropped more than 40% after that, and you are still reiterating the same thing, still bringing it out. It's so disappointing. I don't want to go beyond that. It's just so disappointing. I did mention it at the beginning of this year that the outlook for Nigeria 2020 is not good at all. It's not good at all. It's dismal. The outlook, and we have been seeing it since the end of 2023, running into 2024 to now, and it's not going to abate in any shape or form. There is no way. The policies are not in that direction at all. 2024 is I mean, because there's no way to slice it economically for Nigeria and for Nigerians. And the people that are talking about the mandates, talking about on your mandate, someone asked a question, one of the callers, very profound question. He said, on which mandate are you standing on? Of course, they are standing on a stolen mandate. The mandate they are standing on the stolen mandate. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I pause. Thanks. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your time with us today. What a wonderful show. Okay, let's move on now to the next person. Mashallah, sir, please give us your final submission, 4 minutes. Then I'll come to time.
Let me start my final submission by saying
to
that pastor, in question. To that pastor, I wish he's hearing me. Adeboye, whoever his name is.
No. Not whoever his name is. His name
I don't know which pastor is the best thing. I can't see.
His name is Enoch Adeboye, please.
Okay, Enoch. I didn't see the video.
But not the person now, not whoever, whatever his name is.
I not see the video. I just say yes, one pastor talk.
Okay, he say make we pray harder so that the economy will be better. Dollar can turn to one.
I want to enter a matter now. I want to enter a matter. Make it
and only 4 minutes you get. We want to enter inside this matter.
I want to enter a matter. If not, you want matter. The greatest command that God gave us is love. If you love your people, you love your neighbor, you will not be in your house. Your neighbor has not eaten. We have no leader. We have animals leading us. Animals as cabal, animals as elite. The only human being that contested in Nigerian election, Peter Obi and Dati Ahmed. And when a human being comes out, terrorists in government make sure that he doesn't get there. That is why Nigeria will never work. And it's not a cause of Nigeria can never work. We talk from now to tomorrow. So far these terrorists are still in government. Nothing can never work in Nigeria. That's the truth. Because even though we go to 2027, they will play us a repeat of 2029 on election day. And I'll keep saying it. Nigerians, it is obvious that the suffering, you are still enjoying it. Your skin is not torn yet. You are still enjoying the suffering. That is why you're not on the street. I will keep saying it. The only solution we all have is by being on the street and make sure that this full country is grounded by being on the street from the north to south. Because the terrorists enjoying Nigeria are having a nice time. And their kingpin is in France, relaxing. And their soldiers are the one kidnapping you left and right and find people. And every day we come here, it is a new story. I am so sure, Mr. Najawat, unless you won't bring that video tomorrow, you must, I know you surely bring something that is terrible again, because from January till now, it has been terrible stories we have been hearing. And yet, people in government cannot do anything. So, Nigerians, fight for your right and come out. It is not a crime to by sitting down on the street, block the road, sit down there and ask for your right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, sir, for coming in today. God bless you. Thanks for your final submission. Okay, let me come to Oga Pansat. Please, sir, give us your final submission, 4 minutes. Oga Pansat, you're now available. I'll come back to you. Let me move to Oga Consign. Please give us your final submission, 4 minutes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good evening once more again, Dr. Evis.
Thank you, sir.
Scientist Evis, I don't know. You see, the fact still remains. Whatever tribe or this that is the problem of Nigeria, for now, as of now, we have a president from the south. For now. And what is he doing to help to better the interests of the south? Nothing. That is the problem. People of the south are suffering. What is he doing? Nothing. Okay, tomorrow now somebody come and tell him a minister from Calabar is a problem. There is not a problem. If a minister is a problem, you are the head. Mr. Eli Evis, today we are talking on your platform. It's like you are our president and we are our ministers. If anybody digress, you throw him away. It's not true. That is how it works. Nobody can come and tell him a minister is no. Or coming to tell me about Uzodinjo or Chidoka. Chidoka is who? These are just talks that just came up newly. These are not representing Igbo interest. These are just small talks or Uzodinjo. They are just small talks that not represent anybody interest. No. We know who are Igbo leaders. The one that died recently, former Anambra State governor that died recently. Yes, when we talk about those people, yes, we know. Okay, we know the people that are Igbo leaders, not somebody come and say who's a human being. No, it's not. It's not part of us. It's just a talk that they put there. Okay, so that's the truth. And if like the East and the West, anytime we come together, get this power from the South, from the North, the South will run out and move back to the North. That is the problem we're having. I said it before. I said it many times here. We have been working together to see how we are going to get this power from those people, so that we can make our place better, or to make Nigeria better. But immediately they will sabotage the effort and move over to these people. And they know that these people have been a problem since this country was created. These people, Fulanis, have been a problem. I'm happy that what they call it, the middle belt are knowing now. You see, there have been a problem all along, but now they are trying to get out from there for those people. So that is the problem Nigeria is having. No matter how you put it, whether this sabotage in any place, even in a state, you must have saboteurs. Those who want to eat, we must. But the main thing, the fundamental problem is that the main question is, which block always go to these people and leave others behind? If we have been together, if we have been working together, my brother, these people cannot defeat us. These people cannot do anything to us. But only that some people, because of their foolish interest, they are the one that's making us to be the way we are today. You see, we would not going forward. Anybody who is under and like what this man said, Pansat, Obi and Dati was one of the formidable force. We're supposed to have taken Nigeria out of this doldrum, but these people refuse. They refuse with propaganda, with everything. So that is the problem we're having today. When a good person comes out, instead of supporting that good person, others will not do that because of their selfish interest. And that is why we're here today. Going forward, whatever we do, this country cannot be together. We are not meant to be together. Anybody who believes that it's meant to be together is his own problem. People are suffering, people are being fired, people are being killed. So Mr. Evans, anytime I talk about people cannot be, you start my 4 minutes.
Your focus is over.
Anytime I say that it cannot be together, you just call it. You want this country to be together? People are dying. Look, go back to Nigeria.
Is your 4 minutes, sir? Not me. You can't blame me for it.
Mr. Evans, go back to Nigeria and stay there with those people so that
sir,
you see the suffering.
Look
people
at your minutes. You have even crossed it. Blame the minutes, not me.
Okay, no problem.
Don't blame me. See your minute they count
anytime
for there.
Somebody talk about you not together, you call
no, not the minute where they give you, not the
okay.
me.
Okay, no
leave me alone.
No problem. No problem. Not me go defend the country, but the situation on the ground will defend the country.
Thank you.
For me, even though the country is ready, I know that Edo will be part of Biafra or they will be part of South. All of us will be together. And you will see that that's what I'm saying, that you will see within 5 years, you will see where we're going to be. Okay. If you continue to stay with these people who say you are what did they call us? They call us, what did they used to call the South? What did that thing they used to call us?
All right, sir.
Infidel.
Look at your ministry is doing.
Infidel. Yes, infidel. How can you be somebody who call you infidel? How? Is it going to be possible? It's not. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Before I go ring church bell for your head, though. Thank you, sir. Okay. All right. Oga Pansat, please. You have 4 minutes. Final submission, sir.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Now, because Mrs. Luke or Miss Luke have spoken, a lot of Igbos call in and they've spoken because they're telling the truth. That's what it is. It's not a tribal thing. They're telling the truth. Now, I have to tell my brother, Mr. Kingsley, Jonathan Kingsley, it gladdens our heart when we see people like you. You're from the Southwest, and you are one with those who want Nigeria to make progress. But you have to go all the way. You can't be, for example, Mr. Niger Watch. I have problems when I come here, especially last year, with the Edos because they were also a problem for us in the Southeast because they keep doing this moral equivalence thing. We can't talk. If an Igbo man talks, either he's rude or he's trying to be better than everybody else. Or he doesn't respect the kings. You see in Yoruba land right now, they say we insult the monarchs in the Yoruba land. Somebody went in there, bribed two in one day, kidnapped their wives, took their children. But we are the bad ones. We don't come to anybody's place to kill them and do this and do that. We don't. You go to Lagos, say, go home. You're not from here. You want to take over Lagos. Now, I was watching TV a couple of last year. The Edos claim that the Benis claim that they own Lagos. They founded it. And you see the Yoruba come and they say, oh, no, you didn't find it. They didn't find it. And they start arguing, oh, maybe just a little part of it. They don't get upset. Benin, they claim that Lagos belongs to them. All the Igbo say in Lagos is that, hey, look, it's former capital. It's so big, everybody says it's no man's land. Some say that. I don't claim Lagos, don't know Lagos, don't give a rat's ass about Lagos. I don't know what the hell it is. It's none of my business. But there are people who live there according to our constitution and they're working. And they're doing their thing there. But the problem I'm telling you, Mr. Jonathan, is you cannot do moral equivalence here. Like I was admonishing CM, when you have Peter Obi and Baba Ahmed Dati come out, you have to, first of all, look at the situation of Nigeria at the time. It's nothing to start comparing to Mr. Kweme's time, right? If you have somebody who's equally good from the Southwest or from South, or from a Fulani man running, it's also okay. At the same time they're running. Yeah, it's good to be tribal in some case. If you have equally yoked people, for example, if Osinbajo was running as an APC candidate, he cannot wipe P2B shoes, but he's an educated man, he's a modern man. A Yoruba guy could say, you know what, I'm going to vote for this. I'm going to vote for Osinbajo. And that will not be, I won't have a problem with that. But to have somebody who is a geriatric fraudster and no gooder, an evil man, and then you have these two emerge. There's no time for that, especially given the situation of the country at the time. Perilous, risky situation we find ourselves. Desperate, uncertain times, precarious, dangerous even. It's not time to play tribal politics. They're not equally yoked. You cannot, in honesty, say, I'm a P2B supporter, and then you read that article, Mr. Jonathan, I'm addressing you now. That article, and that's what you're getting out of it. And CM, you cannot say you're going to shoot the messenger. You cannot shoot the messenger. I don't care how able he is. He wrote an academic piece that's prophetic. The Yorubas is a very important topic that we have to deal with it here. I want to be around. I want to equal time with my brother, Jonathan Kingsley, who I'm sure is sincere. He's a nice guy. He comes here, he supports the progressive stuff. But let's have a debate. It's not a waste of time. Mr. Niger Watch, you cannot run from it because even you see, I don't want to use the word that really define people who are not majority in Nigeria. I've learned to be sensitive about that. The Hausa, Igbo, Fulani, they're not the only problem. But the issue between the Southeast and the Southwest has to be resolved by talking about it. You cannot avoid it. And that's church. I appreciate it. I'll yield the rest of my time to CM. I think some of his time.
You don't even have time when they give CM. Where your time doing they give CM?
Church don't end.
And I sing Badwell.
You don't understand though. God pass that. Where's your time that you are giving to CM?
Church don't end.
No, the thing is, Okay,
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead. It's your turn. Your 4 minutes, please.
Actually, to be honest with you people, if some people go back and listen to what I was saying earlier, I'm not far off from whatever Madam Luke, what Madam Luke said, concerning attacking all this and all that. No, I put this blame. That's why I gave a background. I said at least when in 2023 power came down south, the only region that has not tested it is the southeast, and that was why Dave Umar, he left PDP to be the guy in the APC for the southeast, while Obi is already in PDP. And why I said I blame the Yoruba elite was they should have listened to Ayo Adebanjo, who said Tinubu came to him. He told Tinubu, no, it's not the time, it's not for southwest. We are going southeast. And I was about making the point before Pansat interjected, but it's still the same thing. I don't, maybe previously people will listen, have made it. Peter Obi is an excellent candidate, like everybody observed. So that is my blame. But why I cited the issue of maybe Chidoka, what is the name, Doyokukwe, was also to say, in trying not to blame Yoruba people, just say Yoruba elite. That's just the meaning. And even in that elite, there are some that are also for P2B. Just like in the Igbo elite, with all this thing, there are some that are against P2B. There are some that are with him. That's the point I'm making. But where I blame the Yoruba was, say, you people have tested it 8 years. Obasanjo, 8 years president. Oshibajo, 8 years vice president. That's 16 years. Then Jonathan, South, 8 years. 3 years as a VP, 5 years as president. That should have been at least. Let the Southeast test it. You should. And then I started the example of, remember what we are begging you people to give us. We've already done it to you people. Obunnayonu step down so that Olufalaye will be the Yoruba candidate that will compete with another Yoruba Obasanjo. So that is fair. That is a sacrifice. What we are begging you to give us, we've already given it to you. We voted for Obasanjo 1999. If it's payback time, you vote for Obi. We voted for Obasanjo 2003. If it's payback time, you still combine. That is the point I'm only making. But the blame goes to the elite. That's why they are playing a game. As for Sanusi, that I discounted, I know he was saying it. If I open up, he may be using it just to play the role that maybe Yorubas do not like Igbo. But he was trying to make a case that they, the Northerners, implicated himself too. They, the Northerners, the bourgeoisie, and the Yoruba bourgeoisie, conspired to make sure that Ekweme did not be. So when I read it, and I now knew, I know what he was saying, but to me, that is neither here nor there because I've already discounted it. I know where he's going. When it is time for them, they can play the ethnic card where they want. So in my own case, please, for those that phoned in, I know exactly what I'm saying. In fact, I'm saying the opinion of most of the South is that it is our turn, not because of the fact that we are claiming it, but we've already given you your turn. So why not pay back time? It's like a football. I give you pass, you score. Return the favor. When we tell Southwest, please don't fill the candidate. Support our own. Instead, if you don't want, come to the Southeast and pick anybody. Let it be part of us. But they still go ahead and put that was the annoyance of most people. Say, why now? After all, we helped you people. When it was this, we stepped down and we helped to show you people up. South, we voted for Jonathan. They are willing to reciprocate. So that was the deal we want to do. But the elite fell for the Northern gamble. That is just the way I understood it. And it's purely analytical. I'm not making anything up. These are facts. But the way some people understand it, I don't care about it. I'm only responsible for what I say, not for what you understood. Niger, or do you want me to continue? Niger,
Thank you.
Niger, watch. Thank you.
Your network, we're already disrupting, a little bit there. But nevertheless,
I know you're not gonna let me, but I wanted to say something to CM, Dr. CM, right there. First of all,
if you say something to CM, he doesn't have any minutes to respond to you.
Okay, don't worry, I won't respond. Whatever I won't respond.
Go ahead,
whatever it is, I will learn.
No, I'm trying to say that that concern you have, the last concern, which is to reciprocate whatever it is that Igbos did for the Yorubas, right? I really don't think it's that important. Given the climate and the times that we were, where we found ourselves, what was at play is that you have a great candidate that went over the place, all over the place, started early, elucidating what he wants to do for the country, and made a great choice in a vice presidency. I'm just trying to cut it short into a nutshell. I don't support the Yorubas coming and say, okay, let's pay you back and pick up somebody. And I don't support that. The Yorubas say correctly that when the Igbos did them a favor by voting for Obasanjo, that their own choice was Fale, who was opponent to. So that was voting for Obasanjo that actually the Southeasterners did not respect their wish. Do you understand?
Okay.
Now, we're a democracy. All those times, it's nothing compared to this 2023. It's a totally freestanding thing to judge good and evil, right? If you were against Peter Obi and Baba Ahmed Dati, you're an evil person. There's just no doubt about that. Either that or you're ignorant. But because if you do know where we were 8 years with Buhari, who also were propelled into office by this Tinubu, particularly APC in general, and the Yoruba, the South and Southwestern, whatever you want to say, that's politically correct. So this has to be resolved because it's brought the country down. It's ruined the country. It's not an innocent, benign little thing. This is a test, litmus test for evil. The country adores, particularly shouldering, because they're neutral in this. This tribal bullshit, right? So they adores when I made the case. And the others, Ben Waving. I have the results right here. They rigged the election, but I could just tell you how everybody voted, and it wasn't fair. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay. We all know it wasn't fair. Okay, give us a mandate. You're just coming in now, but we're still going to give you 4 minutes to talk to us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us 4 minutes.
Thank you very much. Hopefully you can hear me clearly.
Yeah, you are good. Yes, go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Well, I mean, I've been listening in. Just probably want to just dial in and just say 1 or 2 things. And but greetings to everyone, the panelists, and everyone on the comment section, Nigerians all over the world. Regardless of how much we drag the situation of whether Yoruba elites, Hausa elites, Igbo elites, Shekiri or Edoma or Benin, the simple truth and the fact is that it doesn't stop people from being killed every day. It doesn't stop the monarch being taken down. It doesn't stop. That does not in any way help the situation of the dollar or the currency in Nigeria. And I think this is where the people want to try to put you on high so that we are being deviated from the key issue. I want to bring us to the issue of Israel. When Hamas was targeting Israel, doing all they did against Israel, Israel did not just stand aloof and then go and pray, or they went back to cry on God. No, Israel actually retaliated back against Hamas, and they're still doing it. And so you and I, even though we have our own individual opinion about how things went during the election, the fact remains the fact that you and I, we have voice for the voiceless, we are hope for the hopeless, and then we are everything to every woman in Nigeria out there that doesn't have any voice to either speak or come on this panel to air their voice. And so what I want you to remember is the fact that it has not changed the fact that the president in court is a criminal drug baron convicted. I mean, it doesn't take from that fact. It doesn't take from the fact that he had dual citizenship. It doesn't take from the fact that up until today, up until yesterday, there was still a case file released on him by FBI on what he did in the hands of America. And who is that person? He's from my own region. He's a Southwest person. Although I don't see him as a Southwest person because I don't regard him as one. I don't know where he came from. I don't know his heritage. But it remains the fact that this guy actually did everything he could to steal the mandate of a Nigerian standing tall, wanting to bring us from consumption to production, wanting to salvage our country. Should they have allowed Mr. Peter Gregory Obi to actually go and then into office, maybe by now the country would have been salvaged and then won't be here today. But I think as we say all this, let's not forget the fact that this guy is a criminal and nothing good can come out. And I think that now the Yorubas, they are biting their fingers, they are regretting. But I tell them, maybe when the guy said Yoruba Lopo, it means that death, penury, poverty, wickedness, and then it's Yoruba's turn. But I think even the pastors, people like Pastor Adeboye, Bishop David Oyedepo, Bishop Wale Francis Oke, and then likes of them, Paul Enenche, all of them can actually stand up against these wicked people because of what? The common men are being killed every day. Children are being held ransom in forests. So please, if you're a pastor out there, speak out against these people, speak out against them, because it doesn't do us any good. People are being killed every day. People are being brought down every day. Students they don't even have book anymore. So for me, regardless of how we say it, the fact is not, it doesn't change the fact that this guy and this wicked elite did all they could for not allowing Mr. Peter Gregory Obi to get into power. So it doesn't change the fact. It doesn't take away from it. But you and I should just keep saying it. Let's not stop reminding Nigerians and the world that Nigeria would have been better should we have Peter Gregory Obi in power. I rest my case here, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for allowing me to speak. But we'll not stop calling out the religious leaders and whoever we need to call out. As much as we can, please don't stop calling them out. Call them out. One day they will stand up. But I tell them, what is going around will come around one day. You may think you live in a glass house. You may think you have security around you. But these guys are going. It will soon eat home. So if you don't speak now, I wonder who will speak for you when it gets to your turn. But thank you very much. I appreciate you. Have a good evening, everyone.
Mr. Elijah Wash.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Elijah Wash, please, I just have a homework to send everybody home with.
Okay, go ahead.
Does anybody remember this guy called anybody knows, has anybody ever heard of Salusi Buhari? This was a disgraced former speaker of the Nigerian House of Representatives. What did he do?
Toronto certificate.
Thank
Toronto.
you. Thank you.
Toronto,
Not only Toronto
yeah.
certificate, he's faked his
I think we just advise you here when this Amodas case came up, and Dr. CM, I mean, we talk about services all of this certificate from Toronto.
Thank you. So my question to you, go and do your homework. When in 1990s, Tinubu came up with this same problem, how did he get away? We are going to come, you see, I'm going to keep acting like Engineer Francis. You know when he got hung up with Ruth, what's her name?
Ogunleye.
Thank you. That's how I'm going to be, my teeth is going to be sunk into this Yoruba elite. This same problem. Wait. This man was driven by Yoruba people. They made sure he resigned. Do you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
When it got to Tinubu's turn, guess who were his lawyers? Falana, Oshibanjo. Now, you will see where I'm coming from. And this is where we came to. If those people have cut off his head at that time, we will not have this spree of criminals running Nigeria by now. So when I tell you that the Yoruba elite of every crisis in this country, they are culpable for it.
Okay.
The rise of Tinubu came as a result of Falana.
Thank you.
And Osibanjo. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Naija watch.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm not giving extra minutes. I'm sorry for that, my people. I'm not.
Naija watch. Let me just a minute.
Naija watch,
Go ahead,
please,
now, 30 seconds, please.
Mr.
Please,
Naija watch. Let us since this what the Fulanis are causing havoc recently now. Have you seen even Arise News open their mouth and say Fulanis are kidnapping? No, they never said that. Have you seen them even a party? They never talk about Fulanis are causing havoc, kidnapping everywhere. They never said it. But if this is ECN, if this is Igbos, my brother, every minute is in their mouth.
All right,
Igbo.
thank you.
That is what you're talking about.
Oh, when I try to stop, just stop, please. Thank you. Who is calling again?
Service, allow me, please. So what Madam Luke said. Now, do you know also that Atiku, Ribadu, Tafa Balogun, Obasanjo, they all had the case file of Amoda in their hand. EFCC had the case file. Ribadu, Atiku, they had the case file of Tinubu in their hand, but they let it slip away. Now all of them are. Ribadu was searching for Tinubu, a criminal drug baron, when he went to France. Atiku today is crying. When they should have brought this guy down, they did not. Now the criminal has gone haywire, and everybody's now suffering this pain today. All we have to do is to look for a way to bring these people down. Thank you.
Thank you. Augustine, quickly.
Yes, my quick take is that I agree with you, Madam Luke, but one thing I want to add is that the Fulani Caliphate that say they own Nigeria, they know about Tinubu, but they are keeping him to use him. Now, because they know when the power comes out, who will they use to play so that Igbo one will not get the power?
He's a pawn in your hand.
Talk now. Let him talk.
So please, that's why now, why they laugh, be say, my laugh is not that where the suffering is. I'm not laughing at the people suffering. But I'm laughing at the fact that they did every crook. They know they could have stopped Tinubu. But they felt that by putting him there, they will get what they want. And now things is backfiring. That's why they are that's why they are demonstrating in the north and shouting. So they know what they are doing. I agree. I follow your analysis. There's no doubt about that. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. I appreciate every one of you here today. May God bless you all.
Give us one hour, please.
No. I'm not doing that, sir. I'm sorry. Not today.
Just go ahead. Go and rest.
Thank you. Oh, please, can you just mute now? Let me give final submission, please. We're already 5 hours here. I appreciate you all. I want to let everybody to understand that even though we give 10 hours here, it's not enough to talk about the things that's affecting us in Nigeria. That's one thing we must understand. I come out here every day hoping that we are going to spend just 2 hours. At the end, we end up going up to 5 hours, 6 hours. So it's still not enough. That's one thing you must understand. Yes, I do understand that we used to do 10 hours, 12 hours, 14 hours here during the time of the election. Yes, that was a huge sacrifice that I was putting in that even some people don't appreciate in tomorrow. Some people even thought that we were making money, so much money, or making money from it. That's why we were staying. People not thought. People actually came here saying that, oh, Naija Watch is staying long just that because he wants to make money from. Who unmuted himself now? If somebody want to talk, you unmuted yourself. I thought I was talking. Naija was making so much money. That's why he stayed 10 hours, 15 hours. Somebody called in and was saying that, Naija was not the trial. Una still there this morning. And somebody typed on the comment section that, don't you know that the longer they stay, they make more money? I was like, wow. So we have so much ignorance. People are just there, they don't know what is happening. Instead of you to ask questions, you just assume and pass it on to the public like that. We put in all of us here, many people here. I can't say all of us because we have some satanic people obviously here listening to us. Many of us here put in all, throughout the whole election. That's one thing you guys must understand, because we thought that new Nigeria that we all have been crying for is about to happen until Mahmoud Yakubu decided to ring the election and say to us that, yes, you guys go nowhere. So election is over. For us to be doing that same 10 hours all over again, it's not easy. We can't do that, you know. And I want us to understand that whatever we discuss here, if they finish, then we'll continue from the next day. Like Madam Luke, the topic that Madam Luke brought all over again today started since yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. So, and Mr. Jonathan is here to always counter it while Madam Luke is talking about it. So where we stop today, we'll continue again from tomorrow. You know, so let's always understand that. So I'd like to appreciate every one of you, you know, for your understanding. It's not because I just want to leave the show or I'm not respecting anybody. I also want people to understand with me that it's not easy to be here every day, and it's not easy for us to be staying this long. Just sit down and be talking. It's not easy. You don't make money from it. Do your research. You don't need to stay, you know, you can post 2 minutes video. If it's because of money, you will make the money from 2 minutes video than your 6 hours video. So I want, the reason why I echo this all the time, I just want to be appreciated. And not that some people will be having different perception. Oh no, I want, you see those people that call into my show, say, thank you, Mr. Najawash, may God bless you. People on the comment section, thank you, Mr. Najawash, may God bless you. It means a lot to me. Rather than some people that are just there assuming they are deliberately staying long to make. No. Nobody is hungry here. None of us is hungry. We want a better Nigeria. We want Nigeria to work, you know. And now, even though it's going to be separated, let it be peaceful. I don't. But the only thing I will never support with my platform is anything to do with violence. I will never support that. That's why we all come here. Talk your own, I'll talk my own. Yes, I'm not here to control anybody. Nobody can control me as well. Me, they talk my own here. I allow Garcian to make it talk you. Mr. Pansa go talk you. Madam Luke, and everybody here, you know, talk your own. I'll talk my own. That's what we do here. You know, so the way you think that you are here to learn from Mr. Najawash, now so me, I'm learning from many of you. In fact, if not all of you, on this platform as well. So please, let's understand with each other whenever this happens. But I'm going to give you guys exact 30 minutes now to iron this out. You know, that 30 minutes, I'm going to put the minutes on air. That's why you can see 00. You know,
but Organizer watch, you they spend too much time to make presentation and callers, so we should shorten our time as panelists.
No, but callers are human beings as well. You know,
let's not go there. Let's just appreciate him.
In the interest of sacrifice, I won't speak. I donate my time join. In the interest of sacrifice. Yes, now I sacrifice my time. Man, I remember I don't sacrifice.
Your time has started.
I don't sacrifice
I'll end the show. Exactly 30 minutes. I'll end the show. Thank you, guys.
Okay, I mean, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I don't know if I should start or somebody else want to go ahead.
You already started. Just go ahead. If you'd like, talk 29 minutes. No worry. If they not stop you, they talk, they go. God, no wala.
Okay, thank you very much. We do appreciate you. I mean, so like we're saying, if these guys actually are done what they need to do about Amoda, maybe by now we will be going through this or that we are going through now. Because believe you honestly, people, there's nothing good that can come out of what the country is going through now. Nothing. There is nothing good that can come out of it. And the understand, I mean, the issue is there. Look at what he did in Lagos. This guy basically stole everything and is still currently in power in Lagos State. And that's not how things should operate. And so when people try to compare this guy to Peter Obi, I just ask them a question. Are you truly, with all due respect, are you truly okay comparing Tinubu and Peter Gregory Obi? It's just, they are two different people entirely. Is it about integrity? Is it about competence? Is it about character? I mean, he's all there. He's all there. This guy ruled Lagos State. The only reason why Ambode will not rule for second term was because he tried to challenge this guy, and Ambode will never get it. May never get it again. Although I'm not going to decide that, but the reason why Ambode will not get second term is because of this criminal drug baron, and they still continue. Okay, Bajabi Amila is there. The guy that stole clients' money from United States, the chief of staff.
And so when you say this guy train people, he help people, he bring up people, I ask them, which kind of human being is he raising for God, for crying out loud? Tinubu raise criminals. And they'll see him usually say, okay, I will not give for education. Tinubu is raised touts. But the difference is clear. So you cannot compare Tinubu and Peter Gregory. They are just parallel. They can never meet. They can never meet. Never. It would never happen. And so Yorubas, I mean, for me, I'm a Yoruba boy. I'm a Yoruba person. But am I sympathizing with what is happening in the Yoruba land? I don't sympathize with anything, because we told them, don't vote for this character, for this element. Don't vote for this character. It is your son. Let him do it. Now he's doing it, and you are crying. Why are you crying? Don't cry. Do not cry. I saw a video yesterday. A woman, she had to be pieces a title speech, like somebody trying to divide. She almost cut her finger with the fish. That is what you get when you don't stand for the truth. When you don't stand tall. Mama Chineke, you don't come and vote. If you don't vote for our mother, now you are facing the consequence. But I wish that Obasanjo, I just imagine what Obasanjo will be thinking today, because he himself did more worse. He did more worse. You can say he did some good. I'm not pointing that. But why on earth will you say you want to go for third term? You were military president. You went 2 term. You went 2 term. And the last thing to say that you want to now go for third term. Now only you won. And so when I look saying that to Yoruba, I mean, I understand where she's coming from, but that cannot take away from the fact that no matter how you see it, everybody have an in all of this mess. Everybody have an in it. And so we must arise and see and look at what we can do to salvage our country, because these guys, they've done more harm than good to the country. I mean, I'll just leave it here. We'll just keep saying all that we can say. We keep talking. Hopefully one day get the country together. But I'm just feeling that Peter Gregory will get into power and then be able to salvage this country. He said it. He has the know-how. He has the antecedents. Not a criminal drug baron, a thief, certificate forger, and all that. So I mean, I'll yield my mic here for others to contribute. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate you, sir.
Okay, I think we should end the show now, right? So it looks like other people they don't have anything to say anymore.
No. Oh yeah, I'll finish with your project. Carry on, go. I will deal with it later. Hello, no. Okay, let me say my own. No. Back to the drawing board. Yes, we all have hands in the ruining of Nigeria. But like I said, corruption is a disease. And this disease spreads from the head to the tail. It is never from the root to the head. It is the examples that Obasanjo has set today that we are reaping the fruit of. And he's going around telling us all kinds of pro-democracy and writing books. And it's just a shame, a big shame. Because when this man was made the first civilian president, after he had ruled as a military president, it was all a deal. And when he got there, he made sure that those people who put him there, they greased their palms and they were blessed. And when, instead of him to ensure free and fair elections, he went to, even Tinubu said that as the greatest rigging machine of all times. He helped to corrupt our democracy. Yes. And then touched the foot of the North by putting Yaradua there. And then incensed them more by putting Jonathan now took over and made a bigger mess of the whole thing because it became a pyramid scheme. When this one chop, you go give the person one chop, you give the one first chop. So it became a pyramid scheme, and that is why the Nigerian people kept losing out. Because the masters to be blessed and paid off started growing and growing and growing. And we now became a democracy of blackmail. And that's what we have today. If Falana and Osibanjo had done the right thing by exposing Tinubu for what he is, we will not be where we are today. Since the people in his home state could not do anything about it, what could the federal level do? All they could do was blackmail him, because he had already cornered the state of Lagos. And here we are today. And I'm going to say it again. Yes, we all are culpable for ruining Nigeria, but you need to look at the source, the root cause. We now have, and you are not going to tell me that we're not divided by regions in this country. We are not one. So when one region is in power, we will take you up on it, because you are a representation of your region, and you're supposed to be holding Nigeria together till we can be able to have a restructuring. I've said it again. I'm not going to come here and start discussing Fulani kidnapping, this one, that one. Oyeban just said this one. Adeboye said this one. You know what? I'm for solutions. What can we do to make this government make Nigeria one? Is my question. But we don't see it, because he's busy greasing the palm of the Northerners. Mahmoud Yakubu. So you see what I'm saying? That anytime we have somebody in power, they truncate the will of the people and become a nuisance to Nigerians. It's now our local. So how can you use that our local to harness the people of Nigeria to be one, and so we can be more progressive? It's not going to happen, because he has to keep paying homage to the cabal. And it involves money, time, and resources. And at the end of the day, what are the people of Nigeria going to get? We held Buhari accountable, the Northern. So why can't we hold the West responsible now? So who was Osibanjo? I mean, who was Oshiomole? Who was Uzodinma? Who was Okorocha? These people are learning from the best crooks, because they've been allowed to get away with it. So yes, I'm not a tribalist, but whichever tribe is ruling now, you are campaigning for the Igbo presidency. If Igbo man fails, would you say Igbo's failed? So what are we talking about? So my dear people, Yoruba local, I will drag them every day on this forum. Anybody will not like them, not my concern. Have a wonderful night.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Let's round up then. Okay, concern, do you want to say something?
Yes, you see, if the Yorubas want to do something, do the right thing, they know what to do. They say they respect, the Yorubas say they have the highest respect for their elders. Now, we have Yoruba elders. The time I came here, I said it. Yorubas can tell that man to resign, since they have respect for their brother. They can tell him to resign, that the country is on fire. Let him resign so that a better person can be there. Because even today, the military take over. It's still the Fulani that are going to rule us. That's the problem. Maybe that's why they're afraid. But whatever happened, anybody can tell whatever happened. The Yorubas, even the allies, a majority of the Yorubas are the ones who supported Tinubu. Let me tell you, the people who didn't support Tinubu in Yoruba land, maybe it can be like 20% people or 15%. But majority of them, because we see the pool. The pool was always saying, even if you go to all these local governments, they tell you they can never vote for another person, not their brother. You see, so that's the thing. When you check other tribes that voted, other people, look at the people who are. But again, you want to look at yourself. Why must people, learned people, educated people, even those uneducated, look at him upon all that he are, upon all the whole baggages he have, they support him. It's our tribal man. It's our tribal man. So that is the problem. When people say these problems are from this side, not that anybody hates you. Nobody, I don't hate you by people. I don't. My only problem are people which I don't like. Not their way, how they do is fullness. Because of this issue of buying people. Since I was born, I've been known that those who buy people. It is their work. They don't, it is their work. And when somebody is calling you infidel, that means he doesn't want you. That means he wants you to be his slave. You are his slave. And nothing you can do that can make you and him to be together. That can, even when you look at what their leader said earlier, he said he wants everybody, whatever they do, they want to be on top of everybody. They want to be the head and others will follow them. And why is it that whenever the Fulanis want somebody to use, they only want to use Yoruba people? That's the problem. They use the Obasanjo and now they're using Tinubu. Don't you see there's a problem there? Because these people cave into them. Because these people is like they're hungry for power. Their people, they're hungry, but they don't even. Obasanjo was there for many years. He couldn't do much for Yoruba people. He couldn't. Even Tinubu is there now. He can't do anything for them because the power lies in the hands of the Fulanis. So even if we want to make the country good today, my brother, it's going to be difficult. Because when these people don't like you or when they don't get anything they want, they will remove you. They know how to remove you. If they don't remove you through election, they remove you through coup. They know. They're having the powers of all these things. So if we want to liberate ourselves, we have to find a way to get out from them. Let them have their own. Let us have our ours. I used to say this every time. I don't think we stand together will make it. But if the South want to be together, they can be able to be a better country. But for us to be with these people, okay, let us ask ourselves. Honestly speaking, people from Yorubas are more from the Benin, yeah, and Togo people. But you don't see them coming to rule Nigeria. You don't see them coming anyhow inside here. But Fulanis opened that border for their brothers. From Chad, from Niger, from anywhere. And most of the people who are really north, even the ministers, most of them are from there. So how do you make a country when you don't know who are particular your citizens? The citizens you have today, the people who have today in Nigeria are mostly the Fulanis. They bring their brothers, they give them political appointments, and our people don't have anything. All these things people talk about, maybe how many people in Benin is in those states in this government? How many people from Delta State is in this government? How many people from Igbo land is in this government? The majority of these people in this government is also the Fulanis. And again, why the Fulani, why the South are not complaining, why they are not protesting? Always protest is coming from there. But this time they don't want to protest because it's their brother. I always say this in here before. Whatever happened, these people are not going to protest. Because it has hit them below the belt, but still they don't want to do anything, they don't want to protest. By talking or lamenting cannot help anything. If they really want to help Nigeria to move on, they're supposed to protest. I said, let's have a change. And let's see where it will take us. If we continue to this lamentation, the Yoruba man is lamenting. Even the one that went before and naked himself and go to the river, all those things are nonsense. If they want
Mr.
Really,
Concerns, could I chime in for a minute there on the point you're just making here?
Okay.
Yeah, because I want everybody listening to hear me very well. Peel back your eyes, wax your ears, and hear what I'm about to say to you. The trick of even the protest, let's say one that was successful, which is the last one this youths did about that toll bridge and all that, the NSARS. When they saw, I want you to study this because I have studied it. It's the same thing that Showore is doing. When they saw that protest was successful, They stopped. They didn't know it was going to be successful. The same thing Shawari did in the case of Peter Obi. When he saw that it was going to be successful, he stopped and went against it. These youth did a thing, and they gave the government 5 commands, of which Buhari acceded to it and agreed to those things, and they stopped. And they were saying that the Igbos were destroying Lagos and destroying their properties or insulting their monarchs, and they stopped. That's the problem is not the elite. That's why I'm chiming in to say, yes, the elite will have that problem from all over the country. The elite in every country pretty much are bad, and they do it to suck into the hoi polloi, the small guys, right? That phenomenon is there. But we have something that's far more sinister. The Yorubas in the southwest, for example, you have the Igbos and others, Edos, everybody in Lagos, and they've been burning markets. These are ordinary Igbos. If you think the Igbos like the Yorubas, now they could make their case and say the Igbos don't like them either. Okay, they say that. I'm not going to debate that, but what I'm saying is that the problem is not the elite. We have deception in that country. And like elucidated by that article here, I don't know if Niger Watch can tell Madam Luke that I have cited that article a couple of times on this platform and other platforms because it's true. So what we do have to do is to talk and try to heal, solve the problem, because even if people did something during the war in '67, Nigerian soldiers went and bought even...
Mr. Pansat, if the problem is not the elite, please identify for us where the problem is.
I'm trying to tell you, it's the disrespect the Yorubas have for the Igbos.
You are wrong.
Let me land. If you ask me a question, let me tell you. You are
completely wrong. I'm not going to allow you to.
Who's talking? Who's talking? Who are you?
This is Jonathan speaking.
Okay, Jonathan, let me land now. I borrowed time from somebody. Let me land in a minute. That you could respond. No problem. Now, I don't mind calling a spade a spade. I'm going to tell you, I mean it with all honesty and sincerity and respect. Okay, but that's what it is. If you think the Igbos and the Yorubas get along, then you're smoking something. Okay, they're burning markets over there. They're disrespecting Igbos. They're actually killing Igbos. During the last election, they did the same thing. You have a Badebo, whatever his other names are. They call him Chinedu because his mother is an Igbo man, and they don't want to accept him as an Igbo, right? They say Obasanjo is Igbo because he put some Igbos in his cabinet, right? So, and they disrespect and remove Jonathan because he had people from all over the country in his cabinet. They say it's an Igbo cabinet, and it's not. It's not the Yorubas are very disrespectful of the Igbos. They give excuses by saying that Igbos call them cowards, Igbos do this. And that's obviously pedantic nonsense, right? Ignorant.
Mr. Pansat.
Right? But don't say it doesn't exist, okay?
Mr. Pansat, let me tell you, when I was talking here before, I said both the Yorubas, the only people in Yoruba land, maybe who voted for Obi, who wanted a change, was about 15%. About 15% of them.
Again, you are wrong.
Now, let me talk. Let me finish. Let me finish. You see, but Mr. Jonathan, wait. If it was the Igbos now, or Igbo people that went and killed Yoruba kings, do you know what Yoruba could have done by now? Yourself. If it was Igbos, even Edo people went and killed Yoruba kings, by now Yoruba supposed to declare war against them. That's the truth. Or they supposed to shout to the world, but they never said anything up to now. Let us be honest ourselves.
Let me speak now.
Fulani is the one doing all this here, but they can't talk
now.
They can't talk.
You people have been speaking for the last 21 minutes. Let me talk. Let me just talk for a minute or two.
Talk.
In as much as I want to deviate from this topic, you people bring it back, and when you do, you put tribal trend, somehow you want to slot it in. I'm not going to allow misrepresentation to be perpetrated.
No, but Mr. Jonathan, I asked a question.
Listen,
I asked a question. If it was the Igbos that killed Yoruba king, Yorubas have not even done anything to Yorubas. But in this election, Yorubas went and burned Igbo shops. They have done many things. They have disrupted. They have beaten Igbos. But excuse me, I want to ask you one thing, my brother. Wait. I want to ask. Just answer me that question. If it was the Igbos that went and killed Yoruba king, what could the Yoruba by now? Do you think that Nigeria could have been peaceful? Yorubas could have, or even fight Igbos. It's not true.
Are you talking of Yibo? Please, when you see one thing that I cannot stand for, I want to answer your question. Because one thing that I cannot stand for is when you are making comparison. Make very simple analysis, just elementary. Make apples.
Okay, if it's another tribe that went and killed people, not Fulani, you people could have gone after them by now.
Listen. If Yoruba, let me talk. You don't let me put my point. You kept on interrupting.
You couldn't answer. You answer my question.
I'm answering your question. You put the question out.
Okay.
You don't want me to answer it. In the process of answering it, you will interrupt me again. So you have asked your question. So wait, let me respond. You put out a statistics that 15% of Yoruba people voted for Peter Obi. You see the problem now. Your statistics is flat out wrong and it's misrepresentation. Flat out wrong and misrepresentation. And again, that it is the Yoruba people.
It's not up to 15%. I have the numbers. If you want, I'll give you step by step.
Where? Are you
okay?
So, listen. You people will not let somebody talk. You just want to take over the whole conversation. You are speaking for more than 20 minutes.
Please, nobody's let him talk now.
What is wrong with you people? You cannot have civil conversation. That's the problem I always have with you people. Listen. How can you come out here and tell Nigerians on this platform or anywhere that 15% of Yoruba people voted for Peter Obi? Where do you want that to go? If you say
let me give you the numbers. Hold on. Let me give you the number. Hold on. Let me give you your number. Hold on. Let me give you the number.
Allow you to finish.
No, but if he wants the number, let me give you the number now.
No, I'm not going to let you finish. Then you put the numbers out. Let me talk so that the numbers you want to give out, it will be needless if you allow me to talk. Because that number you are going to give out is going to be INEC number. And if you want to believe INEC number on one part, and then on the other part, you also don't want to, then that is pure. In fact, that is pure. I don't know what to call it. Don't let me use the name that.
So where are you getting your own numbers? Where are you getting your numbers?
I'm not. Listen to me. I'm not following INEC number. Listen, I'm only following what Peter Obi and his legal team came up with during the presidential tribunal. They submitted all the evidences of all the states, and in these states that they submitted, that they said they are going to fight it to the end, which they did. Tell me how many Yoruba states are involved. Lagos was there. They contested Ogun State. They contested Ekiti State. They contested Oyo State. So you think the legal team are just stupid, just throwing out? They just want to waste time. They just want to waste resources. They don't have their numbers. Don't come out here with INEC numbers. INEC numbers cannot stand.
You should have protested. In order for INEC numbers not to stand, you should have gotten on the street. Right now, we have to
if you want to use INEC's number, then let's use INEC's number across board.
I'm using it across. Yeah, he won. Okay, let's use that. Okay, fine. People won, but what I'm saying to you, Mr. Jonathan, you have to either show a number, including Obi's number. We could use that. You have to show where you're getting your numbers. If not, I'm going to use the INEC numbers. And if you think Tinubu is somehow
you can never use INEC number because that's a wrong analysis.
Hold on. I cannot let you blackmail me with the Tinubu stuff, right? To say, okay, then we're gonna take INEC numbers all the way. Fine, take it all the way. You're suffering more than me? Am I suffering more than you? Our country is being disgraced, but you have to tell the truth. I don't want you blackmailing me. In essence, I want to solve the problem. I'm not looking at it. I am telling you because
no, you're not telling the truth. Your numbers are not accurate. Your numbers are false.
Who said that?
We know that your numbers are not accurate. Your numbers are not accurate. Your numbers
Okay,
are not
hold on.
accurate.
Okay, hold on.
Your numbers are
So
not accurate.
let's
Your
use
numbers are not accurate.
hold on.
No.
Give us something.
Your numbers are not
Let's
accurate.
use the best evidence rule. Give us the number you. We'll use your number. What number are you using? Give the number and refer to the source. If it's P2B litigation crew, you want to use their number. Let's see it, because you're gonna find out that the problem is from the Southwest, right? Because you cannot say here that more than 15%.
Over a million votes, right?
Hold on. Just because you support P2B, to me, it doesn't mean anything to me. It doesn't mean you support the right thing. It doesn't mean you support Igbo. It doesn't mean you support.
It may not mean anything to you, but it may not mean to you. Listen, hold on. Hold on. It may not mean to you. I don't care about you, but I care of people like Mr. Dr. CM and other well-meaning Igbo. So it may not mean to you. I don't care about you, but I care about others. Thank you.
Yeah, you and I, we've always had this going, but it's okay. At least you're a fair guy, right? Fine.
No, I don't have any issue with you.
Let me land.
This is the part I'm engaging you. This is the part I'm engaging you. But I'm telling you, it may not mean to you. I don't care about you, but I care about the other Igbos. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, fine. Please hold your peace. Support CM. I disagree with CM a lot of the times. It doesn't mean anything to me either. The point I'm making to you is that just because you support P2B is not a panacea, or even the Labour Party. What counts is true and false, right? If you come here and because you think you got one thing right, then we're gonna just bury the main problem that we had for a long time. This problem goes way back, right? But particularly from 2015, when they systematically eased out every good public servant that you have from the Southeast, from Gozo Konji-Wale and others, right? You ease them out. But when you plot the graph, X and Y, then you see the day will start going down. Is the conspiracy. There was a conversation between Shetima and the Yoruba governor, I forgot his name now, and Mr. Elvis should play that video because it's a conversation they had in private, and you could see the plan, you could see what they're doing, right? Including going with Dangote to go and take the lawyer.
I don't agree with everything that Mr. Jonathan said. I don't as well as agree with you with all that you said.
You disagree with me at your own peril. Disagree with me is disagreeing with the facts. I'm not giving you my opinion. So every time you disagree with me,
you are not a monopoly of the facts. You are not a monopoly of the facts.
You're not entitled to your own facts. What I'm saying is that every time you disagree with me, you err. You make a mistake, because I'm not speaking about my opinion. I'm telling you the situation on the ground.
You are not in the monopoly of the truth. You are not a monopoly of the truth.
The truth of the matter is that even Yoruba is not even 10%. 10%. It's supposed to be discussed that Yorubas are looking for somebody who's at these packages. Let us be honest ourselves. How can a tribe in Nigeria support somebody like Tinubu? How? Somebody like Tinubu? My God, if it's Osibanjo now, it's supposed to be better. Osibanjo is a good person.
All right. That's quiet.
All right. Thank you very much.
If that Yorubas are supporting somebody like Osibanjo, okay.
They have rang the bell now. Let it go, man.
Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. We've come to the end of this broadcast. If you want to continue with this conversation, tomorrow is another day. We'll take it from there. Thank you, everybody that is still on the panel right now. I'd like to appreciate Madam Luke. Thank you very much, Oga Pansat. Thank you, Oga CM. Thank you, Give Us a Mandate. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, Oga Consign. I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all for your time with us today. Those of you that called in as well, may God bless every one of you. Madam Origin, Madam I Love God is My Strength, Oga Chris, and many others that called in as well. Thank you very much, Coways TV, for calling in earlier on. You were the first on the call today. Thank you. I appreciate you all. On the comment section, I'd like to appreciate those of you that supported us, financially today. Thank you very much, Beatrice Okupa. Thank you, Grant. Thank you, Jonathan, Mr. Jonathan Emmanuel. Thank you, Martin Benjamin. And thank you very much, Peter Ife. Appreciate you all. Thank you very much, Mother, for all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Appreciate you, Madam Iris Finest. Thank you very much. Appreciate you for all you do as well. Abu Azi, thank you very much. Appreciate every one of you. Cassava Johnson, thank you very much. God bless every one of you right there. I got Chris, I can see right there on the comment section with a look on the comment section as well. Tonya Maduke, thank you very much. Ray Abua, and God bless all my people, Nell James, and many others.
So, okay, believe me, you got to try, one not believe me, go down.
Who's talking now? What's happening? Oh, God, Jonathan, what did they happen? Oh, God. All right, I appreciate every one of you, my people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I'll join you guys again by God's grace, fingers crossed, by 6 p.m. tomorrow. So let's continue to talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Let's continue to stand for what is right. It's because of some people, few people, or some people, whatever it is, anyhow you will put it, that choose to support Satanism. That's why we are where we are today. You see, argument everywhere, you know. This is the result you get when you see what is right. You will pretentiously choose what is wrong because of what you want to benefit. That's what leads to where we are today. That's why you see we all are divided. We argue with ourselves. We blame the Yorubas. We blame the Igbos. We blame the Hausa. We blame the... We are just blaming ourselves. Argument, that unending argument everywhere. We are not even going anywhere. You know, if you check now for the past 2 hours, we've been arguing within ourselves. We just totally forgot what is going on in Nigeria. Now Yoruba be the problem. Now Igbo be the problem. Now Hausa be the problem. Now this be the problem. We must come together in unison to speak against this set of satanic people that is currently oppressing us. I understand that many of you were talking about history and all that. But history, yes. But let's talk about now. Can't go back to history. They never bomb me that time. Let's talk about when they don't bomb me. Wait till they see. You know? Leave history for now. Who kill each other? Who betray each other in 1930? Nobody is interested for now. Let's talk about now. Let's try to eradicate and take out these satanic individuals that is oppressing us right now. Probably those of the people or those people you guys are talking about that betrayed Mr. Peter or Mr. Ogun or Mr. whatever in 1930. They don't die. Let's talk about now. That's all I have to say. That's my own final submission today. We'll continue from where we stop. Now God bless all of you, my people. Press on the like button. I help us to share. Good night and bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria want you.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you press thumbs up.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up. Favor will locate you. Praises will locate you. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Before we run away from you, as you press thumbs up, God will favor you. This week we favor you. Every day we favor you. God will do new things in your life as you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
See your wife, he go they gbadu you. Friends, he go look up to you. See every blessing go they follow you. Oh yes, as you press thumbs up, the calamity go run away. Oh. Bad thing go run from you. Oh. Everything go come better, better, better. So far make you just do thumbs up. Oh, oh yeah, do thumbs up. No, 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 no. Amen, 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 amen. Amen, 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 amen.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up, favor will locate you. Praises will locate you. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.